full throttle, sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat, fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat, fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might, we ready to fight. Diablo's domain, we bring the pain, it's a good fight. No fear, no retreat, we stay tall and strong in this war zone. We the Lord, we go rule wrong. No more battle, sanctuary under siege, coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat, fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown.
Welcome to the back of the spaceship. This is members only. Early risers only. What's going on, Max? That's right, we choose violence. Cheddar Bomb is here. Dropping them hot rhymes. What's up, Nightfall? Solus. Primo. Big cheers to you guys. Look, it might be 5:39 in the afternoon, but that's not too late for coffee. In fact, I would argue it might be a little early, because you never know when the DFC LLD champion is going to pop right out. Going to have to defend his title. Going to have to prove it, if you will. Prove that he's got what it takes to take on the once before. You better not say has been. You bet no. The previous LLD DFC champ. See if he's got what it takes. We've got one hell of a card. Let's check it out. Bring it in, Bill. Let's talk about this one. By the way, big shout out to you guys. Yeah, there's no lamp allowed in there, Max. None. An anonymous donor gave us the money to build a lounge in the spaceship. And there was one rule. We had to put the sign up. We had to do it. Big cheers to you guys, man. Yeah, choosing violence on a Thursday night. It's what we do. Yeah, we'll probably bust out the good stuff later on to celebrate. As you can see, we're in a bit of a pickle. You see, we were the DFC champ, and now we're gonna have to take that title back. Mr. Murder SC has been moving up the ranks, has kicked himself some ass, and I lagged last week. You guys saw it. It was more of a mental lag, but Murder SC is gonna have to prove it. The LLD division is small, and there's only room enough for one big fish, and that's me. So he's gonna taste it tonight. The sweet. He's gonna taste what revenge tastes like on like the other side of revenge, which I can only imagine it tastes like shit. So he's gonna taste some shit. And then at HLD. And then at HLD. We've got somebody who we can't deny anymore, man. Mr. Kim Sul-ki here, aka the Jin Shin. This guy going up against Go Gators. Go Gators will have the choice to go Neck or Drew. We have seen him on Neck before, and he took down Jin Shin on the Zon, which is very impressive. Very impressive, man. You got to play well on the Necro. It's a tough matchup for the Necro. It's a very tough matchup. Some would say it's free on the Druid, on Druid versus Zon. Now, you see, I'm not totally convinced of that. We've seen some really good players on a Druid take down a Zon, but I'm not as experienced on that matchup. We haven't seen as much on that matchup. It would be free if you were anyone besides Dio. That guy was notorious for taking down Zon players on a Druid. It's possible. But I doubt we're going to see Go Gators on Druid. He has the option. So he will likely be on Necro. Neither one is going to be a fun matchup for him. But Jin Shin is just the Zon expert, man. This guy doesn't really show us, besides dueling in melee, doesn't really show us a lot of other stuff that he's jamming with. This is his class, man. He makes it to the top. You got to defend yourself against a Zon. That's what you got to do. By the way, PKing, what's up, man? Can't wait to sit down. PKing, if you guys haven't checked out his channel yet, you should. He just PKs a bunch of people on hardcore. And he's going to sit down with us at some point and show us the hacks. And I can't wait, man. I've always loved that kind of shit. Ever since the days of TPPK, way back in the day. I was never cool enough to see the insides, the internal workings of it. But I thought I saw in one of your videos, dude. By the way, did I see in one of your videos that you actually, much like the old map hack from back in the day, you could look at your opponent's gear, but it looked as though you looked at his charms too. Did I see that right? It was something I was watching on a small screen on my phone on the shitter, and I was watching it on autoplay. And I was like, if that's what just happened, that's sick. I can see everything in Merc. Oh my god, yeah, we gotta see it. It's even better than the old map hack. Diablo 2 resurrected, baby. They have resurrected some good old shit, including a map hack. By the way, if this is your first time joining the DFC, you're wondering what the hell to do. You're like, shit, man. I don't know what to do. Well, let me just show you. This is how we roll, man. Let me show you what it looks like. All you gotta do is you just gotta come over here to the Discord. Make sure you're in there. Then pop in. You'll see a whole bunch of shit. I don't know what's being said here. A whole bunch of shit. But the most important thing is popping into the join the stream channel, right? Once you're there, that'll give the sign to your opponent that you're ready to go. It'll help your opponent find out who you are. Help you find out who your opponent is or where they are. And then all you do is just message them, get a game going, get in a game somewhere, and once you're ready to duel, share your screen, man. It also helps to give us the heads up in the chat, in the YouTube chat. Let us know you're ready to jam slam in Alabama. But that allows us to dial in, check out your duel, see what's going on, and do some commentating, man. So that's it. You can see me just lonely chilling in there with every single one of my friends. All of them joined up. It's a good day. It's a great one. But that's what it is, man. And that's where we at. Let's finish checking out this card. This DFC, we called it Flashback because, man, some of these duels haven't happened in a very long time. They've happened before. A lot of them have happened in the past, but they haven't happened in a very long time. Some of them have never happened. such as I believe Jammy Jams versus Dazer has never happened. And those guys are now at a spot where they are climbing up similar in ranks. It's about time these guys dick it out and see who's gonna be finishing up that climb to the top. Because now they're neck and neck. And Dazer coming off a disappointing loss to Lamp. I don't think he was too happy about it. He was clearly lagging, man. Playing from Europe, Lamp, tough guy to chase, but that's Dazer's style. We did see that one sort of after hours. We didn't see it in the we didn't see it on stream, but we did see it. I believe this past weekend, or I don't know. All the days meshed together, but recently in the Discord we saw it, which is another reason to join up in the Discord, man. If you're there, sometimes people stream these fights that we don't necessarily get to see live, and it was cool. Dazer chose to do, he was on a Hybe Sin, and it's unclear as to whether or not he was on straight Hybe Sin with the LS, like focusing on the LS, doing at least 12k, or whether he focused more on Whirlwind. His strategy was more to close the distance, cut his opponent open with the Whirlwind. Lamp was, of course, on ES Blizz. But man, Lamp was able to punish him for closing the distance and getting up close, and didn't die, man. Didn't die. Dazer choosing not to use the traps as much. In my experience, versus an ES Sork, the ES Sork hates the traps. If you basically just lead with traps, they can't really self-blizz. It gets pretty bad. You kind of force them, especially if you're good at CTing, which Lamp certainly isn't. Like, if you're on a trapper and you just start CT leading Lamp, I don't think he could win. However, Dazer was unaware of that. And Dazer had a strategy. He was assuming that his opponent would, do something else. And the strategy didn't work out. But I would think that if there ever is another time between those two, I doubt there will be. But that's the way to do it. We're going to see if Botosaurus can do it tonight, man. Lamp versus Botosaurus, another very fun one. I don't believe this has ever happened, or at least it hasn't happened in a very long time. And we're going to see if Botosaurus, one of the most consistent Sin players ever in the DFC, can figure that out and can do that. I think, based on that duel, the strategy to beat Lamp, first of all, cut the map. Let's just say it right now. Map cut on Lamp versus Botosaurus. Just cut it at the den, right? We don't need people running all around. But he who can CT better is the one who will win. I think that's what it comes down to. Chat PK is top strat. Yeah, 100%. It's really good. The duel was longer in the chat box than the actual duel. Yeah, I think it might have been. I tuned in for the last couple of rounds, and they seemingly went by pretty fast. Lamp actually played pretty well in them, too, I gotta say. Like, he did all right. Dazer did well, too. Dazer just played very aggressively, and that's what Lamp will punish you for, man. If you play aggressive, you can't really make many mistakes versus Lamp. And dude, when you do, he's gonna punish you for him. And that's just what Lamp does. He kind of preys on your aggression. The more carelessly aggressive you get, the worse the duel gets for you. Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's a mighty fine dueler, man. And as you can tell by the rankings, man, this dude's certainly in the top 10. And just look at these guys. This is what I mean. Like, look at this top 10. We talk about it all the time, but there are just savages in this top 10, besides Hellion. He's pretty easy. But other than that, there is some savages. Like, you don't even want to be anywhere in there. It's going to be hard to break in, He tries to use Ice Blast a lot more now. Yeah, I saw that. He was even doing that in the last few duels. By the way, Yoshi, what's up, man? He says, morning, Cools. Yeah, good morning, man. We've got some coffee here because we knew you were going to be tuning in. It was going to be morning time for you. The Gentleman Agreement DVZ he had against Pauly was enjoyable to watch. Just seeing that. I think DVZ is kind of a good one, man. I think it's good. I think it's a decent one. It's just that a lot of times, here's the problem with druids. The good ones know when to give up their pets. The bad ones never give them up or give them up too early. And I think that's sort of the next tier of druid player, is having some sort of attention to your pet and not just treating them like you know, throwaways. Like meat shields, right? They are essentially meat shields to some degree, but at a certain point in the duel, you're gonna want to get rid of them, and especially versus a Zon. That's very, very important to know when that is. Basically, it's right after you do any sort of big damage to the Zon. You telly in, you land a NATO, pets are gone. No more pets. Like, you are now putting the Zon on a clock, pushing the pressure, re-upping on your oak, going back in. You're gaying them, as Drew G once said. You get in, you chuck one, you get out, you reset. By the way, what's up, dog? How's it going, dude? Big cheers to you, brother. What's going on, my dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, and then, of course, we have Shapendi. The Shapendi Defendi versus Krieger. This guy has moved up very quickly in the melee ranks, and now these guys going up against each other in a melee championship bout tonight. 3 titles on the line. Jamming and slamming. We're going to see if who can hold it down. We've also got Hasha in here with a couple of duels. We've got Sawdust versus Taz. That seems like... Have we seen that in recent history? We probably threw it in there because it didn't seem like we did, but man, that one's going to be good. Regardless, I don't even care if we've seen it. Shit looks good, man. I totally want to. That's going to be a nasty one. Also, this one got thrown in here last minute, and I gotta say I love it. Botosaurus versus Clint Chias. They're doing a Barb v Sin mirror, which is good because both of these guys are Sin players, right? And they're also very comparably good Sin players. Like, playstyle wise, there's almost no difference. Like, no obvious difference between watching these two. You know, so this is... It's almost to the point where you could think that Botosaurus be smurfing for Clint or the other way around. They play very well. They play the Sin extremely well. Very few mistakes. They're so solid and so smooth on it. They've got it right down pat, dude. And now these guys are actually going to be going up against each other in a Barb v Sin mirror. Should be very fun to watch. That Primo guy with the GG matchups, no biggie. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, big cheers to that, man. I was so pumped when I saw that added. I was like, that's a good one. Like, that skill-wise, that's a good one to watch. Yeah, big cheers to Primo. Get good whoopie pie. Basically, what Joby's saying is GG, well played. He doesn't know what it stands for. He's been saying it to me in-game like it's an insult. GG, well played. But in Canada, it stands for get good whoopie pie. I don't know. Canada doesn't make any sense. It's rarely does it make any sense. By the way,
Hootie hoo, a drink for you.
Hootie hoo, a drink for you! Tommy Fred's Trains, aka the Sawdust. Big cheers to you, man. Can't wait to see your duel tonight, brother. Appreciate that. 2.01 coin tip right there. Get good Tabernac. Apparently Tabernac is only of the Montreal brand, though. If you bring that to anywhere else in Canada, they don't know what you mean. Which really sucks. Means I gotta learn all new French now. I gotta... You know? Like, how do I swear legitimately where they can understand me in all parts of Canada? Like, how do I say cunt? You know, and really have it... Like, I don't want to be going to a different country without the ability to call someone a cunt. Right? Can't be doing that. Gotta be going in there fresh. You gotta be prepared. You gotta know how to do it. But, yeah, then also, man, this one we haven't seen in a very long time. The Shaman versus Din and Polytheus versus Serenity. That's gonna be nasty. Dude, there are a few Dins who can give Polytheist a run for his money. But we're going to find out if Serenity is one of them. I believe we've seen a couple of matches like this. I think this might be the trilogy. Serenity won one, and Polytheist won one. And Polytheist is... he's the grudge match king, man. Whenever you go up for a trilogy, he's a trilogy match king, I should say. Whenever it's trilogy on the line, Polytheist usually pulls it out. So if I was a betting man just based on those stats, man, I'd have to go with our boy Polytheist. The dude just gets good, man. Every time he loses to something, he figures it out. He learns, he gets better. It's just how it is. I'm going to, hold on, I might have to switch accounts. I'm firing this up right now. Getting ready. Let's do it. All right, this is the main account, I believe. Yeah. I'm gonna need to pop into the LLD scene, I think. Get ready to defend my title. I mean, reclaim my title. Because much like Joby said, it's time to get good. I've already had a whoopie pie today, a whoopie pie donut from Al's Pizza. Shit was delicious. Now now I've only got the other half of this. But I do have to switch accounts. I have to switch to the LLD account. We gotta start kicking some ass. We gotta get ready. I think I'm gonna switch it up, man. I think I might have to switch it up. By the way, what?
No lamb.
Holy shit! Bro, you know it. Bring him back. Bill, bring him back real quick.
No lamb.
Yeah, you heard him. There was an anonymous donor who had surprisingly a very similar mindset upon creating this lounge. I don't know who it was, but all that went right towards building this lounge right here with one simple rule. That shit right there is engraved in Space Age Platinum. We can't actually take it down, so unless there's other donations to build other lounges, we're stuck with it. Tried painting over it out of respect for Lamp because he's a member. Nope, it ain't going anywhere. Have it be like an unspoken rule. No, shit's staying up there, man. There's no fucking Lamp allowed in the members only lounge. But you know who is? Our boy Mooches. The anonymous real good guy that often supports the DFC and anti-lamp ways to not really give anything away about the lounge here. The point is, there's a throne out back in there, Mooches, and that thing's all yours, brother. Thank you so much, and a big cheers to you. Let's tip one back to this guy because the spaceship keeps flying. The lounge has a cool globe. And bros, that's what it's all about. Let's keep kicking some ass, huh? Let's jam it. All right, I'm in. I gotta pull out my inner Mooches. In case you guys didn't know, that's 100 bones from Mooches. Holy shit. This guy he wants you to know that by no means is Lamp allowed. Anywhere. Just shut him down. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much. We're getting fired up. I might have to switch it up. I'm gonna have to pull out my inner Mooches here. Mooches, previous DFC champ and dominant DFC champ. I'm gonna have to get in the zone, try something probably a little different. Whoever made the match just signed me up on a din. I could take in my charger, but we've seen me before. When I start to drinking my caffeine, that might be what makes the difference. But just in case I'm bad, I might have to switch it up, man. I might have to switch this up. We're gonna go in with a whole different din, a whole different approach this time. Actually, you know what? If anybody is around for some LLD, let's fucking do this. I need to get ready. I need to get ready to kick some ass. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. Part of me wants to do it on my charger to avenge my loss the right way. But this is the game I'm in. Jack 1, password 1. It's a normal game. That's right. Smash the like button. It sends the message to YouTube that says there's no better D2 stream on YouTube for you to be watching right now. So just let it know. It actually, I have it set. We have it set with the spaceship to send a letter to YouTube management whenever you hit the like button on a DFC stream to let them know, hey, quit dicking around. Let people know. Let them know. PTSD triggered. I can't do that again. Yo, Cheddar, get in here, man. I need something. I need some practice. Holy shit, this one's sick. This is a sick honor. I'm pretty sure. I think Serenity gave me this. I think this was Serenity that gave this to me. This thing is so nasty. Alright, here we go. Someone's just in here with a level 93 barb. Okay. I think this makes all the difference. Like, if someone came in with a level 93 barb, I would certainly want to have my H-din. And we're gonna go full ham dam. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this ready. 125 cast. Yeah, this will be perfect. I'm not winning this one, and this is good.
The order welcomes you.
Because now I'm gonna be ready for some little LLD barb. LOL. Alright. Yeah, this is like practicing on the bags in the gym, like, or just practicing against like a heavyweight as a lightweight. We're kind of like Little Mac right now. We're not gonna win, but we're gonna be ready. Yeah, I'm ready to jam. Look at this. Yeah, see, PKing, this is what I would need to bring to some low-level PK and hardcore. We would need to get something like this. No dicking around. I don't have a VT right now. I tore it up for a melee character. I need to level another din. I might actually start a din on ladder this season so that I can level it. Alright, here we go. This is going to be some good practice. Level 93 barb. Really good practice, dude. That's some really good practice. No room for fucking up. We can't get caught like that. You see, you get caught, it's fucking over.
I am overburdened.
Alright. There's one thing, though, I wish I would have been able to do right there. And I wasn't able to do it. Here we go. What's the block at? 75. Looking good. Alright. We almost had him.
Goodbye.
See, that's good, though. That teaches us movement right there. You fuck up, you die. It's not going to be like that. This is good. I'm going to make him switch out of that bear because he's going to be so close to death, it's going to be embarrassing. All right, you watch. We're going to get him. All right, you got to be Doc Lewis laser. Good duel. See, we almost had him. We had some fancy footwork there. He swapped back from bear form, which tells me he didn't want to die. Our movement was getting good. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. That was some good practice.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, see, we're looking good. Just got to re-up on some mana here. All right, we're looking good. We got him down to half. Now we just need some mana. PRB AFK. Oh. Look at this. We got this. We just need some mana. All right, we got this. Just got to remain vigilant, diligent. This is like a world boss. It's kind of like a world boss that we're going up against. Look at this. He's just look at him in his bear form. All right, let's not get too crazy. All right, things about to change now. Ooh, man, that was close. Now we gotta get tricky. See, he's switching up his strategy. Oh, now he's cornering himself. We need some mana. It's the world boss fight of the century right here. We might actually be able to leech some life back off this bear. Yep, we did. World boss, baby. This is a PvP world boss.
I am overburdened.
Got him, baby. Now that's how you do it. You see that? We had all day. We had all day.
Yes?
All right, I don't think there's going to be a barb that's going to be able to take us in LLD. We just got done beating a high-level barb. Yeah, he's just trucking through them, man. He was trucking through those hams. And holy shit. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to dominate. I do see Dazer up in the Join the Stream channel along with someone by the name of Bad Karma. Whoever that is. I hope that's not Dazer's opponent, because, man, that doesn't sound like something you'd want delivered to your front doorstep. Bad Karma. Sounds bad. Sounds like karma, and it sounds bad. All right, let's get it. Let's see if Murder SC is around. You ready to prove it? I like to stream these on YouTube because YouTube keeps the VOD up forever. And one of the reasons I started was because there was no long form PvP content on D2. So I like these. I like these to stand the test of time permanently. And trust me, with the things we do on the other streams, it's kind of good. I feel like I have more freedom if we just do it on Twitch, because they're not around forever. And if you get banned on one, you probably don't get banned on them both. You know, who knows? Maybe we step over the line in some of these other streams. I mean, we always are stepping over the line. But that's only because I have Tourette's. Cunt! So, I mean, it's involuntary. Joby's a cunt! Too many pink jewels gonna get banned. You might be right. How many pink jewels we got? Oh no, this isn't the pink jewel setup. Luckily, we're good. That is a savage LLD ring, though, for a Libby. That's a savage ring. Gotta say, 6-pointer. Only by technicality, 6-pointer, maybe 5.5. We're ready to go. Ain't no other LLDs stepping. So let's just go ahead. See what's out there. I'm gonna. Oh, Dazer is live, by the way. Oh shit, Dazer's live. We can't be keeping this man waiting. This man's from over in the EU, and it's pretty damn late for him over there. Let's not waste any more time. Let's just get to it, shall we? All right, while we sit AFK in this pub game, waiting for pubs and nubs to come in alike, let's check out Dazer, see what's going on here. This guy, ready to throw down. He's got himself a tough opponent here tonight, Jammy Jams, and finally these guys meet inside the digital octagon to see who's gonna take it. Now, Jammy Jams, as you guys might remember from last week, had a very impressive win, and I mean top tier impressive, versus LPC. A very good Sorceress player is LPC. This guy ain't no chump when it comes to the ESFB. One would say he had matchup advantage versus Jammy. Jammy started out 0-3 with his back against the ropes, Little Mac style. But that dude got back up and ended up winning the duel 4-3. An epic comeback, probably one of the most insane comebacks we've ever seen in DFC history. And now he's going up against the legend himself. If you want to be a legend, you gotta beat a legend. But unfortunately, Dazer will certainly have some sort of class advantage here versus Jammy. But is he going to be able to capitalize on it? Or is Jammy going to turn the tables once again and surprise everyone with a big upset? We're gonna find out. Looks like he might be waiting on Jamie. Is he waiting on him? Is Jamie in the game? These guys just pooling right now. The calm before the storm, baby. The calm before the storm.
Time to die.
Oh shit, Salute is out here talking shit. He typed out in the chat, he said time to die. He typed that right out. Didn't auto key that or anything. Alright, it looks like he's ready to get slapped.
Come on.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Looks like we're chat bug. Oh, clutch teleport there. That's right, he gets right up out of there. You don't want none of that. I gotta get faster on my clicks. He's getting predictable. We on point today. We on point today. All right, looks like these guys are ready to go too, man. Let's check it out. And here we go. We are checking out Dazer versus Jammy.
Good day.
These guys about to throw down for what could be one of the most epic matches tonight. We're going to have to keep an eye out. We're going to have to keep some notes because we've got some prizes to give out. Speaking of Mooches, I meant to actually talk about this before we started jamming. But we've got some prizes to give out, man. I think we're going to give out a few of them. We've got
Time to die.
perfect Annihilus charms for some Fight of the Night winners tonight. Perfect Annihilus charms. We're talking 20/20/10s on the line. I got to get dialed into my other computer here so I can show these off. And then, I haven't decided what it will be. Actually, no, I've decided. I've decided what it will be for the Arena Champion tonight. I think we know what it's going to be. It's going to be pretty dope. It's a pretty sick prize to be the Arena Champion. Put on the most dominant, impressive performance. I can tell you this. I can promise you this right now. Even though it's the first duel we see, if Jammy Jam shuts Dazer down, he's Arena Champion. Arena Champion, and it's not even close, man. This guy is a savage, and we're going to be waiting on it. But I've got quite the prize. I think I know what we're going to go after with this. But let's check it out, man. These guys throwing down now. Welcome to the first match of the DFC tonight. Jammy Jams versus Dazer. Oh, and look at this. Jammy Jams going in, trying to harass from the outside with that FOH. Now, that could make some meaningful impact. That could have a meaningful impact in this duel, and here's why. A dual Claw Sin cannot stack up light res. They can't stack up max light res. Big hits from Jammy early on, man. Dazer's in trouble. So that FOH from the outside can really hurt, but now Jammy is in trouble, getting hit by that stack of traps, man. What a back and forth duel here so far. I think Dazer caught a little off guard here, not knowing, not necessarily giving Jammy Jams the respect that he deserves early on. And he's about to learn real quick that Jammy Jams deserves all the respect, because this guy's gonna piece you up if you let him. You underestimate this guy, he's gonna piece you up, man. We've seen it over and over, and look at this, closing the distance. Now Dazer getting on top of it. Jammy Jams with some nasty chains, but Dazer ready for it. Jamie closing the distance once again, and claw block for the win. There was so many good hits in there from Jammy Jams. Claw block for the win. Holy shit, that was good. FOH pretty hard to deal with. Got to get past Shadow and Weapon Block. It's pretty easy to stay away from FOH as a Sin. Correct. But if he does land it, it's a way that he can address the Sin very meaningfully from the outside. So yeah, granted, it's like shooting arrows, right? It's like saying that arrows are effective damage from the outside. They technically are if they hit, but same thing. You got to get through Claw Block, you got to get through the Shadow. A lot of your shots probably aren't going to get through those, but the ones that do can potentially be pretty devastating. And a very early Mind Blast lock from Dazer. Now Dazer has seemingly come online. He's come online. Jammy Jams a little bit slow on on that bad teleport on Dazer right there. Jammy Jams taking a little time to come online here. He wisely disengages here, looking for a good angle. And so far, he's been a little too slow in this round at grabbing those angles and punishing Dazer for fucking up. But he gets him there, big hits. Now can he chain him? Dazer sporadically teleporting around, trying to break that chain, and he successfully does so. Dazer has a very interesting way to try to break chains on a Paladin. It's very interesting, man. He almost doesn't CT teleport off screen. He CTs, but he stays within his trap range. It's very, very strange, but it's very effective. If he does that and he CTs erratically, he can still break the chain by teleporting past a puddle, teleporting past the house, but keeps those traps up, makes it so he doesn't have to reset them like that. Jammy Jam sort of came online there at the end of that. He started to come online, but unfortunately, Dazer had already pieced him up with too much damage early on, and Jammy Jams felt the wrath of the Dazer. It's now 0-2 in favor of the Dazer. Ask Dazer what the cube claws are. They're probably dual pre-buff claws, knowing Dazer, meaning like Venom and Fade. Probably 6 Fade, 6 Venom. I would assume that with Dazer. That or like 6 to 1, 5 to the other. Dazer was the subject of a video we did way back in the day of his Sin being worth 1 million forum gold at the time. Yeah, he flashes through those so quick, but those are certainly pre-buff claws. I would say for this matchup, I'm gonna guess Fade is probably what he's got on those claws, by the very least. +6 Fade on those claws, easy. Because Venom is good, but he's so rarely in this matchup going to be hitting a Din with Venom. Usually you do that on a hybrid Sin when you're going to be utilizing the Spider approach, going in with Whirlwind, getting some damage in there physically. But he's probably not going to do a lot of that in this matchup. This is basically a Trapper matchup. It's most beneficial for a hybrid Sin versus a Din to stay at range as a Trapper. So I think that's what we're going to see. Probably more elephant setup. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, we didn't quite get to see his... Oh, yeah. His Lightning Sentry is 17k. Meaning, by the way, that means that Jammy Jams, with this Lightning Sentry damage being at 17k, that means that Jammy Jams can go 85-20. So I hope that he does that. And if he goes T-Gods, he can go T-Gods 10. Oh, big hits from Jammy. And now you see Dazer teleporting around inside of his traps like that. Jammy Jams backs off, meaning he probably got clapped hard. He probably didn't like that exchange. Now Jammy Jams looking for his opportunity, looking for his way in, trying not to get pieced up by those traps. Charging around, trying to catch Dazer. Dude, that sporadic teleporting is breaking those chains for damn sure, though. It's rather impressive, I gotta say. That's next level trick right there. He might be trying to get in to finish with Mind Blast at this point. Jamie Jams looks low. Yo, what's going on, Zachary? We're watching Dazer versus Jamie Jams right now. Jamie Jams, everyone is rooting for him for a big upset tonight. That'd be a one hell of an opponent to do that against Dazer. We're actually going to pop into his standpoint here, see how he's looking. Oh, man, he almost got there. He got a nice name lock in, but now it is 0-3 in favor of Dazer. Man, can we see a big comeback from the Jamie Jams? This guy is a savage. Significantly underestimated, I think, in the DFC. But look, this guy needs to go. I think he needs to go 85-20 because we can clearly see now that if he isn't already, it doesn't look like he might not be 85-20. Yeah, someone messaged him, says you can go 85-20 versus Dazer. You've got 17k traps. Yep, there it is. Yep. So if he goes, yeah, I was gonna say if he goes with a T Gods, he has to go T Gods 10. But otherwise, you can go 85-20. So he's got the T Gods on 20 Wisp. He will have to dial that down. Let me actually double check. Let me double check. I know that we've changed things in the rules, but I just want to make sure that is the case. Let's have it a good look see here. Make sure we're on point. All right, let's look this up. All right, here it is. Lightning Absorb. Max lightning resistance is capped at 85%. Absorbs cannot exceed 20%. If using T-Gods, no percent. Max res and absorb from items cannot exceed 100 when added together unless you're dueling a Trap Sin. A Trap Sin is a Sin with over 12k trap damage from Lightning Sentry. Percent absorbs from items plus max res cannot exceed 105, means you can go 85-10 when added together. That's 85 plus 20 Sorb. Exception, if you're using T-Gods Vigor, you can't, yeah, it's T-Gods 10. So this is what it is. If you use T-Gods, yo, Jamie, do you need a 10 Wisp? I'm pretty sure I have one. If Jamie needs a 10 Wisp, I have one. But yeah, so that's what it is. It's T-Gods 10. Yep, alright. These guys, it appears as though they're on East. I'm going to see if I can join up on this game. Alright, I got to switch accounts. Gonna switch accounts, but I'm pretty sure I've got a 10 Wisp for him. Just so that he can do it. 12k traps, man. It's hard to deal with. It's hard to deal with. Oh, does he got one? He's got a 15. He's trying to get this decked out. Yeah, it is NA. Alright. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Pretty sure I have a T-Gods 10 somewhere. I think it's on my barb. I'm gonna look. I can't crack the pass, unfortunately. Oh, no, never mind. I'm too good. Too good. Oh, Dazer gave me one? Alright, GG. Alright, I've got one right here if you need it. Yep, got one on the barb just in case. But looks like he's got it, man. And here we go. He can stack up a little bit more. We're going to see if it makes a difference. He's down 3 so far, not knowing that, not having the setup for it. But now this could get a little different. Dazer has chosen to go with 17k traps. That's practically Elephant Sin style. Now we're going to see if Jamie Jams can get in there and deliver some damage. He's going in a little more prepared this time, that's for sure. Trying to break that name lock. Big hits, man. That's still some pretty nasty damage. That's T-Gods in 10 right there. And this is why we allow it. Over 12k traps, man, it's insane. Sorb him up. And he can't even sit back and rep either. It doesn't look like he has any rep life for this setup. So the more he gets hit, the more he catches those Mind Blast locks, Dazer, the more it's just going to wear Jamie Jams down over the course of this duel. And a beautiful name lock grabs right there from Dazer too. Jamie Jams just going in, looking for it, but unfortunately unable to pull it off. He goes, GG's, I got nothing for it. Ah, that's too bad, man. That's too bad. We were all hoping for it. We were all rooting, man. We were rooting for the Jamie Jams. Wanted to see a big comeback, but Dazer shuts him down, man. 4-0. Savage performance from Dazer. But I'm telling you, these are the matchups Jamie Jams gets now, man. The top of the top, the nastiest of the nasty. This guy has proven his valor in combat plenty of times, if you know what I mean. This guy is just a savage. Yeah, let's see if Dazer will show off those claws and everything that he was rocking, man. Let's see if we can get him to show it off. No, is he peacing out? He says thanks, goodbye, GG's. He's like, nah, man, this is all top secret. That's some buoy shit. That's like some buoy shit from fucking D4, always hiding his profile, making it non-public for people. That's like, look at this. All these fucking Sin players are the same. I thought they were different. No, but you can actually see it from his stash, man. You can actually see it from his stash. He's got a ton of pre-buff claws. So those pre-buff claws that we gave out a couple of weeks ago, man, you could be yourself a little Dazer with those, man. You could be yourself a little Dazer. Having a pre-buff setup for every situation. Damn, bros. Damn. Well, that's too bad. Let's go ahead and check out what we're giving out today, huh? All right, this right here is the prize pool payout for fights of the night. We've got 4 100% perfect Annihilus charms. We're going to give all of these out tonight to dominant, impressive performances in the DFC. 4 of these hoes. We going to give them out, man. So show up. All you got to do to win one of those is show up and put on a good show, man. Get in there, kick some ass. I got to say that first one was very impressive. With Dazer and Jamie Jams, that has the writings of Fight of the Night on it, man. It's so good. That's everything you would want, right? It's everything you would want. That's some good stuff. And then for the Arena Champion, the person that is the fighter of the night, we've got an entire set of 2017 charms going your way. Show up, put on a show, and man, oh man, will the prize be yours. And you know what? For the runner-up, we're going to throw in a 100% perfect Enigma Tigulated Male in with their 2020-10 Annihilus. So this is going to be big. This is going to be sick. All courtesy of Muchez, by the way. That's why we named this character name after him, you know? Yeah, I had 320 bonus. Okay, yep, so he had enough stack. Yeah, you certainly got to stack it up. That's the thing. It's always good to check the traps. We didn't even see the trap damage until we started seeing Dazer CT casting, and we would see his trap damage as he was CT casting, and it was 17k. So I was like, okay, Jamie should be going 85-20 here, or at least T-Gods in 10. Because I was like, that's some savage hits. That's for sure.
Blas's Cooley is a better host. This tip is for when the Widowmaker coaching session happens tonight. Need more clips for the montage. Cheers.
There's a lot to unpack there, Fax. Well, let's start by tipping one back to this guy, man. That's super generous. Super generous. Big cheers to Fax for the 10 spot, the 10 coin tip. And let's tip another one back to Muchez for the 100 coin tip earlier, man. And the serious, this is all courtesy of Muchez, by the way. All these prizes given out tonight, the perfect Annies, the Tigulated Enigma Male, 100% perfect, the 2017s. We've all got Muchez to thank. This guy has had the nastiest prize support for DFCs in recent history. And man, it's gone a long way. To much appreciated by many people. Now, to get back to what Fax was saying. The glasses only come out when we're in expert mode. If you've ever played Star Fox 64, when you beat the game and you do it dominantly, you get to play with shades on. in memory of your father, Fox McCloud. So basically, when you beat D2 and inherently D4, and you are the best player in the world, you're the champion, you suddenly get into expert mode. If you guys haven't had sunglasses appear in front of your game, it's only because you weren't ever good. Hate to break it to you, but there's only a few. There's only a few people this happened to. It's expert mode. It's when you unlock expert mode in D2. All right, so that's what it is. It's more of just a badge. It's like a skin. It's like a cosmetic reward for being the best. Okay. And don't worry, the Widowmaker will be back. But are you putting a fucking clip together, a montage clip together of Widowmaker kills? Bro, I need to see it. It's just as simple as that. I need to see it. Speaking of need to see, man, we've got a couple of people throwing down right now. Let's not miss a damn thing. This is an epic melee match of the night right here. Holy. This is Trees, I believe, versus Mildred. And come to find out, Kukulkan, which is that's actually exactly how you pronounce that in Ireland. It is here. I have a story about it. I got the exact breakdown of what this is. Hold on. It's cult. It's something. It's actually something. Like it means something. Okay, Mildred Kukulkan got her name from Smite. She named her char after one of the playable gods in Smite. It's not meant to be dirty or triggering at all. So unfortunately, everyone who was hoping that it was going to be triggering, well, we're let down. It's named after a playable god in the game Smite. But speaking of Smite, Kukulkan was just smited by Trees. This guy, Trees, is a savagely ranked individual in Melee. We're watching it from his perspective right now. These guys have both chosen Fury Druid, which is a very interesting matchup in Melee. I would say one of the most skillful-based matchups in Melee. Mainly because you can morph back. You actually have more things that you can do as the duel progresses. And here we go. These guys about ready to throw down in this epic Melee match. Now, Trees, this guy was a previous DFC champion in the Melee division. And he's off to a good start here today. But Kukulkan, a.k.a. Mildred, this guy is no chump. As you can see here, a very close duel. Trees gets it again. But man, that was back and forth. Route number 1, Fury AFK? Oh, no doubt, dude. I totally believe it. It's just we haven't seen a lot of Root in Melee, you know? Easily, though. I would say easy, especially when it comes to morphing back. No, just coaching how to use Widowmaker when you're drunk. Oh, you don't want to be drunk, dude. There's actually a moderately responsible amount of alcohol you want to drink when you're shooting any kind of bow. It's a muscle/nerve relaxant. And can help you quite a bit with your aim. So you don't want to get drunk. That's when you've gone too far. All right, and here we go. Mildred getting a win there. Now trying to climb back up here. It looks like, okay, they officially started a couple duels ago. Now it's 1-1. Make Grief okay for single attacks? For like normal attack? That'd be cool. Oh, okay, drunk coaching? Bro, I don't know what you think would be better about that. It's all the same. I shoot Widowmaker. I know a Widowmaker like the back of my hand, bro. Like the back of my hand. I needed to get shoulder surgery once from shooting the Widowmaker. Too fucking good. You guys were wondering what it was from. People were questioning whether it was the sheer athleticism that's inherent with this God-given body of mine, or if it was from Widowmaker use. A lot of debate about that one, but I'm going to clear up the rumors. It was Widowmaker. It was from actually using the Widowmaker. Shooting like this. Too many fucking shots, man. Too many shots. Fucked the shoulder right up. Needed surgery. Yeah, so that is to say I've been shooting that thing a while, all right? And speaking of doing things a while, this guy, Trees, has been in the melee game for a while. He knows his way around. Let me tell you, it's now 3-1 in favor of Trees, previous DFC champion. This guy recently challenged Shapendi last week to try to what most people thought he was going to reclaim the melee title pretty easily. This guy's a legend. But much to everyone's surprise, Shapendi defended the DFC melee title, and now Trees is looking to climb his way back up and get a rematch against this guy. I think it's possible. I think he can do it. This guy is just he is the lurker of the division, man. He's the guy that, whether he's on top or not, you know, eventually you got to go up against Trees, and this guy's a savage, man. Look at this. These duels have been very close, though. It's 4-1, but just about every round between him and Mildred has been extremely close. We're talking one tick of an RNG roll difference between who wins that duel. Mildred putting on a good show here with this Fury matchup. Now, I will say though, if the fight of the night goes to a melee contestant, we're gonna switch it up and give a sick melee prize, and I think someone will appreciate this. Big hits from Kukulkan, aka the Mildred, now making it 4-2. He's looking to mount his comeback right here. So Wolforb only has a chance in melee with Grief, unless you have crazy GFG FPB. No shit. Yeah, and basically the only thing you can do there is normal attack. I think that'd be cool to see. I'm all for unbanning stuff. I like it. We'll have to see. I would have to see. It wouldn't be... Oh my god, big hits early on from the previous champion Trees. Holy shit. 5-2. He says that BOTD hurts. I can't... who has that BOTD? Is that... Oh, he was CTA side. No shit. He was CTA side on that. That could have been why. That could have been why that one was quick. Oh, and look at this. He's using Blood Skewer, an F dagger for that massive IAS. This is huge. All right, here we go. These guys actually throwing down non-CTA side right now. Big hits early on from Trees, but a potential big comeback. And he tries to morph back, but he doesn't quite get there. 1 life is the difference in that duel. I'm telling you, man, this looks like a shutout. I mean, technically, if you look past the second or the last round where Mildred was on CTA side, if you look past that round, you would see 5-2 and be like, wow, this is a shutout. It's a complete shutout for Trees. But nah, man, Trees is actually like he has been won or close to it in a lot of these duels. This has been extremely close. It's like these guys might be wanting to switch areas of the arena here. I don't blame them for all the ears. A lot of ears in the way. Big hits from Mildred early on, and a sidestep from Trees. Is it going to pay off, though? He's trying to morph back. He's trying to come back here. Can he do it with a morph back like this? No, he can't. He morphed back twice, though, and actually survived it. That's very rare, man. It's very rare. Like I said, it's one of the only times in Melee where you're going to see some actually skill-based timing when it comes to your attacks, right? A lot of times in Melee, we work so hard to take a lot of the movement out, a lot of the decisions out of the duel, right? The decisions are essentially made by your items. However, in this particular matchup, there are decisions to be made. There's timing to be had. And that is specifically what we're talking about here. Very, very skillful back and forth ability to morph. Yeah, he almost brought him back. That almost brought him back right there. Now it is 6-3 in favor still of Trees. Now 6-4. with Mildred trying to mount a huge comeback. I've tried perfect SA Fort versus Archon, but you look so much life adding to strength. Yeah, you lose. Yeah, you do, but the defense is worth it. There's very few places to be able to muster up defense in melee, and especially in certain builds, you really need it. So while you do give up life, it's better to just not get hit in the first place. So that's why people go SA. That's why they go with that Sacred Armor, man. Big hits from Kukulk in there. A recast on the Oak. A recast on the Oak and an accidental cast back to human form from Trees. All right, so there's 2 mistakes in the course of this duel, one made by each player, so one could argue this is now a fair duel.
Yazir.
Turbo, what's up, man? Thank you so much for that 5-coin tip, my dude. Big cheers. I'm going to assume that kind of name is Canadian, and to that I say, je suis encore important en tabernac. Joby told me that means something in French. Something we say that to the waiters. I think it means sign of, I think it means something. Yeah, it's good. But either way, cheers. Cheers, brother. Je ne parle pas français. Come on now. Come on. Wow, man, this is huge. It's now 6-6. 6s between these guys. This Fury Druid matchup has suddenly made a huge shift intensity. This was looking like it was going to be a shutout victory for Trees, who is, mind you, an absolute melee legend. But now, Mildred coming in, shaking up the DFC with his level of melee prowess as well. And now this duel is tied. Both of these guys have made a mistake, so one could argue this is a very even, very fair duel at this point. You kind of felt bad when Mildred went in CTA side in the 7th round there, but no big deal, comes out of it, and, you know, continues on. And that time, what we had in the last round, a couple rounds ago now, is we had Trees who tried to recast his Oak when his Oak got hit, which does take time out of you actually swinging, right? You're not doing anything offensive, so that's not necessarily good. But he accidentally morphed back to human form, and he ended up eating a ton of damage for that with no ability to attack in between, and Mildred not letting up on him in that time, as he shouldn't. And that basically cost Trees the duel there. So now one could argue that in every way, this is a fair duel. This is so close. And here we go, man. Tiebreaker round right here. Who's going to pull ahead? This one is neck and neck between these two melee savages. Hard to tell which way it's going to go, but another close one. It looks like Trees is going to go to 1 life here. He's very close. Ended that round at about 186. Holy man. I'm telling you, every round has been close between these guys. Let's go over to Mildred's standpoint here and see what this looks like. This guy's busting out the Druid, going in Fury form. It looks like he might have a G-face on for the Crushing Blow. A very good choice, I think, against Druids. That Crushing Blow makes a big difference with big life totals, right? But it's also why we're kind of dialing in. Oh, man, look at this. He got his boots bashed up there in the first hit. No time to even morph back, man. Trees was all over it, and now it's 8-6. My items are farmed organically? Well, no wonder you always lose, Sloop. You should have told me you were playing with a handicap. Just kidding, brother. That's actually awesome. True proof it comes down to skill, man. Sloot's a savage in LLE. You can farm decent gear. You just can't farm the top gear. You could farm and do like in-game trading, and one could argue that that's farmed organically, like with just trading with the items that you found. So on that note, you could also argue that a bit of JSP use is also organic trading. It's just a way to sell the really godly things that you might find for a fair price instead of just in-game value. And there it is, man. 9-6. Still in favor of the legend trees. Looking like he might run away with this in the second half. That's right, Michael. Thank you so much for the reminder. Hit that like button for your boy. Send the message to YouTube. It actually sends a written letter to management over at YouTube, letting them know this is the place to be right now, so don't miss it. All right, we set that up just for you guys. Let's jam it. Big hits again from trees, and down goes Mildred. 10-6 finish from the Melee legend himself. Very good duels, very close, and a runaway with it in the next round there for trees. But wow, that was savage. I thought we were going to see a nasty comeback there. That was crazy. We got to write that down, man. That's one to consider right there. Holy shit. Trees versus Mildred. Druid Melee, man. That's where it's at. Druids took over the top of the Melee division for a while, man. They really did. And then we banned Fortitude. And now they're kind of reasonable. They're kind of reasonable, but these guys they're still powerful, man. It's a whole different charm setup that you have for these guys. Anything from AR to lifer charms on the bottom row, but most importantly, shape-shifting lifers. Yeah, and here it is. These guys showing off 160-60 armor from low. That's trees. 160-60 100 life armor with near perfect steel rends. Those are insane. And he does opt to go for the High Lord setup here, opting out of too much AR versus a Druid. You certainly don't need it in a lot of cases. But it looks like both of these guys went with the G-Phase setup. It does work really good against a, in the sense of big life totals really hate that crushing blow. So if you can stack that up, man, it makes for some big hits. And this is what he swapped out to there at the last minute. He swapped out to this Storm Nash Small Crescent. This thing is beastly. Look at this. It's got 437 enhanced damage, just regular on it, right? Cruel Masters with 30 IAS. A little bit of cold damage on it. AR. And it's E-Rep, of course, and he socketed it with a low rune for the Deadly Strike. That's also one of those secret breakpoints that people try to hit in Melee. They try to stack up, they try to get that Deadly Strike as close to 100% as possible. That's why EDC is a very popular choice in Melee. It has a lot of Deadly Strike on it, a lot of good things about that weapon on top of decently high damage. Yeah, great setup. And this is, and Mildred was going in with BOTD. That was a close duel in a lot of these rounds, and he was rocking that BOTD stat ring with a little bit of res there and min damage. Stat ring with life and AR, man. Slightly superior there. Slightly superior. That being the case, rather low rolls on that one from trees. One could argue a rare ring might actually be better because it can roll min damage and similar stats. Boy's probably looking for an upgrade there. He's probably looking for that upgrade. Yeah, GG. Sick, man. And look at these guys dividing the labor. He says, I'll report if you want to show off the gear. Very nicely done. What a hell of a matchup between these two. It's always so cool to see Melee, man. You get to see, sometimes some skill and morphing back as we saw from trees tonight. Like, I love seeing those types of duels. I think they're the most interesting ones to watch in Melee. But it's always cool to see the different setups, the items, because this is one of the rare forms of dueling where you can really see what different item choices, how much they really matter. And, as we can see here, that Cruel Masters E-Rep rare beaten out the EBOTD for some savagery. Shit is just nuts, man. Look at this. These guys just stunting. This guy's just stunting. You're gonna blind people with all this gear. You're gonna blind them with that. Oh my god, look at those E-Rep, Dexterity, IAS, 200 ED, or almost 200 ED gloves. Oh my god. Wow. Savage, man. What an incredible night of Melee so far. What an incredible night of duels. And we back in it, man. All right, I'm going to try to keep an eye on the Discord. Oh, look at this. And just as I say that, we've got Mental Ward and Nightfall jamming and slamming in the Discord, ready to go. Oh man, this is going to be great. Let's see what's up between these guys. Let's make sure that we're looking at the right match. We've got Nightfall going up against Mental Ward. I believe this is Sork v Zon, no Impale. See, we've actually just this was a last minute decision. We did this last minute. Holy shit.
Hope this helps.
Holy shit. Turbo, my dude, what the fuck? Before we get into this, man, take him back. Bill, take him back. Let him know. Let him know the spot. Yep, let's do it. Let's bring him back. Let's go. Welcome to my OnlyFans, man. There's OnlyFans up in this shit. And people were saying I'm not fucking cool and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not fucking hip these days. You fucking retards. You don't think I know what's popular? You don't think I know how to bring it in? Here it is, man. Welcome to the fans only room. That now, Turbo, let me tell you, bro, welcome. This is what we need to reward the good donations like that with, right? This is what the content creators of today do. And this is how we stay on top. My dude, thank you so much. Thanks to you, we're able to get a couple more fans in here. We got the P91,000s blowing the heat in the back, making it real hot and steamy up in this bitch, if you know what I mean. And that's exactly what that dono is, my dude. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Let's fucking jam it, boys. Kill it, Bill. And it keeps those... I gotta tell him to shut the fans down, man. Those things really fuck with the mic and everything. Blowing right into it. The point is... Turbo, my dude. That's fucking awesome. 100 Canadian coins, brother. Holy... Big cheers to this guy. Top quality only. We put the other stuff in the... Yeah, exactly. See, that's why we had to step it up. That's why we needed that room. That's where the content creation world is going. And people call me a boomer. They don't think I know what that means. They said, hey, OnlyFans when? I was sick of seeing those comments on my YouTube. Well, let me tell you, we got one. All right? What do you think I'm dumb? You think I don't know what I'm doing? Fucking call me a boomer again. I'll show you best fans only room you'll ever see. No dicking around, man. No dicking around. That's what it is. Yeah. All right, yeah. So we did have the 10 Wisp right there, just waiting. I'm gonna have to swap it up. Let's see. I haven't heard back from Murder SC. I think it's gonna be a dodge, which is basically gonna be me being the champ. If I had to guess. So I'm gonna log out of this, and while I log out of this, I think we actually have a pretty sick duel to watch here. Let's get over to this because Nightfall versus Mental Ward. This is an interesting matchup right here. We have actually banned Impale just for this duel. It's not an always thing, right? But we kind of had an interesting matchup that was left. And here it is, man. We're now looking at Mental Ward, who was on the Zon trying to chase down his opponent here in Nightfall. Nightfall trying to piece him up, trying to get on the inside. And the reason we did it is because Zon's just basically own sorceresses. And one of the reasons is that the sorceress can't really ever get on the inside with max block, you know, and risk it and make things interesting if Impale is there. So this isn't like a permanent ban on Impale. It was just a way to sort of make this matchup a little more interesting. It's still very doable for the Zon without Impale. It just, Impale makes it so miserable for the sorceress that we've been considering doing something about that matchup. But this would at least make it so that at some points in this duel, Nightfall can actually push the pressure and can actually close the distance without having to worry about just an auto hit from Impale right off the bat. Auto hit, a slowdown, meaning you can't move as fast with Blaze. Like, there's a lot of things that just Impale just shuts you out on. And it's still it doesn't really make it that unfair for the Zon. It's still a pretty fun matchup for the Zon, I think. Probably stacked in the Zon's favor, if we're being real. And there it is. I believe that might have been round 1, going to Mental Ward. But let's check it out, man. Let's pop over to Nightfall, see how this guy is doing. Oh shit, he's got the in-game rogue encampment music going. There is no greater tune in the history of D2. By the way, I just want to say another cheers to Turbo, my dude. Thank you so much. That was super kind of you, man. Those 100 Canadian coins, I'm going to take those right to the border. Go buy me some maple syrup. Bro, really appreciate it. All right, and here we go. Now we're looking at it from Nightfall's position. It looks as though, just based on his shield choice, he has gone max block, and I do like that. Even though it is kind of miserable to get in there and close the distance, that's exactly what you want to do versus a Zon. You want to, like, there's a couple of decisions you have to make. It becomes a very highly intense duel if you can close the distance. Because the decisions that you have to make as an ES fireballer here, I know from experience, you have to watch out for those jabs. When your opponent gets good at throwing those lightning bolt jabs, that's very bad. Oh my god. And he's a hybrid CS Zon, which makes this fucking insane. Alright? This is now nuts. Alright? So, at this point, this is a tough duel. Because he might not have Impale, but that CS is gonna rip that energy shield right to shreds at close range. So now, you almost have to treat this duel like you're a Necro. If you're the Sorceress. You have to treat it like you're a Necro. Meaning, you get in, you shoot a couple of shots, right? Shoot a couple of shots and get out. If the Zon is posting up, trying to get a name lock on you, drop a meteor on them and make them move. When they move, hit them with that firewall when they're not shooting and get the fuck out. You don't want them, you want to harass them. Just like that. Big damage, get the fuck out of there. He needs to get the fuck out of there before he gets name locked. That's it, dude. That's it. Let that mana recover. Let that mana recover. He's going to be looking to get in there. There you go, man. That's what you got to do. Just constant harassment. And eventually, if the Zon keeps chasing like that, looking for that CS hit, that was close. That was a close round. If the Zon keeps chasing like that, looking for that CS hit, you've essentially nullified the most important part of their game, which is that arrow, right? That's the only meaningful way that they're going to address from far on the outside, right? So that's the exact game that that Nightfall wants to play, is when his opponent goes full CS and starts trying to chain him like that. If you were going up against a full CS on, you probably wouldn't want to play that game, because they can, their cast frames aren't high, but when they catch you, it's bad. However, with this hybrid setup, the cast frames aren't really that great. So you can chase, you can run, right? The only thing is, you don't even want them getting close. You don't want them getting close with that jab. You almost don't even want to cast Oak to some degree, because they can chain the Oak, and when they chain the Oak, that's going to be pretty bad. That's, again, just a decision that you would want to make. But this is exactly what he needs to do. Oh, big hits there. That was an insane chain from our boy Mental Ward. That was nuts. Got to give it to him there. He caught it quick, caught it early, looked for that name lock, and nailed it. And that's the thing. As a Sorceress player here, you just have to be on the run almost always when you get them into that loop, and you have to punish them when they come in. You have to punish them hard. It's so hard to do. You're constantly on the back pedal, and you're trying to counter. You're trying to counter strike essentially the whole time. So it gets very mentally taxing, and if you make any mistake against a very good player like that that's going to grab that name lock and chain you, man, it gets deadly real quick on an ES sword, especially when you catch that CS, bro. That was nasty. Well played from Mental Ward there. That was sick. I think I'm gonna try to cut over to Mental Ward's stream here. Or no, he stopped streaming. Never mind. I was gonna say, dude, I think a lot of people are probably fired up about that hybrid. That's something that's been making a big appearance in PvP as in recent history, is that hybrid Zon, and man, that thing is nasty. All right, let's cut over to Clint, man. Clint also throwing down. He's got a couple of duels on the matchup tonight, I believe. He's got... Is this... Wait a minute. Is he going up against Botosaurus here? Man, oh man. This one could be insane. If he's going up against the Barb, this is the Botosaurus versus Clint. But he's also going up against Havito PvP, Trap v Druid, no Master. And specifically on Trap, no Hybrid. Clint is known for, he can run any form of Sin. Yeah, it looks like he's going up against a Druid. So this is Havito, who signed up on a Druid. And this is going to be Clint versus Havito. Now, one would argue this is a lot better of a match to watch now. If Clint goes Hybrid, I'm not going to say it's an easy win, but it makes the duel a lot more cheesy for the Sin, because they can get in, they can whirlwind. You have to worry about so much shit as a Druid, the life leech on the whirls and everything. Limiting it to traps still gives the assassin access to things like Mind Blast that's going to set the Druid teleports off. You know, it's really going to set your timing off if you're trying to stomp. And the traps are just vicious anyway. They can rip through that Cyclone armor and do some serious damage on the Druid life total. They can blow up the pets, which essentially heals you back more with Enigma, with life after kill. A little bit of a hidden ability on that. That's pretty good in PvP, especially versus a Druid. So it's going to heal you back. It makes these long, grindy duels of attrition pretty insane. But when we limit it to traps only, and with the recent ban of Shadow Master versus Druids, Barbs, and Dins, this duel suddenly gets a bit more fair, right? And by fair, I mean it's still pretty tough for the Druid, but the Druid can get it done, right? It's still not an easy matchup, but with some savage telly stomps, much like that from Havito, you can get the job done. Summoner Druids weren't banned, but Full Zoo was banned. Just because Full Zoo is so miserable, man. It's one of those things that it doesn't matter what build it's on. Other builds can't get through a Full Zoo. So, like, it's almost insulting to the Summoner Druid to allow a Full Zoo. Because suddenly it's not about how good you are on the Summoner Druid. It's just that nothing can get through pets. So, like, you might as well just run like a... might as well just run a Arctic Blast Druid at that point with summons. Like, this is my Arctic Blast Druid. It's not a good Druid, but since nobody can get through the pets, you're probably gonna win. You know, like that's just the thing. So it eventually just removes so much skill having a Full Zoo that it's just not worth it on anything. A summon Druid is still legal, though. You just can't go Full Zoo. Just like any other Druid, you kind of just have to pick. Could go Bear, could go Wolves. The Ravens do all the damage anyway, so it almost doesn't really matter that much. Oh, bro, I would love to see it. I would love to see it, Mental Ward. I'm personally interested in it. Because as someone who's putting together a Zon, I'm very interested in builds like that are different. They're not the typical hybrid Zons that you see. They force your opponent to focus on two different types of damage. I love that. I've always loved that, dude, and it'd be so good to see how to build one of those. I'd be very interested in it, Mental Ward. Beautiful name lock there with the Mind Blast from Clint. This guy, it's like I was saying earlier, him and Botosaurus, we have seen these guys, both of them, come so far. And they're such consistent Sin players. As you're seeing here with Clint, in this matchup, it is so important now with the rule change to actually grab a name lock and look for a Mind Blast, right? Like, look for the Mind Blast lock. You have to do that manually now. It's not that Mind Blast is banned in the duel. It's just that your Shadow Bay can't cast it. That was an interesting visual effect right there. It looked like some Tyrael shit going on. Happened for a few frames. That was nasty. The light rays across the screen. That was sick. If anyone is actually... Oh, yeah, sorry. Just read that. Just read the skills. LOL. Read the skills for what? So my mouth runs a mile a minute route. I'll talk about one topic and I'm on to the next. Oh, for hybrid Amazon? Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I would actually be very interested in what the skills look like. Because that's... I think that balancing that is... I'm not sure if anyone's mastered it yet, but I gotta tell you, that build looks pretty good. He might just be looking for his ability, too, to telly stomp. Like, he's staying on the outside, but if you notice, Clint is not staying in one spot. Like, see, look at this. He approaches when he can tell that his opponent is looking for the name lock. He immediately looks for the Mind Blast, knocks him out of it, or telly stomps him. He's actually been playing very well with regard to that. But you see, it's tough because what Javito needs to do is he almost needs to get good at like CT approaching the Sin. The top druids can like CT stomp, which is insane. I've seen Maddie do it a lot. And it's so good. It's so good, especially in this matchup. You can CT stomp, chuck a NATO. It's so hard to do. You have to be so comfortable on CT. You have to, I mean, I'm not even to that level yet. Like, I did it on Lamp a couple of times, but that's just because when you try it 100 times, it might work too. You know, but at least I'm practicing it. And all he was doing is running in those duels. So it's like, you have all the time in the world to perfect it. You have all the time in the world to land it. But that's exactly what he needs to do. That's where Javito... Oh, just like that. Just like that. That's exactly what he needs to do. You notice how he was so far on the outside of the screen, teleports up and lands a NATO? That's exactly how he needs to do it. It's similar to a Zon in the sense that you know that they're going to post up in some way. So one of the best things you can do is close the distance, throw a NATO at almost point blank range, get in and get out. Get out of there, reset. Beautiful NATO there from Javito. Doesn't quite land, but Clint teleports right back into it, giving it a second chance to. Oh, strong build versus Sork that is capped by the rules. How is a Sork capped by the rules, man? Because she can't go 95 ES? Bro, 95 ES. Put it this way, 88 ES in the DFC is shutting down so many arguments right now. It's literally the last sliver of like argumentative fortitude for not raising the IDR cap. Do you know how many people messaged me about, oh dude, we need to lower the IDR cap when Lamp beat when Lamp beat Dazer? Oh man, Dazer wasn't able to finish him with Mind Blast. Well, that's kind of exactly the point of ES, right? Like if it ever gets to the point where an ES sort can be finished by Mind Blast, you've essentially nerfed ES into the ground at that point, right? You should be able to survive a Mind Blast with ES. I don't know why it's even a discussion as to why, like, dude, my fucking Sin couldn't, like, my Shadow Master, when it AI fucking Mind Blasted the Sork, she didn't die. So, like, I think that's a little, like, that is so overpowered from that sorceress, all right? But the point is, right, that the reason why there's really no cap on it is because there's nothing that can really abuse it besides shutting down Mind Blast. That's it. Right? That's all it does. And I've gone on record to say that the second that Mind Blast, or the second that IDR can stop a Whirlwind Barb from doing damage, then perhaps we look into it. But as it stands, 88 ES and IDR will force a Ghost Sin to think differently. Like, it will almost shut them down, but it's not a miserable duel. Like, it can be done. And it can be done dominantly, as we saw with the 4-3 comeback that Riz had against my ES Fireballer, the best one in the DFC. That was savage. That was a savage comeback. He was 0-3, came back to win 4-3. He figured it out. And he was on a ghost sim. He weren't on no trapper. And the fact that that can be done and it's a close duel means perfect balance for ES. Nah, you just need 95. You just need 95%. You need to not get hit versus a barb. I've built an immortal Sork in D2R with 95 ES, massive IDR, and you still can't stop a barb. Like, you're at that point, you're just making it miserable. Holy shit! And what a way to end round one with a 1-1 finish. It's now tied up. Both of these guys done killed each other in that exchange right there, as it should be. That was so close and back and forth. Both those guys should get a win for that. Yeah, Sork needs to get better, or fire res are bad. Yeah, I mean, as we saw with Punch, there's ways to cheese the fire sorceress too. We did see a very good matchup between him and LPC. Very, very interesting. But in my experience, the best thing to do versus a barb is it's not a good matchup for you if you're going up against a top barb. Against most barbs, if you're going up against like a tier barb, someone that kind of knows barb but they're not great, like they're not one of the greats, you're gonna smash them on a max block 88 ES Sork. You're gonna smash them just because you're gonna self meteor. You know, you're gonna learn to time them, and they're just gonna get cracked by it. If they switch to Phoenix, it forces you on to Fireball, and when you're on Fireball, you kind of have to aim a little more. But still, they've made some sacrifices as well. But at that point, max block is your best friend. It's not even ES. Like, the max block is really your friend. And if you do go, like, I mean, at that point, we're arguing they're going to cut you open with open wounds too. So at that point, we're arguing being able to survive at one life with a 95% ES sorceress versus a barb, which should be a bad matchup for an ES Sork at the top level. I mean, I think we've got it balanced pretty good. I think it looks great. Can we just ban Sins completely? Yeah, straight ban. Yeah, I'm on board with it. I think it's about time. Just straight ban. All right, we also got Mental Ward here real quick. While these guys reset, we've got Mental Ward in-game. I see him streaming. Thanks for firing this back up, by the way, dude, and thanks for being patient. I do see this guy. We just tuned into his stream. This is his Zon right here that we were just seeing, the hybrid version of. If he hasn't, he might have gone off taking a shit or something. No, he's here. He's here. I see the cursor. This is what it is. This is how we set this up. This is sick. Thanks for showing this off. He's got the 640 Javs. He's got the 220 passive knockbacks. Arachnids. This is nuts. Stat ring with cast. So he does focus on the cast. He's got spirit to help him focus on the cast. 220 amulet. A Jewelers of Cast helm. And faster run walk charms, focusing on the resistances. But in every point where he can get cast, he focuses on it here. So that's how he's trying to mitigate this, so that he can chain a little bit. He also focuses quite heavily on faster run walk, so that when he is approaching, he can get there. Like when he is at close range, it doesn't take him long to poke, dude. Yeah, that's really cool. And he runs the Faith Diamond Bow for some added damage. 100% perfect Faith Diamond Bow. That's beautiful. And what about those skills, man? Yeah, show us those skills. He's got he's got probably enough dex, I would guess, for max block on a certain setup there. It looks like he didn't really token it much for this. He's got 211 dex, suggesting he's probably looking at max block on certain setups. He's got 1 point into all of this. He's just got 1 point into his bow skills. And he's got a base 6 into some of these. He makes those be a certain percent by the looks of it, which is probably 1 point into all the passives with a slight focus on the evades, and then the rest of these points just go to the CS and the synergies. Okay, so that's how it is. It's 1 point into the boa skills. That's what it is. And he relies on the skills from his items to get that damage or those skill levels up high enough to have a multi-shot that does damage, spreads out enough. Like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, man. And focus on cast wherever he can get it. That's sick. Bro, I'm going to have to put me something together like that. That's just fucking savage. I love it. Thanks for showing that off, brother. All right, let's kick back over to Clint. Clint throwing it down on the Sin. Oh, whoops, yeah, wrong screen. Wrong screen. Yeah, don't worry about that. Clint throwing it down on the Sin. Yeah, that was sick. Mental Ward, big cheers to you, man. Thanks for showing that off. That's a really cool build. It's making a rise in recent history in the DFC, and I gotta say, it's probably for a reason. That build is sick. Sin probably best start char. Yeah, he's not lying. Sin is a very interesting LLD or HLD character because it works a lot differently than so many other builds, right? Like, usually, if you look at, say, a paladin or if you look at, say, a sorceress, they take a little bit of practice to actually get good on in PvP. But you can be semi-good with a Sin, not really knowing much in PvP. So you can get some kills in a pub game, you know, between Mind Blast, Shadow Master, Traps doing all of this AI work for you. A lot of the work on a Sin is just AI work, right? It's pretty easy. So it's pretty easy to pick up and start playing. But then when you run up into better players, they're going to punish you for bad moves, and you're going to be forced to get better, right? You're going to be forced to get good. So the ceiling on a Sin is quite high as well. You know, it's one of those characters that gets better as you get better. It's an incredible one to start off with. You get a lot of free wins from people that don't know how to break Mind Blast locks, don't know what to do, like don't know how to deal with the Shadow Master, can't get in, can't pressure. You just have the range on so many players. Real men play Barb. I would agree. Real men also play Murder Dins, but I've only seen two. I've only seen two in the DFC. There's no way to make traps shoot ahead, which is why a good player can make traps miss easily. Never thought about it like that. Purposely setting traps so that they miss but still shoot, and then just have nasty range on them. Yeah, I think I've run into that, and I just assumed people were doing it by accident. Like, you essentially time it right so that they shoot, and the beam is going across the screen, and it's so hard to escape. Yeah, that's some skill level, man. And that's what we're talking about. Look, we learn something every day, especially when Max is in on the conversation, man. Like, that's some high-level shit. Big hits there from Clint. He takes him down, now making it 2-1. Good duel between these guys. Tough duel for the Druid, but I gotta say, man, Javito really showing and proving here. Like, it's a tough one. I do see Murder SC. Oh, he didn't dodge. He's not gonna give me an easy win. I was hoping Murder SC would dodge, and I could just take it. I mean, not because I'm scared. Like, why? Not because I'm scared. Just, you know, save him the time and the embarrassment. You know, that's what I was hoping. Just, I was hoping it'd be fucking easy, but it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy. It's just gonna be be embarrassing for somebody. me tell you. It's gonna be embarrassing. I'm firing it up in the background here, getting my LLD account back online, ready to jam. Yeah, we're switching it up, dude. We're going full Din experience. If Murder SC is gonna take the belt and keep it, he's got to get through the full Cooley Din experience. That's what I say. As much as I would love to do it on a Charger is extremely unforgiving. It is not matchup advantage at all. It's in fact the exact opposite of it. It is like the worst matchup that you can have as a Charger is a Barb. There is nothing you can do. Well, it's just a losing battle Thank God Murder SC turned it into a good duel when we last fought, where he was tellying, he was closing the distance and aggroing. But trust me when I say, you don't even have to. Like, you can just hold down Whirlwind and the Charger dies. Like, you can't beat a Barb as a Charger. Like, a good Barb. Obviously, this is very situational, and there are shitty Barbs that just get fucking smashed by my Charger. But when you're going up against a good Barb, it's a no-win situation. You can't win. If the Barb is in trouble, they just hold Whirlwind, and you're dead. You can't get in. You can't address it. There's nothing you can do. Sure, you can have FOH. You can address from the outside. But when you get on that game plan, you leave yourself vulnerable in other ways. So we're going to give him the full Din experience here tonight. Oh, nice stomp there from Javito. I gotta say, man, I find myself... Both of these guys are so good. It's hard to pick who to root for. Clint is such a up-and-coming savage on the Sin. Very good player to watch. Very fun player to watch. Extremely skilled on the Sin. But Javito going on Druid, something that he doesn't usually go on. This is not usually the Javito Din that we're so used to seeing right here. Man, gotta root for my boy Javito here, man. It's a tough uphill matchup against a savage Sin player, and he's actually doing pretty well. Actually closing the distance. Nice stomp there again from Javito. Big damage and a nice chain. And that's exactly what we need to see. More of it. Just like that, man. That's what's going to get him there. Always cheer for Sin, duh. Is my bias showing? Is my anti-Sin bias showing? I try to curb it. Some very nice NATOs there from Javito, but unfortunately, the AI of NATO has a mind of its own. 99% of the time, it seems like it seeks the target, which is so different than how it happened in LOD. 99% of the time, it seems like it seeks out the target. It's so weird, right? But that time, it either started to seek out the Shadow Warrior, or it just decided not to seek out any target, and all of those NATOs missed, which is unfortunate, because that was a very, very good stomp. I would love to see my friend Kyle on his Barb. He is Olympic caliber. Dude, we've had some pretty savage Barbs in the DFC. Like, we're talking in talks for GOAT. Like, for example, To Punch, the man, the myth, the legend, the Season 2 DFC champion, To Punch. This guy always showing improvement, and he's got himself tonight on the card a very tough matchup. That one, it's going to be a challenge for him. It's going to be one of those challenges where I think a dominant performance, a dominant victory there is so symbolic, because not only, I think he's going up against the Din, if I remember correctly. I think, unless it got switched around. But either way, it's going to be so symbolic of a win from his early days of, yeah, it's Foozer. It's Foozer on a Din. That's savage. A win there is huge. Because it's sort of symbolic to the sense of back in his Season 2 days when he beat Joby unexpectedly. Joby had the Din. It was the championship bout. All the marbles on the line. Punch comes up, beats him on a Barb. It was one of the most impressive wins I've ever seen, even to this day. It was savage against a nasty opponent. And now he's got a different kind of Din that he's going up against. Certainly doesn't have the advantage versus Foozer in the matchup anyway. And if he can figure out a way, that's the thing with Punch, man. He's super creative. We've seen this guy go up against a Sin using Frenzy. Dude was using Frenzy, catching the Sin player, and just dominating him, man. Just giving him no room to breathe. We've also seen him use Phoenix against a Fire Sork. Shit was insane. Just next level trickery on this dude. But the real question is, what has he got in store for one of the best Din players in the DFC, Foozer, man? What has he got in store for that? And, you know, not only is it symbolic if he wins that, of, you know, just reminiscent of those times from DFC 2 where, you know, he achieves the title in what some would consider just a very unbalanced matchup, but also in contemporary times, Foozer man's one of the best Dins in the DFC, right up there next to Serenity. It's hard to tell exactly who's better between those two. Both of those guys are savages. So if he beats him on a Barb, how can you deny this man, dude? I think at that point, we just go Gators versus Punch, right? Pretty easy. Like, we got to see it at that point. Or I say Go Gators. Go Gators could lose the title here tonight to Jin Shin. Could be Jin Shin versus Punch. You never know. But regardless, point is title shot for Punch. Because that would again be one of the most impressive victories I've ever seen. If he beats Foozerman, I got to say, full transparency, the odds are stacked against him. It's not going to be an easy match. But if he can figure out some way to do it, he's going to blow everybody's mind. He could just do it on superior gameplay, right? Like, he's so good on the barb that if Foozerman messes up at all, he's gonna punish him for it. That's just what he does, man. He did the same thing to Joby. Joby fucks up a few times, just gets slapped for it. Like, that's what he does. He doesn't mess around, man. If you make a mistake, he's on top of you. They go EU now. BVN mirror repeat punch. Maybe we can win on Barb's side this time. LOL. Yeah, if they switched up that matchup, I could totally understand. But that was how it was set up, with that in mind. That, like, Foozer is insane on the Din, Punch is insane on the Barb. We get to see what this matchup looks like, hopefully at the highest level of competition. It could be a shutout for the Din. It could be bad. We don't know. It's certainly not in Punch's favor, I wouldn't imagine. Like, it's a tough matchup because Foozer is a hammered in player. Clint piecing him up here. He's escaped having being dealt too much damage so far in this round, which is pretty dope. But you never know how that's going to go, because then, look at this. Now Javito is doing exactly what we talked about. In the course of this duel, Javito has learned the CT stomp. It feels as though, at this point, like, he has perfected his CT stomp in this duel, and he's actually landed him now. Now, whether or not he's dealing significant damage at the end of them is a different story. Usually, Clint has been able to get out of the way and dodge taking significant damage from these, but that's not to say that Javito isn't doing a great job at closing that distance and getting on the inside. Beautiful hits there again. Nice job from Javito. And now Clint in a little bit of trouble here. And I like that Javito is disengaging. As soon as he gets hit with those traps, he resets, right? He goes on the outside, he resets, looks to try to get out of that nade. Oh, man, and look at this. Clint catching another NATO there. It's now 2-1 in favor of Clint. Beautiful stomp there again from Javito. Clint narrowly escapes. Yeah, I mean, I would totally be down for a swap after this. I didn't know these guys were playing from EU. So is Javito EU? Who's the EU on this? Is it Clint? Javito? Clint's got 47 ping. Yeah, he's looking good. And I would say that if anything, the Druid should be preferred with ping. So I would love to see a swap if these guys are playing on different servers. That's for sure. Because Javito has done such a savage job so far of closing the distance, getting on the inside. But if these guys are playing from across the world, and Clint's got, nasty ping here, and that's the reason, dude, yeah, we got to see it switched. Druid can play high ping, but in this matchup in particular, like, you would at least love to see it switch back and forth, right? I mean, it adds a few more frames that you're just sitting in there in traps every exchange. I mean, sure, it's possible, but I would agree. Like, the trapper certainly doesn't need that low a ping if this is EU versus NA. It could also just be West versus EU, and these guys are on East. But based on if Clint is EU, based on his ping, I would doubt it. Beautiful hits there again from Javito. Javito's bow is, or I'm sorry, Clint's bow is out, and now it's looking like Javito might try to close the distance, but nope, looks like he might have had to rebow there too. He's central? Okay, maybe try to central, yeah. He's central, interesting. Oh, beautiful hit there from Javito. Javito is central. So, yeah, probably East would be best. If these guys are on East, that's probably fair. If these guys are in an East game. Oh, man, bad teleport there from Clint. He almost paid for it. Had some nice up NATOing going on there from Javito. Took out the Shadow Bay, but was unable to deal the last lethal amount of damage that Javito is looking for. He's certainly one NATO. Clint is one NATO here. Javito going to be looking for it. Clint setting up some nasty traps, some beautiful footwork there from Javito. Beautiful stomp and a beautiful NATO, but he doesn't quite land it. Javito pushing the pressure, pushing Clint out of his traps now. That's probably exactly where he wants him to be, but unfortunately, he got a little too ballsy there in that last exchange. And there it is, man. 4-1 for these bros. Holy shit, man. Clint got there. Epic, epic matchup. That is wild. All right, time to jam it.
Where are all these sins coming from?
I don't know, Red Rum. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. What's up with these sins? Dude, big cheers to you, man. Thanks for the 2-coin tip, Red Rum, my dude. Big cheers to you, brother. Let's start kicking some ass, shall we? It's time for the first title defense of tonight. Me versus the Murder SC. Let's kick some ass. All right, yeah, we're gonna need something. I need to get fired up, much like last time. Yeah, bring it in, Bill. We're gonna need to figure this out. I'm gonna need to get fired up. I need to get in the zone. So when the time comes, that's what I need you to do. Bill is on the turntables. He's gonna be doing this. He's gonna be keeping us fired up. I'm going to be keeping the pressure on. And by that, I mean I'm probably going to have to back off in lates a little bit. It just depends on what's going on and what we're doing. Look, you're going to be seeing it, though. All right, also, I believe Murder SC is streaming it, too, so we might be able to pop back and forth and watch both sides of this. Yeah, he's definitely in the Discord. What's up, bro? You ready, my dude? On a different din this time. Libby.
Good day.
If he beats this Libby, he deserves it. Because this is going to be tough. This ain't going to be no easy duel. All right, Bill. We about ready. Let's jam this. Let's slam this. Let's fucking kick some ass. The first title defense of tonight. Me versus Murder SC. All right, here we go. No more dicking around. All right, first one's free. First one's free. We're just getting warmed up. First one's fucking free. We're just testing him out. We're just seeing his damage. All right, we're just seeing his damage. It's time to get in on this. Top din mode. Let's do it. Trying to bait him in. Top din shit, baby. I was trying to bait him, Rude. I was trying to bait him with it. Where's Rude at? Someone teach him how to bait. Someone teach him the bait. Hit him with the Khan's War Strike. It's now 2-1. He might be making some swaps here. He might be swapping some shit up for this top din. We getting that title back, baby. We gonna do this. We getting that title back, baby. Pure aggression.
Yes?
Giving him the full din experience, baby. I told you it's the Fox McCloud shades. When you hit expert mode, there's not much motherfuckers can do. Match point, theoretically, unless big comeback. Pushing that pressure, baby. Oh my God. All right, we're getting too ballsy here. All right, 3-2. 3-2.
All right. Even top dins. Even top dins make mistakes, all right? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, it's 3-3. Alright, no more dicking around. This is it. This is it. Match point. True match point. Go, bro. Good luck. And there it is, boys. The new DFC LLD champ. We got it back. I know I made it look easy. I told you it was going to be embarrassing. It was just going to be a straight shutout. I told you it wasn't even going to be close.
Never thought LLD would be fun to watch.
Oh man, GG Red Rum, man. It's super fun, man. Holy shit, I've loved this matchup for the longest time, man. Ever since I came back and me and Fax were jamming this matchup, Barb v Din shit, bro. I used to fucking smash Dins on the H-Den way back in LOD, but I'm telling you, things have changed, man. Things are different now. And holy shit, something tells me Murder SC, this ain't gonna be the last time you see such a matchup like this. Because holy hell, this guy's a savage. He almost had that, man. We push that pressure. We smash. We clash. We fucking make it happen, bros. We gotta write some duels down here. Clint v Javito. It was insane. Yeah, that's right. We tried it. We try every time. We try to get fight of the night, man. I think this is at least in talks. All right, this is savage. Cooley versus Murder SC. That's in talks, bro. That's in talks. Title bout 4-3, pure aggression. Pure. This shit was savage, dude. Yo, let's check this out. Let's see this. Let's see Murder SC's gear. I think you'll be impressed by this Barb. GG's, bro. Mind if we see sick Barb gear? Oh, or yeah, he's just gonna link it too. He's linking some sick gear here. This was what he was rocking. Holy shit. 40 ED, that's a 2-socket barb helm with 4 battle orders, 3 increased speed, 2 sockets. He's got strength, dex, possibly, I was gonna say possibly life. It could be res there too, but certainly 20% enhanced damage. He's got the Sanders taboo set up with the boots for the combo. Savage 5-point LLD ring. Really kind of 6 points if you think about it. On a Zon, that's probably 6 points. And then 40 of these right here. 320 12s. Skin of the Viper Magi for the cast, for those cast frames, and he's got 60 AR, 15 max in that. That's perfect on an LLD chart, on an LLD jewel. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Thanks for duel, bro. Good fucking duel. Almost had it. That was nasty. This is what we were rocking here. We were just rocking this kind of stuff right here. 230-20, 1 socket helm with some massive mana, a little bit of resistances. We got the conviction scepter here, conviction and fist. That's solely how we were getting that, man. It's all from the scepter. The +1 to skills, all of that shit, pretty nasty on the honor. I'll see you next week. See you then, brother. See you then, brother. GG. What a hell of a guy, man. Murder SC is one of the most savage LLDs ever. Guy's really good. We have ourselves a 6-point LLD ring. This is everything his ring wishes it could be. I'm just kidding. He has more strength on his, more AR, which is probably better. We got some min damage on this, which is good for the Charger. SOJ, 100% perfect string of ears, because we don't fuck around on this guy. 100% perfect. I believe these are 100% perfect too. Sanders Rip upgraded. This is not 100% perfect, but we're working on it. I need a better amulet, but I could have a slightly better helm, but I'm okay with this. On the swap, we do have the insight. Against good barbs, though, you never charge in with insight. It's certainly an option that we have against a lot of different builds, like Sorceress, and sometimes the Zon this will work against too. But you definitely never bust it out against a good barb. You're going to get killed immediately. And the reason that we go Sanders is because we've actually hard statted Vigor. A lot of times people will use Tier Haunch, which will give them Vigor, and that's good. Saves you a few points. But Vigor is a synergy for hammers. So you only lose a couple of points, like 3 hard points, by actually statting it, but you gain a ton of movement speed, because the way Vigor works is it's a velocity boost. It's not a faster run walk boost. It just takes all of your faster run walk and boosts it even more by a percentage. So the velocity is insane. Gives you massive movement speed, which is really good for catching people. It's also really good for getting out of the way, like in walk mode, right? So a lot of times when he would get in and it wasn't opportunistic to hammer, you just charge out because your movement speed is really good, right? And you can remain evasive even while walking. So that's why I like hard statting Vigor there. You do lose a little bit of damage, but movement speed, dude, is clutch. But that being said, the hammer damage, only 1,300. It's really not that great. You can get up to like almost 2k on these. But FOH damage, 400. That's about the equivalent of maybe 25 LLD damage with resistances, maybe more with conviction if it rips it away. But then the inventory basically just full of these right here in case we get the charge. In this matchup in particular, it probably would have been better to go with life mana charms, but is what it is, man. We got in there. We landed a couple of charges. Nothing too significant, but yeah, there's a lot to be said for this Din. There's a lot to be said. This Din 125 casts. We could have also swapped to this for more mana, a little bit more damage on the hams, but then we wouldn't have had FOH, and he would have been safe from range. Oh, FOH is like having a Widowmaker in HLD, right? It's if you're just spinning hams, they can stay on the outside, they can be patient, you can't really force them to come in, they can make you come in, but if you have FOH, you can make them come in, because you're like, all right, bud, I see what you're trying to do, I'm gonna FOH you, you're gonna have to make a move, or that's gonna kill you. Like, it might not be a lot of damage, but it is some damage, and it makes them play differently. It's not necessarily about doing a ton of damage with it as much as it is doing discouraging damage with it. Look at this. We've got another barb in here. Was he trying to take pot shots? You trying to duel the top din? Or something? What is this? Trying to prove your metal? I don't even know if we need... We don't even need to go all out with this. We can just... No, we probably still do this. Hold on, what's that do for hams? Yeah, it gives us a little bit more hams, so that's fine. Let's play around a little bit. Let's do it. Let's jam and slam. While we wait for the next matchup, let's just show the power. All right, here we go. See, that's why you never charge a barb with that insight, dude. We got stuck on him. Massive desync stuck. That's why you never do it. We were stunting there. We was just stunting. But rubber band stuck. Charge fucking sucks. They need to fix it.
I am overburdened. I can't.
The rubber banding, the desync, the fucking... That otherwise was a very good charge. But we just got stuck on it. We just couldn't get out. Alright, for real. No FOH, pure, savage, pressure, dominance. Alright, time to rep to full. All right, let's go, man. Mano a mano. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this. He ain't gonna tell you up on that. All right, let's go. Let's make this fun. He's just gonna wait. He's just gonna wait. He's just gonna wait. So am I, baby. So am I, baby. Oh, man. GG.
Good day.
We had to be patient. That's right. Caught slipping, baby. Caught slipping. No, we couldn't use FOH, but you see the difference that FOH makes in that duel now, right? Here, let me change one thing about that. Change exactly one thing. And watch how different this duel is. It's just for the sheer fact that FOH is in it. It's not even that it does any damage. It's just that FOH is in it. Good hit.
I need mana.
Duel is so much different. Way more fast pace. Otherwise, the duel just gets ridiculous. Like, it gets to the point where it's like, I can only spin hams. I have to get in close. Now, there is something you can do. Deck your entire inventory out with 2012s, and then it's a far different duel. But we don't have the capability to do that, I don't think. That will change. That will change before a second title bout. Could also... No, that doesn't give us more. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. I guess there is this, which I think that gives us a little bit more. It's still way worse, though. Yeah, we need better gear for this guy. Alright, go, bro. Here, we'll just play it right this time. I'm not sure, Bruno. That's strange, man. Again, dude, charge sucks. Again, charge just gets you stuck. We shouldn't even do it. It's too bad you can't break charge. Charge was good, game sucks. It was actually a great charge, but it's just you get stuck here. You can't charge away for some reason. It's like, oh, okay, we charged him once. That must mean you want to charge him until he stops moving, right? You just want to keep charging him till he stops moving, because that's how charges always worked. regardless of any other game inputs. Just want to keep charging him till he stops moving, correct? Okay, we've got you. Game sucks. Yeah, so what we need to do, I'm going to actually spend $120 between this and the next title bout. I need an inventory full of 1512s. Because in this matchup in particular, I can imagine I'll get a lot of barbs as a din. You need like 5,000 mana, and we have 500. So we can't actually charge around, which is inhibiting our inhibiting everything about the build. We just need to be able to swap out easily. Yeah, we'll drop a few hundo. Just get a better inventory. This ain't pay to win, it's pay to compete. You want to be in the big leagues? This is how it happens. You lose a little bit, you spend a little bit. And they say this game is pay to win. Ha! These guys don't know what they're doing. Don't know what they're talking about. Yo, who's up next though, man? Do I gotta keep beating on people? Well, if he's AFK a bit. This is good. This is making us sharpen up the skills. They're 80 to 100 forum gold per for 1512s. All right, in search of 40 of them hoes. I'll pay for it with my D4 forum gold that we made. Oh, this guy is a hemophilia. He's a level 9. We got him. Good duel. Picking on 9s. Topped in. He's smashing with that level 9. Yep, you're looking at him. The new topped in. We gotta beat on some people till more people fire it up. All right, who's this sloop? I would go to a car, but we don't need to heal. That's right, you get right up out of there. Wow, this guy's beating on level 9s. We gotta get him now.
Run.
Look at him. Look at him. Talking some mad shit. Just like that, baby. I told you we didn't need to heal. Just gotta get smart.
Yes.
Just gotta get smart. Top din shit.
Good day.
Yeah, we got the quill rat kill in there too. We ain't messing around. Yeah. All right, Bill, amp it up here. Amp it up here. You're gonna put me to sleep. I need to get people fired up. I need to be fired up as the new DFC LLD champ. We need to take this job seriously. We need to get in there. We need to do some work. We need to get good. Go someone. All right, here we go. Yeah, we lagged. We need to take this job seriously. First time LLD. Something tells me this is toe shank. Yeah, sure, use them all. You need open wound setup, or is that banned in all? There's just really nothing much with open wounds. Oh, he's a fire druid, okay. Charge, such a great skill. All right, time to rep to full. Or actually... Good duel. Yeah, I think until we spend a couple thousand G's on a new inventory, I think we switch to straight H'd in. We need to rep life. We need massive rep life. All right, go Blanc. Oh, he does have teleport. That's stupid. I think we just rep the full now.
I am overburdened.
Just rep the full. That's how you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta back off, you gotta rep the full a little bit.
What you need?
Top in shit, boys. You didn't think I had that?
Greetings.
Yeah, we need the P Skull Magi, I think. Yeah, P Skull Magi. I've got one somewhere. Is it on my Merc?
Greetings.
Nope. Merc is just straight BM mode. Yeah, we need one though, for sure. I kind of like this, going back to massive rep life. I kind of like it. I also kind of like this though, for the life leech and everything else. This is just straight hams. This is 1800 hammer damage. I think the Necro wins this for sure, right? Like between Sloot and the Fire Druid, for sure Sloot wins it, right? Like it just keeps his distance, and there's not really much that the Fire Druid can do. This seems like, you know what, dude? If we're gonna dick around while we wait, I say we do this. I say we bring in the true character. I say we bring in the true god of LLD.
Good day.
Yes.
Got a sorceress. Well, is it a fire sork? What kind of sork we got here? I guess we do have just a bunch of casters, so there's no sense in having that on. There we go. Should be good. Swap it out a little bit. Swap it out to the secondary helm for res. Let's jam it. Yeah, I've been known to be the top din all around the YouTubes. And statistically, I beat Joby once, Serenity twice. Oh, hold on. My items aren't equipped. Sec items. My thing isn't equipped. Well, whatever did we do? Whatever did we do here? whatever did we do? I guess we kind of need this. He's a cold sork too, I guess, so that kind of works out. Could just stack up the cold res. We got gear that can stack up cold res. I would honestly be surprised. Well, would you look at that? Go sort. Alright, this just becomes a gay duel. Cold sorks of all calibers are the gayest builds. How much rep life do we have? Can we rep enough life back? Just gotta wait. Just gotta be patient. Top din shit, baby.
Greetings.
Good duel.
Greetings.
We got him, Max. We got him. Go, someone. Good duel. was no prob, yep. First duel didn't prep, says good duel when towned. After one hit, second duel, BM res. Yeah, our res are 135. So we essentially have no cold res versus him. Alright, go. Actually, with Blanc, I'm going to have to swap it up. I'm going to have to swap to something. I think we can actually wear this now. Alright, yeah, we're good. Now our cold res is some BM shit. That's for sure. By the way, Abel, my dude. Holy shit. 12 months. My dude, what? Holy shit, Abel. Come on in, man. Come on in. Bill, bring him in. Abel, bro, thank you so much for 1 year. Welcome. We built a whole bunch of shit this year, man. This is the members only lounge, and now Abel has himself a golden throne up there right next to Muchez. 1 year, my dude. DFC, baby. Big cheers to that, Abel. Thank you so much, my dude. We got the spinny globe here because on planet Earth, this is a map of where everyone is from that has been slain by the top dim. All the blue marks you see on that, yeah, we even got victims in Antarctica. We got them all. Bit of a trophy for all of the members only on the spaceship to check out. Bro, I can't thank you enough. 1 year, brother. 1 fucking year. Let's go. Insane, man. Let's tip one back to this guy. Abel, my dude. I'm washing my DFC hoodie right now. He says, what?
I'm washing my DFC hoodie right now, haha.
Oh my god, Abel, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for not only 1 year, but the 5 coin tip as well, my dude. Big cheers, brother. We've got the caffeine going, but I think 1 year calls for some good shit, alright? I think this really calls for some good shit. Let's jam it. Let's jam this out right. Come on in, guys. Come on in. We got enough for everybody. Let's do it right. All right, we're here in the tavern. You reach under the desk here. This is where we've got it. Yeah, this is the good stuff. We have to hide it from fucking Lamp. It's the only place he's allowed to be is the fucking tavern. Comes in here, steals all the fucking booze. We're about to change this sign, Lamp. Another fucking Muchez donation, we might. Point is, now that we've hid this and we have some left, let's tip one out to this guy. This is huge. We've got the Jim Beam because for 1 year we ain't messing around, man. And you know what? We're celebrating the new DFC LLD champ. Yeah, come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Grab a seat. This is Thursday night DFC fights here, and I would highly suggest Abel's got the hoodie, but there's also a mug out there. Someone did a commercial on that shit. You wouldn't believe it. Did you guys ever see it? We might have to show it off. But for right now, big cheers to Abel. We've got the Cheers Chalice going with the Jim Beam for celebration. We needed to be in the right mindset. We needed to have the Fox McCloud PX1000 shades dialed fucking in.
Another no lamp sign.
I mean, look, that was the tipping point. I mean, that's it. Yeah, Bill. Yep, Bill. Bill's already got it up. He's got it there. It's done.
As an Alabama native, I sure am glad it rhymes with slam so that you say it so many times. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, brother Cooch. Thank you so much for the 5 spot. And holy shit, Muchez literally, he's changing everything. He's changing everything. Bro. Pretty soon, there's going to be no place where Lamp is allowed. And look, this is nothing. This is just straight. No, we have to do. Look, this is a business. All right, this is a business around here. As you can tell, we don't have a lot of customers all the time. We got to do what the sponsors say. So I'm sorry, Lamp, but now that's good. There's more fucking Jim Beam for everybody else. There's no Lamp allowed here either. Finally, if I come in though again and I see this fucking Jim Beam's been cracked into, it was gonna be hell to pay, Lamp. Hell to pay. Yeah, there it is. I mean, it happened overnight. I mean, not even. Bill was on that. He had one fucking printed out back, apparently. Muchez. Not necessary, my dude, but that one's gonna stay for a while now. That's the sponsor sign. And until anybody changes that, that's where it's gotta stay now. We've got a business to run around here, bro. Thanks so much, Muchez. Big cheers to you, brother.
Love DFC Nights as everyone here. Wait forever me guys from October will be on NA side, get ready for some savage duels.
Oh shit. Javier, my dude. Javito, PvP, big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for the 6 coin EU tip, my dude. Big cheers. I say now that we busted into the good stuff, though, and we're all here. Yeah, come on in, have a seat. Now that we're all here, I say we tip one back to Lamp. This guy's gonna run Lamp right out of Sanctuary. Before you know it, look, D4 partner and shit, we're gonna run out of places to put signs. So at that point, we're gonna have to move on to D4. Dude's gonna dial into D4 for the first time. Right in fucking Kielvashad, there's gonna be a sign that says no Lamp. Dude's gonna be so pissed. But look, that's the direction we're headed. We've got a business to run, boys. I'm sorry, it's just how it is. On that note, big cheers to Muchez. I'm sure there's some people that are very thankful now. Lamp, no. No, I see, no. Get him out. Get him out. He's not fucking well. Get him, yep, door's over here. Yep, get him out. Not a fucking shot, bud. Not a fucking shot. Get him out of here. Keep him out. GG's, man. Holy shit, that was awesome. Big cheers to you, Muchez. That's insane, brother. Dude donated 100 bones to shut Lamp out of yet another members only. That wasn't even members only. That was open to the public. And now Lamp is the only person not allowed in the tavern. That's look, man. We got a business to run. It's nothing personal, Lamp. It's nothing personal. That's the direction we're headed, yeah. Holy shit, man. Yeah, that was sick. Savage, Muchez. It's now up there. I gotta tell Bill to make it pretty. Right now it doesn't stand out enough. We're not sure the eyesight of Lamp because we see some short tellies from Lamp, and it's possible. It could be strategic. It could also be that his eyesight isn't good. So we need to make that real. We need to make it like neon fucking sign. We'll work on getting that. No Lamp. That way it just stands out. If he accidentally steps in, he's gone. He's out of there. Hey, yo, what's up? Naxon's DK, my dude. Big cheers to you, man. 6 beers after a long day. Let me tell you, we just busted in. We just busted into the Jim Beam for celebrating being the new DFC LLD champion. Long will I reign. And big cheers to you. Big cheers to that, brother. Big cheers to Muchez. Look at this. Are these guys teaming up? Is this Kyle? Is this the actual Kyle in here? Did he say anything about quill rats in game? I don't see any quill rat talk, so it's probably not him. It's probably not the real Kyle. Lampy is banned from TDO? Is he really? Was that a community decision, or was that also some sort of did Muchez set up enough signs over there as well. Where's the HLD? Good question, man. Still waiting on some screen sharing. We're in a bit of an intermission here, and by intermission I mean the action is still going. We've been trashing on Nubs stepping into LLD games thinking they could take the champ. Fucking trashing them, dude. It's borderline embarrassing. We've been trashing them all. Yeah. Just stepping out, jamming, slamming, Alabaman. Go someone. All right, go. Kyle wants to go. He wants to slap. This is a unwinnable duel. Unwinnable. He almost died though. We almost got him. That's an unwinnable duel for a charger. This is always how it goes since the days of early LOD. Whenever you step in and you're the champion, basically what people do is they bring the antithesis of your character. Right? Like they'll bring the antithesis. But it's lonely at the top. It's lonely at the top. Go Zia. He's fire. Yes, fire. We're out of mana. We just got to recharge it. Good duel. He was going after me. He was going after me. Sorry, I just hit body slam. That was an accidental slap. See, this is what it is. It's lonely at the top. Once you come in, I mean, word travels fast in the LLD community that this din right here is now the top din of everything.
Good day.
So now everybody wants a piece. And I mean, can you blame them? If I built a shitty LLD character and I was like, wow, you mean to tell me the top din is just right there in a pub game? Man, I'd want to try it out. I want to try my luck. All right, go someone. All right, go.
I am overburdened.
Just got to recover a little bit. He's going to recover his mana. We're going to recover ours. It's only a matter of time. He almost got ganked trying to BM. You see that? Everybody wants a piece until they realize how much a piece costs.
Greetings.
Thought he could get a cheap kill up in there. He thinks I have BM res at 114 res.
What can I do for you?
Gets slapped. Man, I have 2.3k forum gold, but I don't know what to use it on. Any ideas? Depends on what you want to do, man. You trying to start up a dueler? You could probably get yourself, apparently, some pretty good charms in LLD right now for that. Like a pretty good part of your inventory, which is going to be the most expensive part for just about any build. Yeah, we're all jamming with level 30s right now, man. I think that's probably a pretty good start. Apparently, someone was saying that 15 12s or close to it are 80 to 100 forum gold right now, which means you can get about 24 plus of those. Or, you know, 23, 24 plus of those, which is going to be a significant portion of your inventory. You could do that if you can get a good deal on them. I wouldn't be in any rush to get them. There's probably a ton of people looking to sell them. H-Dins are good versus charge if you have a good H-Din. But most of the time, in my experience, most of the H-Dins are actually pretty bad. And I can beat them with my charger. But an H-Din should theoretically beat a charger, yes. Theoretically, it should. All right, let's jam it. Who's up next? $2.3K equals go to pub games, shit talk with FT5 wagers. Oh yeah, just sandbag it. Just hustle people. Lose a dude. Someone did this to Ed way back in the day. At the start of D2R, and people have done it for a while. You start hustling, like you go in and you lose a number of duels in a row to somebody, and you just start talking shit. You'd be like, dude, you're so bad. It's just your items and shit. You're not even good. It's just your items, and you know you just have good items, and you start talking mad shit, and they just purposely lose to them. And then like you just piss them off so much talking shit that you're just like, dude, I would fucking wager you right now that you couldn't beat me in a real duel. And then since they've beat you so much, they think that they can beat you, but you already have a ton of intel on how they duel and everything. So then you fucking wager them, and then you beat them. Yeah. Yeah, I would make... Chargers are fun, man. They're relatively cheap. Go Sloot. Just like that, baby. Just like that.
Yes.
Yeah, charge is the I would say one of the most rewarding ways to win in LLD, because it's actually way more complicated than people think. There's actually a lot to it. There's a lot of skill. There's a lot of timing. There's a lot of build knowledge that goes behind it too, and like based on your matchup. Charge is way more complicated, I think, than people give it credit for. Oh yeah, and then there's always that too. There's always that with the charger, that like you always have the PK ability, and especially in pub games, like sure, a barb is good and they can get there, but a sorceress is often will take a few kills. Any other class, it's the payoff that it takes for time to get there versus time it takes to kill him is not worth it. All right, go. Blanc wants to go. He wants to go at it. Too much shit going on over here. Fire Druid has got to be the fucking stupidest build in the world.
I am overburdened.
This guy's Blizz sucks so much, he's sitting here trying to camp. Look at him. Look at him run. All right, go someone. What is Tax? Tax is a paladin. Hard telling what he is. We'll have to figure out what he is. He says sec. He's a smiter. He's so lucky. No. That's a cool build, man. Telly Smiter, Telly VT, basically. If you just click rather than hold charge, I swear you hit every time. That's the secret. Well, no, actually, you want to hold charge. It all depends on the situation. So, like, you can foot charge someone, and it's a bit of a glitch, but it didn't work like this in LOD, but it's certainly useful. So if someone's just gonna stand still on you, or they're gonna stand in one basic spot and they're not gonna deliver a lot of attacks, basically what you want to do is just aim at their feet. Don't click on them. Aim at their feet and just start rapidly charging, and it will launch a ton of charges at them all at once. So like every time you finish your animation, like a full charge will go off, like even if your charge is like that long. So it really all depends. It's very situational though. I was trying to test it on him. See, like right there. Just like that, baby. Just like that. We didn't actually name lock there. We just foot charged. Oh, is it a free for all going on? Oh shit! All right. FFA, let's go. Just like that, baby. Just like that, baby. Oh, Bax is up in here. Who's this nub? Who's this nub? Who does he think he is? This is FFA that we were winning. I think you got this, Red Rum. So the matchup is, hold on. This matchup must have been semi-decent, right? Hold on. There must have been some sort of rhyme and reason behind this. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be tough. All right, this is gonna be, it's doable, but you don't want him on a ghost, all right? You definitely don't want him on a ghost, but if he's on LS, it's too easy. So he should be on Hybsin. It's doable. All right, it's technically in the Zon's favor, ever so slightly. All right, but you want to know the rhyme or reason behind it? It was probably a Joe Silva match. Let me see what it is. So if we go Red Rum, it was probably a Joe Silva match, man. Or let me see, Riz. I'm checking into this, how this actually happened. We want to know. All right, yeah, this is probably how it happened. Right, I'll show you the inner workings of the Joe Silva. All right, well, we'll break it down. All right, we've got a little bit of help when it comes to making matchups. I'll show you how it looks. We'll take you out back for a minute. All right, look, so we plug in Red Rum, right, and we see anybody, you know, within like 3 wins, right? So anybody that at least has 1 win at this point, we want a good matchup. Your best matchups are highlighted here: Radiology Guy and Slow, right? Even if Slow was here, Slow is on a hybrid Zon, hybrid CS versus like literally any other Zon is just typically not a good duel. Radiology Guy, haven't heard from him in a while. So then we had to start looking at what are some good matchups that make sense. Riz has only 1 win in recent history in the DFC. That could be a mistake, but yeah, either way, he's technically fighting up at a disadvantage, but we also know exactly what you talked about, where we're like, okay, he is pretty decorated though, and this is technically a disadvantage for him. So that's kind of how we look at it. And in that sense, we're like, okay, Riz is on the card. Riz would make sense for a duel here. These are the approximate stats. Like basically the closer this is to 0, is typically better, and that's what gets you selected. This is the furthest thing from it. All right, so that does mean it will theoretically be a hard duel, which is why we gave a slight matchup advantage to Red Rum. But then again, you are going up against Riz, and that's going to be fucking rough. So look, I mean, there is a little bit of thought that goes into it, all right? But if you were wondering how it happens, that's probably how the selection went down. That it theoretically makes sense. That it's theoretically a duel that could make sense if Riz is at a slight disadvantage for matchup. But I don't know, dude. Riz on any sort of like Telly Sin, like, or Whirlwind Sin, any Whirl Girl build is like, gosh, you hate seeing it. You hate being on the receiving end. I beat Slow last week. He's just hibernating. Oh wait, you beat him last week for DFC? Like in actual DFC? Why does he pop up? It might be that's not in there. That might have not got reported, or put in. No shit. Okay, it might have not been put in, dude. If you posted it in the DFC results, it might not have been put in. But yeah, that was that's crazy. That's actually a good win. Even more of a reason to go up against, like, to have a bit of a challenge, right? See, that's the thing. The more you win, you got 4 wins under your belt now. The losses don't matter. Like, we were looking at, like, Sound has an incredible board for breaking down stats, but there's one reason as to why I've gone back to this for the official rankings. This is the only reason I go back to this. We go back to this screen for official rankings now, just because it ranks them in the perfect way. Losses don't matter. Nothing matters besides your amount of wins. And when you have the same amount of wins as somebody else, that's when other things get compared, right? But you could get the wins in any ways. You could lose 20 times in a row before you start racking up wins, and it doesn't hold you back. I like that. I think it's perfect with how the DFC is set up as this like revolving door of championship belts and all of this, almost like a real, you know, it's like a real combat sports event, right? It's always an open door as to who could be the champ. So the ones that stay up at the top the longest are like impressive. You know, it's actually noteworthy, such as, you know, Go Gators. But then again, I mean, it doesn't really vary much from what you would actually expect either. Like with, you know, Dazer, Jinshin, Polytheist, Serenity, all these people being up at the top. Lamp, Foozer, Punch, like, totally makes sense that these guys are up here, right? Like, just if you look at their performance in the DFC, they rack up the wins, man. Like, so it totally makes sense. Botosaurus, Jammy Jams, Austin, like, all of this makes sense. Except for Hellion. Don't know why he's there. I don't know how he fucking got there. That guy just snuck up on us, I guess. Someone must have hacked his data. Guy's easy. Never lost to him, I don't think, ever once. Yeah, new guy. He's a new guy. You can't get in there as a new guy. Yeah, Philiac greater than Austin. There it is. Yeah, and Philiac too. Like, remember how we were talking? It's like he was rising up in the ranks. Philiac just kicking mad ass. And there he is. It totally makes sense. He's in the top 10 with like the savage performance that he puts on. Like, I mean, action-packed duels, but on top of that, like surprising wins, racking up the wins. People that you didn't expect him to beat, he beats. Totally makes sense. He's in top 10. It works out better that way. Also with this dude, like, you can swap it up to, like, you know, LLD, Melee, and all of that. Now, granted, in those formats, there's typically not as many duels going on the card, so an ELO setup might actually make more sense for those duels. But I think either way, the ranking is fine either way. It may actually be better where there's like not a lot of action, because it rewards the people in recent history who have racked up wins. So it allows, when there's not a lot of people, for you to easily come in and get a title shot or move up the ranks very quickly, which is how HLD used to be back in the day for DFC too. Montriana top 10. Oh yeah, Montriana has some nasty wins in there. Like, remember when he was doing, like, here's the thing, Montriana figured out the hack, dude. Like, he was, for so long, he wasn't, like, up in the top 20. And that's more of it, like, when you're not in the top 20, and there's some other bonus, like, grudge matches or whatever, it's so easy to just throw them in, because it doesn't necessarily affect rankings too much. Dude ended up with so many fights on, like, so many cards, he just started farming wins. But he deserves to be in the top 10. 100%. That's the sort of grind that should be looked at and rewarded. Doesn't matter how many times you've lost. Just matters that you're grinding, you're getting better, and you are ranking up, like, you are racking up the wins. That being rewarded, I'm completely cool with it. Like, I think it's a good look. I think it's encouraging, because, I mean, think of it this way. If this is your first time in PvP, right? And you join up on the DFC, and you're like, all right, man, I'm going to see. Under an ELO system, if you start to rack up losses, right? You get like 3 losses in a row before you figure out a build. You've set yourself back so much, right? You're just like, now, even if you get a win, there's somebody else that could have stepped in and gone 1-0, and they're technically just gonna be ranked better than you forever. Like, you know, until you just start racking them in. Or under DFC, you guys would be viewed exactly the same. You both have 1 win, unless you're getting compared against each other in a meaningful spot, like top 10. Then it's like, okay, who has more losses now? That's when that comes into play. Top 10 of the bottom for Barbs, my dearest potato head. No, not at all. I wouldn't say Montriana's in bottom for Barbs at all, dude. Like, the only reason why I think Montriana lost duels on his Barb is because of creative builds that just didn't pan out well. Like, he tried new shit that just wasn't necessarily the best thing to do. Hussar is set. It's a good idea because of the AR bonus and all of this. There was probably better things to do, but he's trying it out to open himself up some options for other gear slots. Like, dude's trying new things. I think those were, in a lot of times, were the reasons. As far as gameplay goes, I've seen Barbs that are a lot worse. Just enter any pub game and it's full of them. Barb players that can't Barb. Yeah, well, Elo system, I'm not saying Elo systems are bad. They make sense for certain types of gameplay and certain types of tournaments. They make sense. It doesn't make sense for the DFC because the entire tournament, the entire set of events is based around basically a window of 100 days. So why introduce a ranking system that exceeds 100 days? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it would make it so that you could just perpetually be the top without playing. It was the same reason why Magic the Gathering got rid of an Elo system in favor of seasonal points. Because that shit was happening, and it wasn't really conducive to how the tournaments were actually being held. You would have people not playing the game in order to not affect their Elo score. Right? Like, would we want that in the DFC? Someone gets like a bad or an interesting matchup, a questionable one, and then they just don't play it. Like, theoretically, yeah, I guess you could get them on a dodge, but then they're either making up an excuse or some shit. Like, instead, it's just like, okay, revolving 100 day, you either get a win or you don't. Like, if you lose, it doesn't really count that much against you. Like, it only just the biggest sacrifice to getting a loss in the DFC at the highest level of competition is being denied a win for the week. That's about it. Yeah, exactly. Yep, Jinx, not a frog. It actively discourages dueling if you have a good score. So I think this system encourages dueling even if you have a good score. It allows for the types, it synergizes with DFC more. It makes it so that we can mismatch people and try to correct it with like a favored matchup or something, and it's not really a big risk to either person. Either person might be like, all right, I might be able to win that. That's going to be tough, but I might be able to win it. If they lose, they lose. It's not a huge deal. Like, if one person wins, it's like, great, they get a win, they move up. Yeah, it's just how it is. Yeah, it encourages people to duel, exactly. It also makes it so that if you've been more active, than everybody else, you don't drop as much in rank from losing. So it actually does the exact opposite and encourages people to duel, because the more you duel, the less you drop in rank on a loss.
Cooley Wood up. StarCraft Bro supportin' D2. Appreciate you.
Hey, yo, what's up? Joe's StarCraft Casty Casts. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the 10 spot, brother. Big cheers to you. We're celebrating this den right here, now being the top den officially in LLD. In fact, there's no chars greater. We're just talking statistics. We're just talking belts. That's what we're celebrating, man. And that's one more reason to celebrate, Joe. Big cheers to you. Thanks for the 10 spot, brother. Welcome to the celebration. Yeah, at this point, we've basically scared away all the other duelers. Like, there was, at one point, a ton of people ready to jump right up, fucking jam it and slam it. But now we scared them all away. Like, literally, as soon as we took the LLD belt, we rocked the entire DFC world. People went into hiding. Like, what terror zone is it? Hold on. Do we know the terror zone? Does it say it? What's terrorize? What is terrorize right now? Oh, someone didn't terrorize this. I'm gonna have to look on that their internet. I'm gonna have to use that their internet. Yeah, it's the fucking burial grounds. It's like the worst one. I was like, maybe it's like chaos or something, and people are, oh man, I gotta level my dude. I gotta get good. No, it's not. We scared them all away. Like, we went in hard. We took the belt. Wasn't even close. What was it? The score was 4-3, Bill? Well, that doesn't mean it was close. Bill's talking shit from the back. You didn't hear him on the mic, did you? I try to set this down so when he runs his fucking mouth, nobody can hear him. Point is, wasn't even close. Took the belt. Now we're the top. Topped in, baby, once again. What do you mean, potato head? Something tells me you're a troll. Like, you're the same guy that calls me a potato head on Twitch and all of this shit. Like, and you're just here to run your mouth and fucking talk shit. Say something intelligent, or I'm fucking banning you for being a faggot. Like, that's literally what you're doing. Say something intelligent or get the fuck out. Like, at this point, like, what have you got to say? It's lonely at the top. You see what I mean? When you step in, it's lonely. I would guess we kicked his ass in a public game or something, and he's fucking tilted. And this is what I mean. It's lonely at the top, dude. When you are the top din, everybody wants a piece, but they don't know the cost. They don't know the cost. We probably PK'd him in a pub game, and ever since then, this guy has been on this kick on Twitch and everything. I think it's rather humorous, because I always thought there was intelligence behind it. But if I'm wrong about that, then man, I don't want to hear it, right? I do look like Mr. Potato Head. That's fair. You can't get someone for slander if they're just telling the facts. All right? But at the same time, there's got to be some intelligence. Because you're assuming I'm just going in ignorantly blasting all your characters. But really, there's a lot of intelligence behind it. You see these charges, you see these foot charges, you see this game knowledge, you see these P90X fans blowing out the heat in the fans only room in the back. That's sheer top din charging fucking savage masculinity in this din right here, skull cap and everything. Right? There's more to it. There's more to it. Look at that. Surviving barb hits and everything. Yeah, those are the fans in the back. All right, go. Dude just sticks in the puddles too. Sticks in the puddles against the charger, which is an auto win for this build. GG. Terror approaches Sanctuary, begins to form. Oh shit, dude, they're about to pop it. This is Mott J again. These guys pop this every time. Every time during the DFC, it's like, this is the, look, there it is. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. I would guess if this is truly Mott J, this isn't going to be the only time they pop it tonight. Let's get ready. Let's jam it just in case. I got my other computer up. I should have had a game up. We should have been jamming and slamming. Should have been ready with this. That's a free Annihilus charm. You could get yourself a 20-20-10. And mind you, that's basically the exact same prize as some of the top duelers are going to get tonight for performance of the night. And you could get it. I'm going to have one up just in case, because that's huge. Kisu for the win. Wait, Kisu jamming and slamming? Oh man, I would have loved to see it. Jen and I can't duel till like 11:30-ish. No shit. That Necro can't get to his gear? We need to save somebody? What's going on? Why? Was he being a douche? He was probably being a douche. If he pissed Kyle... Oh, it's a level 82. Oh, that's why. It's a level 82. Got him. We had to shut that shit down. We had to shut that shit down. All right, there we go. There we go. Should give you plenty of time.
Good day.
That's, see, look, when the top din goes in, lays a stamp down. That's what it looks like. Yeah, come on in, join the celebration, man. Yeah, Bill, kill it, man. Yeah, fade it out. Yeah. Let him come on in. We're joining the celebration. Look at that inventory. It's topped in shit. All right, go, Sloot. All right, here we go. This is real shit. Sloot's trying to get practice in here. He wants to someday climb the ladder and be at the top, but we have to be opportunistic. That was a good opportunity, but we missed it. All right, we played like shit. We wanted to make him feel good. That's a technically unwinnable. Everything is unwinnable versus the Charger. Except for a Zon. You actually have... It's a pretty fun duel versus a Zon.
I am overburdened.
But there's the Zon, which is a 50-50 matchup. Whoever hits first wins. And then you lose to the Necro, you lose to the Barb, you lose to the Sork, you lose to Hammerdins, you lose to Druids, you lose to Necros. It's not a good character. It's an uphill battle, always. Nice trap. That was actually really good. Dude, I think I'm gonna make another game. There's way too many puddles in this, and this game is so stupid. Like, there's so many puddles that literally every dueler I go up against finds themselves here, or they find themselves up here. Like, this is the worst fucking game. Like, they just sit in here, they sit over there. That's why you see all of these crazy builds. It's because there's puddles. Like, it's not a good dueling arena.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, there's just nowhere to go. It's just straight puddles everywhere. Go, Sloot. Alright, real duel this time. Too many puddles. We gotta get up out of here. There's just too many puddles. Oh my god, they're everywhere. There's puddles everywhere. Yeah, we can't do it. There's too many puddles. We have no fucking... We have no outs. There's just so many puddles. Yeah, so many puddles. We're just puddled everywhere. Alright, next game, no puddles. Yeah, it's just, you can't go anywhere to escape them. Like, it's... And level restricts. Yeah, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna make it. There's just... Hold on. Low level duels. Level difference 29. Create. Oh, there's already one up. Is this good? Low level duels. I'm not sure if there's a level restrict, but... yeah, salute. You can't in LLD. You only get one cast on the bone armor. No, this is also... Shit. I'm gonna make it with a Z. Low level duels. This looks like a bridge map. This should be fine. Should be far less puddles. Like, literally, we couldn't even run up the map to, like, dodge the puddles. They were everywhere. This will just naturally get cleared when we start kicking some ass. Alright, go Sloot. He says, top Necro, nice to meet you. Alright, we're gonna see. Well played. Alright, let's play it right. We're relying on the foot charge too much, and the thing is, the Necro, even in LLD, does 5 billion damage per hit, which is outrageous. They should have never buffed his damage. So what we have to do is just actually play it smart. All right, go Sloot. We just have to play it. We have to play it smart. That was well played. That was, I'm not sure if he did that purposely, if that was accidental, but that was good. We can't go down there because there's fucking fire druids and shit. Yeah, I think the fire druid lost us that duel. We had, like, the fire druid was gonna kill us if we went down. I'm just gonna unhostile the fire druid. It's the stupidest build ever to fucking duel. And then it's just the AoE is just always in your way.
This is yours. A gift for you.
Alright, go Sloot. Real duel this time. Alright, go. Here we go. This is real. This is for all the marbles. Yep. Yep, all the marbles going on right here. Good duel. That's all it takes, baby. All it takes is one. That time it was a real duel. That time we were playing for keeps. Yeah, see, we weren't dialed in the rest of it. We weren't really dialed in. Yeah, lag is finally fixed. Fungus knows what's up. I'm glad somebody else notices it. What's the fucking ping here? 63? Holy shit, what are we in fucking Aruba? This is shit. Yeah, Magic Sword does work in LLD. Probably a lot better than it does work anywhere else. But it doesn't... I mean, magic damage from, like, hammers and the Necro anyway is just so much that the 8 Sorb isn't going to matter too much. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't even know if I've got some... Yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, that's a D clone. That right there. That's a D clone. I don't even know if I have something on this account that can kill a D clone. That's a mistake. I'd kill him with an LLD, obviously, but I don't want to level up.
Boo. To mean people.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what it is, Tommy Fred's Trains, a.k.a. the Sawdust, my dude. Yeah, boo. They're all mean, man. They all don't lag. And what the hell is that, man? If I'm going to lag, everyone should be lagging. Look at this, 94 ping. Fuck that noise, man. What is this? Big cheers, Tommy Fred's Trains. Thanks so much for the 2-coin tip, brother. Tipping them back today. Celebrating top DIN status, top LLD in the world status. Who wants to die? All right, go. This is an unwinnable match, but that's okay. Lag. You saw it. You saw it. Don't lie. Yeah, I mean, people that complain about ping in general, right? Just typically noobs.
I am overburdened.
Unless it makes sense. Like, you know, unless it makes sense. I ain't going in on that. I ain't going in on that shit. You're gonna have to... Well, did my stream lag there for a minute? Did it seem like I stood still? Like, did anybody see that? 10-10-5, Annie? Bro, I got one of those the other day and I actually kept it. I was pretty pumped about it.
I am overburdened.
All right, it's time to go get this Annie while we wait. I gotta switch accounts. It's time to go get this Annie. I think we've shown a lot of people here today why we're the number one when we are not lagging. The only losses were lag, and I think that's a pretty good night. Like, pretty good demonstration of how long we shall be at the top. But I'm pretty sure, look at this. I am relatively sure we've got a D clone up in here. A little bit of lag going on here too. You see that? Yeah, just super lag. Yeah, we're gonna go get that. We're gonna go get it, bros. By the way, Full Wheel, I see you, my dude.
Best D2R content Lego.
Let's fucking go, man. Bro, thank you so much, and a big cheers to you, man. Let's get in on this. Let's get in on this. Give a big cheers to Full Wheel for the 10-coin tip, man. You know it. You know it. I mean, when we're not lagging, obviously. If we lag, the quality of the content goes down. We get random, randomly we'll just die. Kind of sucks because it's high pace. It's always fast aggression, pressure, and all of this stuff. Sheer digital violence. And lag kind of holds you back a little bit sometimes. But other than that, yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Big cheers, Full Wheel. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, that was one world, dude. Look, I didn't have my belt on, okay?
Good day.
I wasn't ready. I didn't have my belt on. So, look, round 2 sometime in the future. Maybe while we're on this account, we could go in that game. Oh, no, I set a level restrict on that game. God damn it, who does that shit? Why did I ever do that? I was going to say I could go in and start giving some lessons with the Widowmaker. But, Someone said a level... Oh, you know what I could do? Is my level 65 too high of a level? Yeah, it is. I think it is. I think 59 is the highest you can join with. Alright, hold up. Making another game on the other account here real quick. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we just stand and trade with D-Clone, man. We've turned that duel into a joke. Yeah, look at this. Bought a source. I got one the other day, too. I got a... Where is it? Yeah, right here. 10-10-5. It's technically perfect. I got one. I was so pumped about it, I kept it. I was like, I've actually... That's the only perfect Annie I've ever found. Go figure, right? Like, that's the one that I find. Ask for a perfect Annie and you shall receive, right? I found plenty of 2020s, 2025s, 2026s. This one's shit. 1910, 8, yeah, trash, subpar, below average. Me and Foo's probably like 45 minutes. Hope we can catch stream. Yeah, for sure, dude. We'll wait. Whose bar was Korlik? They were trying to Widowmaker in pubs, but they weren't no coolie with it. Dude, I've seen Korlik before. That name rings a bell. Dude, I say good. Not enough barbs use the Widowmaker, man. It's really good. All right, hold on. We got a lot of action in LLD. I'm going to swap accounts yet again. We're going to swap back to it. We could get a D-Clone pop in this next game, thanks to the Mont J. Those guys are insane, man. Those guys are savages. I don't know if they just do it every day or if they just wait till the DFC, because they know I give them a shout-out for that shit, man. But members of the jury, Mont J Discord, bros. Holy shit. This guy's legit. You and I should be starting here soon, too. Maybe like 10-15. Squigs versus Dio. Oh, shit, dude. All right, we getting there. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of good that not a lot of people were dueling, because I know there was a lot of fans out there that were looking and saying, holy shit, we just want to see more of this fucking din. Yeah, I'm going to join up with the number one. And yeah, we'll take some names. Probably get Rez the Merc.
Order welcomes you.
All right, go someone. Top Din is here. Yeah, good luck, brother. I don't know, dude. I think just some rando. Wasn't facts, I don't think. Just some rando. Lag. Yeah, 47 ping. What is this? Go Blanc. Oh, we ain't got our scepter. Oh, we went straight ham. We gotta rep the full now.
Also searching for Necro named Sefu, you can spot him by his oversized areola.
Full wheel, my dude. MIA Necro named Sefu? I've never even heard of that. Good duel. Top Din is back, baby.
Good day.
Big cheers to you, Full Wheel. He got blunked on, dude. He ain't no polytheist on that thing. Do we have a central game up? Good question. Yo, I just saw Primo. Stop healing in duels. Look, I ain't got a lot of rep life on this guy. It's just all comes from prayer, so that's legit. Or when I'm not on prayer side, I have 10 rep. I think it's pretty legit. I think that's pretty fair. If you can't deal with it, deal with it. No, Primo AFK. All right. Central game. Go backs. All right, here we go. We didn't have FOH. Throwbarb is actually the best LLD. I don't think anything beats it. Like if you have a good set of jabs, I think it's OP as fuck. And it's not because of its gear. A lot of people think that it's good because of its gear and it's got the crush and blow. It's good because of the playstyle. It's very hard for anything to contend with it. All right, now we rep to full. We got prayer on this guy. I think we got cleansing. There we go. All right, that should get us something. Blunked. Everybody brought in. Look, everybody brought in their anti-charger builds. So now, slowly over the course of the game, people are going to swap out. Except for the people that are just naturally good against Aldins, such as the Throwbarb, the any Druid build, Necro. They'll all swap out. Go Fats, I mean Fax. Gat him. Go Ephrodite. What is Ephrodite? Ephrodite is an Amazon. Alright, so he's an Amazon. We gotta rep to full here a little bit. We got too many arrows on us. We have to rep our mana back. We got no mana. Good duel. Yeah, he actually dodged. I was counting there. I believe 27 hammers. I was keeping a mental tally. That's why we limit 1 point into dodge, avoid, evade, and DFC. You saw that. 27 hammers. Hit me with the weakest fucking CS in the world for like 57 hits. Dodged 27 hammers. Point blank range. Dodge, avoid, evade. Gay duck. Whatever they call the... Whatever the skills are called. Go Bish. This guy is also a Zan. Go Efri. We'll take a second heal. That time it was 7 hammers, but still. Yeah, that's why we limit it. Alright, do I have the most... what is the most BM character I have in low-level duels? To end all the bullshit. I think we could find one. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna token this guy real quick. Or do we even have to? Oh, no, we don't. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. We just need to... Yep, we need to do this. Alright, there we go. I was gonna say, what's the most BM dude we got?
Greetings.
I think this is probably it. Yeah, barbs are probably one of the most expensive ones. Alright, go someone. We need to get an insight on this guy, I think. We desperately are in need of an insight. I'm down. For teams. Team dueling while we wait for some jamming and slamming. Oh, wait. We got red rum. Red rum and Riz? Is this happening? I also see Serenity up. Oh, hold up. Sec. Oh, shit. This might be happening. We might be getting back to the action. Yeah, whenever I switch to the sorceress, yeah, these guys go right in. They know. They know. All they wanted to see, all everyone wants to see is me on a din. Like I'm some sort of dance monkey because it's top play. I get it. I get it. Makes sense. All right. Looks like Red Rum and Riz about ready to throw down. I'm actually a heart beating. The heart beating on this little bit here. This is gonna be epic. But I think he's got it. We just got to cheer on our fellow typical Din player, Red Rum, and hope that he gets there. But can he do it? Versus Riz, one of the most savage Sin players in all of Sin history. Certainly the most aggressive player in all of D2 history. This guy putting the pressure on. Beautiful use of traps there. Loving the poison clouds here as well. But now it looks like in these 640 jabs, I believe it might be 640s that Red Rum is using. Yeah, oh yeah, he's got this weird Tribrid build going on here with the Plague, with the CS, with these beautiful hits here. Oh man. But those 640s were about to need some repairs right there. Look, he's got his back against the ropes, man. Tough duel for sure, but Red Rum can do it. Let's cheer this guy on, man. Riz is playing a Sin. No fans here at all. None. Just kidding. Riz is one of the most savage Sin players. If there ever was a Sin player, Riz is that guy. I'm different. I like Wind Doo-Doo Cooley. Yeah, dude, I actually might build a Wind Druid. I think they're really cool. In LLD anyway. Fax gave me a helm that I've been sandbagging on. Might buy some inventory, kick some ass. Bowie used to be the best back in the day, but I think there's other people that have outpaced him. Riz was always more aggressive. Riz is certainly the most aggressive Sin ever. And yeah, look at this. I mean, still getting in there. Vicious poison. He did hit with poison there. How much is it actually going to pay off, though, through fade and through a higher life total like that? It looks like, man, he's getting some damage in, but damn, it doesn't seem like it's enough. Riz putting that constant pressure on him, and now Red Rum struggling to get on the inside and deliver the kind of damage that he wants to deliver. That's CS, man. It's hard to hit Riz when he's whirling through you like that. Especially when he gets those traps set up. Man, that's real bad. But now I kind of want to see it, dude. Like, what if he does hit? How devastating will it be if he actually hits? "4v4 teams LLD are ready." All right, GG. Yeah, well, I might have to drop. We got some action going on. I'll leave the game so I don't take up a spot. Dude, it's big damage when he actually lands it. He's just got to stay out of those traps now, man. Those traps are piecing him up. Yeah, that's big damage if Red Rum can land it. Good sportsmanship here. He says almost. You're hard to catch. Yeah, he certainly is, man. It's just pure aggression, but he's also, I think Red Rum has to keep an eye on how many traps are around on the screen and be ready to teleport away. Because that's how he's going to catch Riz. Riz is obviously going to push the pressure here, but it's just amplified when he's sitting in traps. Pressure gets pretty insane when he's in traps. Nice chain there from Red Rum. Now he's got to get out of there. I was going to say he's got to get out. He can't sit there in the traps. He's got to progress. He's got to try to bait Riz in, get these nasty locks while there's no traps around. Dude, almost got there. That was a way better game plan, I think, towards the end of it. But man, it really is hard. Especially when he's going in with the CS hybrid, man. Holy shit, what an uphill battle he's got in front of him. Big GGs, though, for Riz and Red Rum. That's a tough duel, Red Rum. That's a tough opponent, brother. But holy shit, you did well. You did well. Red Rum v Riz. That was nuts. I mean, it was right, boom, right to the point. He's such a tough opponent to figure out, too, because in recent history, Riz has been running the hybrid Sin. Usually, he runs the Ghost. That's what he ran for the longest time, and that's how he developed a reputation as not only the most aggressive Sin player, but probably the most aggressive player in all of D2 history. Guy is insane, right? But now, in recent history, he's been running the hybrid Sin, so what the dude does is just sets up traps in addition to all of the aggression that he's got going on, all of the constant pressure. It's just ridiculous, man. There's so much coming at you all at once with Riz. It's hard to deal with. And in this matchup in particular, I think the key, it's going to be hard for a CS Zon, but I think the key is to just try to stay out of the traps and to be ready for the stomp. Almost Joby style ready for the stomp. When he decides he wants to chase you for running away, you got to be ready to just up poke him, dude. Yeah, Bo would be much better next time. Yep, damn, dude. GG, though, I gotta say, man, Red Rum, good sport. He knew it was gonna be tough going in, and the dude just goes in, gives it his all, and puts on a show. Dude ain't scared, man, to just throw caution to the wind, get in there, try to land some pokes. That shit was savage. That was savage, man. Very well done. I also see Foozer Man live. Oh, we know who he's going up against tonight. We know who this man's going up against tonight. And there it is, OG Fist. Is that the OG punch to punch? Oh, man, are these guys going some sort of mirror here? I see some Necro. Versus some Din. Oh, NV Din mirrors what these guys decided to do instead of the Din V Barb. Can't really blame them for that, to tell you the truth. Din V Barb was going to be very difficult, but at the same time, I would have loved to see it. All right. Foozer v Punch in an NVD mirror, I would assume. Bobcat, I work on it, man, every day. You have no idea how many whoopie pie donuts I eat to maintain this fucking girlish figure. By girlish figure, I mean my fucking bra size is increasing on the daily. So yeah, bro, I'm glad you noticed. Appreciate you, Bobcat. Serenity versus Polytheist after? Alright, GG, man. We call them red wine boobs. Dude, red wine is actually not a lot of calories, man. That's actually a pretty good drink. It's almost like hard liquor in the sense that it doesn't have a lot of calories behind it, so if you're gonna drink something and try to watch your weight, it's not that bad. But you gotta get the good stuff. You gotta get like the non-sweet stuff that a lot of people are just like, you know, you can't be getting the Boone's Farm shit. You can't be getting the, you know, you gotta go real big with it. That's what you gotta do. These guys gearing up, getting ready to throw down. He says, good luck, have fun, bud. Let's fucking go, man. These guys about ready to throw down. Punch on the Din. We don't see this very often. Foozer on the Necro. We've seen this a few times. All right, who's your money on, man? This one's gonna be nuts. Two absolute savages deciding to switch the matchup up a little bit. Play something a little different. We all were kind of looking forward to the Din v Barb, but it was probably gonna go to Foos. Let's be real. That is tough for any Barb. Beautiful shots there from Foozer, man, but a big hit early on from Punch. And now we've got a duel. Big hit leading with the FOH there is Punch. Leading with the FOH is a little bit risky in this matchup because it gives the Necro the heads up that you might have a name lock. And if they're not stunned and they can actually do something about it, such as walk out, increase the distance, or I'll simply even just teleport away, when the FOH isn't going to do much, it's kind of a leading indicator that you might have them name locked and they know what's coming next. Little risky. But both of these guys are extremely low. Could go either way. Oh, beautiful spear there from the Foos. Foozer Nam on this Necro. And obviously the Necro old enough so that he probably was in Nam. And as a wise man once said, as a wise American once said, Nam wasn't won in a day. It makes sense. You just have to think about it, and you have to be a logical person. You have to follow logic. It's true. Don't blink, boys. Don't blink. Don't blink. Look at that. He's accusing a little bit of pre-ham there. He's thinking he pre-cooked them hams. He's thinking he had those hams in the oven before fucking people announced the Thanksgiving dinner was even on. Is what he was thinking. He thought, man, that shit's been in the oven. You've been cooking that shit. Look at this Foozer trying to take everything from him. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. We're only sipping down a little bit tonight to celebrate being the top LLD in the world, with no challenger even close at this point. Bill, 4-3 doesn't mean the duel was close. For the last time. Punch trying to get that Smite FOH Telestomp combo going, but he does have the swirlies. It's hard to tell if it's, oh no, it's on the Golem. Oh, beautiful spear there from the Foos. Now 2-1 for these guys. Back and forth duel, man. Wow. Now, eventually, I would assume these guys, they might have settled on this matchup, or they might have tried to switch it up a little bit. They might have been, they might have gone with a mirror. Hard telling exactly what they did. But man, oh man. Dude, I've been putting gear together on that charger at least for a very long time. I usually switch LLD gear around on some of my builds. I might actually swap my 1512s around off my Zork. But, dude, the Charger is one of the only characters that I won't swap the gear from. It's just because it's been one of my favorite LLD builds of all time ever since I even before I even knew what LLD was. I was in games PKing people with a level 27, bro. So, like, that's, like, a character that's very close to my heart. I played it for a very long time, so when I get gear for that, I don't like to swap it out. I just like to collect better shit and at least have one character that's complete, dude. So yeah, that's my pride and joy, that little Necro, man. Or I'm sorry, that little Charger Din. Punch landed a hammer early here, but he's got to be careful. How good is Punch at getting out of the way of these Bone Spirits as he comes in? Foos are having trouble predicting where exactly Punch is going to come in from, but Foozer is very good at getting the name lock right away and launching those spears, which, believe it or not, we say this all the time, but it's so true. A true winner in this matchup, if you're a Necro, is someone who can hunt for the spear as fast as possible. Just like that. It's spears win matches. Spears win the matches, boys. That's just what it is. Yeah, and it looks like Punch left there, so these guys might be doing a little bit of a mirror. And that was a 3-1 finish for the Foozer, man. Cards tomorrow night, so I will have half a dozen beer. That's right, save the other half for tomorrow. What kind of cards, man? You guys play like poker, or you play some Magic the Gathering? That's what we used to do, man. We used to get together Friday nights, Saturday nights, play some Commander. That shit was fun, man. It's been a long time since I played, though. I had to quit, man. It was too easy. Kept bringing the Maelstrom Wanderer there and dominating everybody. I figured it was time to move on to D2, and here we are. LLD champion. With no competition in sight. No one. It's over. New rule, fax is banned from the DFC. It's unfortunate. Just outside behavior. Yeah, so like I said, no competition in sight. Should be easy. All right, now Foos is going to be on the Din, and this is exactly where you don't want to see him. This guy is a savage. No, yeah, we had to, yeah, his conduct was, yeah, very unbecoming of him. Yeah, we had to get him out. I can't speak on it. It had something to do with using javelins on a barb. Yeah. Yep. So, he's clearly not allowed in any competition at all. No. So other than it's too bad. It would have been a good duel. I would have won still, but we're gonna have to keep him out of the DFC. We don't need any of that shit. Right. Win in BM. Yeah. Just using jabs on the barb. Yeah, it's cheesy. You know, causes lag to opponents, and it's just cheesy. Whirlwinds and stuff. Yep, this is indeed Foos v Punch, man. These guys did a mirror, and Foos won when he was on the Necro versus the Din in the last matchup. It was a 3-1 victory. He's now switched to his Din with Punch on the neck. Now, man, Punch, I don't think we've seen this guy on the neck in recent history. So I'd be very curious to see how well he does in this matchup. But I got to tell you, Foos on a Din that's the Din you don't want to see if you're on a caster. This guy can really punish you with the Smite, FOH, Telly Stomp combo. Guys got it down to a T, right? That was something that Punch was trying to pull off in the last duel, but Foozer wasn't giving it to him, man. Always had prime movement, stepping out of the way. Was just never around when you needed him to be. Very, very good at getting out of the way. Oh, and look at this, man. Going with the Raven charges, too. Foozer, man, going with the Raven charges. Very interesting. Double telly there, and Punch wisely steps out of the way with a nice spear to answer for it. Spears win fights, man. That's what it is. Very nice double telly there from Foos, but he's noticing quickly it isn't going to work because Punch is on to him for that, man. And how is he going to adapt? That's the question. Big hits from a Bone Spirit right there. Foos getting a little too aggressive, not giving Punch the respect that he deserves in this right here. Punch very good on that Necro so far. Beautiful spears. And there it is. Now he's got it. Oh, man. Just as he gets the Smite FOH Telly Stomp combo. He had it right there, right in front of his face. Punch wisely doesn't try to run, just sits back, throws some spears, and once again, the spears win the fight in the Din v Neck. Yeah, some would say they don't. It could just be situational, Bobcat. But, yeah, just complete DM. Yeah, I might be making it up. But just based on the evidence that I see in the last game where Fax beat me, which shouldn't happen, we gotta ban him. As simple as that. Gotta ban him. Whatever he's doing. Complete BM. Yeah, that's what it is. We are the legitimate top Din. We don't need this bullshit going on. People coming in with builds and stuff. We don't need that. Beautiful movement from Punch here so far, and it looks like Foozer, man, is struggling to really find an angle versus Punch. I don't think he's landed one ham so far. He's really struggling to find an angle. Beautiful aggression, though. His double tellies on top of his opponent here, like telly ham, is a really good strategy versus most Necros, but it seems as though Punch was just ready for that. Like, he was ready, man. He might have been practicing this. I guess we're going to get the answer to our question here about how ready Punch is for this duel right here. This one's got to go the distance, man. If Foozer wins it, Foozer wins. But at this point, he has to win 3-1. In order for there to be... Well, I guess he could theoretically win 3-2. Oh my god. There it is. It's 0-2 so far in favor of Punch. He needs 3 straight wins here. Another consecutive win for Punch would definitively make it so that Punch is the winner. He would have a better record in this matchup. The pre-cooked Christmas ham there, I'm sure, will be the topic of discussion. But it would clearly make him the winner here. So Foos really has to turn up the pressure here. Really has to show his mettle and what he's made of in this matchup right here. If it goes 3-1, I say we do the tiebreaker, Din v Barb. I say that's the only way to do it. Very close so far, but can Punch get there? Very nice, beautiful double telly there from Foozer. Foozer trying to do a better job at cutting him off now, but gets obliterated by a Bone Spirit train there. And now you're going to see Punch looking for this spear. He's going to be looking for those name locks early on. Got another hit with a spear there. And another one. Now Foozerman is in trouble. He might have to rep the full here. And there it is. Beautiful spears from Punch. Very well played. And Punch comes out on top as the undisputed 3-0 winner in this Neck v Din matchup. There is a way around it, man. You just got to bust out the Widowmaker. You got to bust out the 451 Poison Charms, which forces them to make their build differently. Give up some FHR. Give up maybe a little bit of cast. Make some sacrifices in the build. And then it gets fair. But that's the only way. Dio about to duel too. Holy shit, man. We just saw a sick duel between these guys. Glad they switched it up. I think for sure that would have been pretty in favor of Foozer if they would have stuck it out to the original matchup. It was fun to have them switch it up like this. Foozer, man, so close there. I thought he was going to take that. But Punch coming out with a last-minute victory there. Big win for Punch. That's huge. All right, Dio about to throw down too, man. Holy shit. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. Oh, we also got Serenity. Sorry. Let me pop into Serenity first. Serenity's been waiting a while. Actually, Serenity versus Pauly. These guys have been waiting a while. I want to catch this one. It shouldn't last too long. I want to see these softcore dudes come to hardcore and smash us. I mean, they probably would, but it's more of like convincing them to do so. It's like leading a horse to water. You know what I mean? You know what they say. The skills on these guys is insane. Here's the other thing, though. BM dueling versus regular dueling is a totally different thing in and of itself. So like, how many good duelers do we have that are also good BM duelers? I would argue probably Punch is. Probably Punch could do it. He's very good and probably good in the BM. Because you have to duel like that in hardcore. Everybody's going to juve. Like, it's going to be different. And that's if you even duel anybody. A lot of times it's just going to be PK, right? But their skill level is definitely there. Here's the other thing, dude. Bro, you got to hook it up with that Gmod shit. Because we got to get somebody to run that so we can practice against it. So we can be ready for the Gmod. Because I think that shit would be wild. Like, going into hardcore, not being ready for the Gmod. I have not even seen Gmod in games, like in regular games, since LOD. Beautiful chains here from Serenity. This duel is going to be insane, dude. If there ever was a Din that could beat Polytheist, it is Serenity, and he's got the Exile to keep him alive. So far, he's up on the cards. I would assume he's got the Exile. That or he's super lucky. Man, that's wild, though. Exile is GM on a Din because Dins can't beat Druids. It's very clear in the data, you cannot beat a Druid as a Din. It's impossible. So that's why we give them Exile to make it a duel.
Always look forward to Serenity duels. And I'm ready for another sin next week.
Let's fucking go, Red Rock. Ready for another sin. So I sense the sarcasm. All right? I sense the sarcasm. Oh, and he's busting out the bow. Bro, there it is, and he procs the life tap, trying to get something back, dude. He's got life tap from some other source. He just procced life tap probably off the gloves there. You can technically do this. All right, if there was an argument to be made, you can technically do this. You can go Exile and fucking Drax. All right, you can technically do it. All right, but Polytheist can still win this. Polytheist still ahead here. By the way, big cheers to you, Red Rum. Thank you so much for the 10 spot, man. Big cheers, brother. Still doable. You could go technically 35 life leech and all sources of life tap if you wanted to. All right? Because a Din can't beat a Druid. That's what it is. Seems BM. but trust me, it's not. Look at this duel. If this was BM, this would have been over by now, right? Look at this, man. Serenity at half-life. Polytheist methodically working in. I dueled Polytheist, and dude, look, I beat Serenity once for a couple of duels, right? So, like, pretty good. And I had full tap gear, dude, and I even had BM fucking fire res, and I still couldn't beat him. Like, full tap gear, BM fire res. And it's like, man, Polytheist is the type of dude that he knows what to do. That's the thing. He knows what to do. Polytheist still in a very healthy spot when it comes to life totals here. Serenity trying to proc that tap off this bow right here. Polytheist getting in there, landing some shots. Oh, man, if Serenity's bow has run out, he's trying to swap it up. Getting stuck on the shrine. And there it is with the Widowmaker, dude. You love seeing it. You love seeing it. Now Serenity is in Teleboa mode, dude. He's going to be running away. Paulie going to be pushing the pressure. The thing is, when you got that bow out, man, especially when you're playing Teleboa on Teleboa duty, you're actually very weak to a Molten Boulder if Polytheist lands it. If Polytheist can actually land a Stomp and land a Molten Boulder, he's very weak to it. And that's why Serenity's swapping back over now, getting ready for the smite. Serenity looking to proc the life tap with that bow. He's in desperation mode, forcing Polytheist to come in and actually get a finish. Close duel here so far. Polytheist landing some big hits. Oh, and there it is. Polytheist takes round one. Dude, I gotta say, I love the tap gear, though. He's got Drax and very likely Exile on. He gets some nasty taps from the inside, but he also procced tap from the bow. Yeah, he's got Drax. No, he doesn't have Exile. He has SS. Holy shit. Does he have... How the fuck... Is he just going straight Drax? Holy shit, dude. He just went straight Drax. Dude could... Yeah, that was a change we made in recent history. We just gave the Din back full tap. Same with Barb. Yeah, full tap on Barb. Yep, you want to jam it? You want to slam it? Let's go. He doesn't have enough dexterity to wear that bow. It could just be on a battle order swap out here. He might have his Raven Frost inside of his cube, but looking like that dex is a little low for that bow. Very nicely done there from Polytheist. That was beautiful. He was trying... Serenity was trying to proc that life tap from the gloves. He kind of needed it at that point. I think that was a good move. Like, you just hope to hit the bear. I mean, even the player, even the oak, like, proccing the life tap off that is pretty clutch. It's going to give you a little bit of life back. It's probably your only shot at that point, but it also forces Polytheist to play differently because you have open wounds from the Drax. You probably have open wounds from... Oh, no, he's not wearing Gores. He's decking out his fire res with Inferno Strides. But... yeah, he also has pretty savage DR on this build. So what he was trying to do there is just survive. He might also have a lot of life leech, which if that hits the bear on the bow, that's also pretty good. But yeah, as you can see, man, this is probably, if I know Polytheist, this is probably more of a fire build than it is a physical one. I think he recently switched to all physical damage. Or, I'm sorry, all fire damage. He seems to think that it's the better way to go versus a lot of matchups, and it certainly plays into you know, the rules of the DFC. Kind of the fire rules sort of favor a fire druid, right? So if you lean into the fire damage, you can really do a lot of it, and there's not a lot people can really do about it. Very tough build for Dins to beat right here. Is Polytheist going to be able to take down Serenity, or Serenity going to figure it out? Beautiful chain there from him, but he pays for it with an Armageddon on the way in. Yeah, I'm going to guess he has a lot of life leech stacked up on that bow. That's what I'm guessing. And he's trying to leech some back in this matchup. Makes a lot of sense, but now Polytheist forced to kind of... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he clipped that bear and got some life back. Serenity is using SS. He's using an SS on his Din. Gets the charge, but Polytheist was keen on it. Led him right into some Armageddons there. Damn, dude. I think Serenity just landed a smite, but it's hard to tell how much damage he actually did there. Yeah, I like the life leech on the bow. It allows Serenity to leech back some life, possibly proc life tap from a distance, but certainly leech back some life off of the bear or any pets. And if Polytheist becomes keen on that, you're going to see Polytheist get rid of the bear, which could be a detriment. Yeah, now that we know that he's not on, like, full life tap setup here. Yeah, oh, and he got rid of it. Yeah, there it is. That bear is gone. That bear is gone. It's gonna give Serenity a better shot at getting in there and smiting. It's gonna give him less pets to get through. However, it's gonna give him less opportunities to leech life back. Absolutely savage, man. Polytheist is a savage, and he brings the bear back. There's the opportunity for Serenity, and down he goes. Holy shit, 2-0 now in favor of this guy, Polytheist, the world's top shaman druid right here. Top druid in the DFC for goddamn sure. This guy is nuts. Well, it's actually not, though. So, Polytheist, I mean, obviously he has Armageddon coming down sort of randomly, but he's also doing a lot more, which we're going to swap over to his view for this one so you can actually see it. So, his level of gameplay is very high on this. It might seem random because Armageddon's coming down, right? But there's a lot of decisions to be made, especially when you're going up against a Din, right? You could very easily, if you're not good, if you're not careful, you could very easily get three-pieced, and there's not much you can do about it, right? So you always got to be ready for that. But the way that Polytheist is ready for it is he's almost aggressively defensive, meaning that he waits for you to click on him. He waits for a charge lock, and what he does is he drags you through the muck when he does it. He tries to keep that lock as long as possible and just drag you through molten boulders, tries to drag you through Armageddons, everything, dude. So he's almost baiting you to make a bad move up close without stomping you, right? All the while, he's got Armageddon coming down trying to hit you, and especially when he's got his bow out, you'll notice Polytheist throwing Molten Boulder, because that's particularly devastating with the bow out. If you can catch your opponent with the bow out with a Molten Boulder, you can perpetually knock them back, and that's what you see Polytheist doing. Getting in close, throwing these attacks, just like that Molten Boulder. And now he's in trouble, dude. He's got those swirlies, and this is Serenity's opportunity to finish up. Serenity going back to the bow, though. Thank God Polytheist probably happy about that. That was a big opportunity. Oh, man, and there it is again. We got the swirls. And that's exactly what I'm talking about with that charge lock right there. He teleports away. And then when the bow comes out, he stomps, dude. I'm telling you, there's a lot of decisions to be made on this druid. Polytheist just makes it look easy, and the thing is with the fire druid is it all seems random. I'm not gonna lie, man, it's probably one of the most ridiculous builds to duel against, because when you're dueling against it, it feels random. You're like, oh shit, I just got hit by a random Armageddon, just got hit by this bullshit. What the hell was that boulder doing there? But a good fire druid will know when to throw that. Like, for example, you know, I was getting kind of tilted versus Blanc in LLD, but dude, truth be told, he's a pretty good fire druid. He's a very good player. Like, throws out those molten boulders where they should be, and like when you get a good shaman player, man, it's just discouraging. Open wounds procs from Upsmite, aka the Serenity. Now we got Polytheist bleeding out a little bit. Also another opportunity for that bow to proc the life tap, which is exactly what Serenity's looking for. Now Polytheist choosing his CT tellies very intelligently, and a beautiful volcano right there, right at close range, punishing him, following up with a beautiful stomp when he's got the bow out and he's not ready for it. Usually you wouldn't expect that. You wouldn't expect a druid, especially a shaman druid, to be stomping a VT like that. But that's what I mean, man. Polytheist very keen on this. This is the type of dude, if he loses to any matchup, this guy realizes it. He learns. He fucking adjusts. And before you know it, this dude just beats the matchup. He could use wolves, but in the DFC, what you got to do is in HLD, you pick a pet. It's the same in LLD too. You have to pick a pet, right? So if you go wolves, you can't use bear. If you go bear, you can't use wolves. You can't use like 8 wolves. You can only use 5 or 3. You can only use one of those summon pets. Otherwise, like, the duels just get so asinine because if you have enough pets, nothing can pierce it. So a little tip for hardcore too, if you're ever like PKing people and you're semi-worried about it, with the exception of maybe like a Mosaic Sin, if you're going up against like a Necro or something, that's typically a hard duel for a Din, like if they know what they're doing. But if you don't want to worry about it, just get some sort of like, wear charges that give you wolves, and it's so hard for anything to pierce it. Like not even Bone Spear, not Bone Spirit. If you have 5 wolves and Oak up, nothing's getting through it. Like, so that's why we say pick a pet. It's like you don't want people to win the duel just because they have so many pets out that nothing can get through them. That's why there's that sort of restriction on the Druid. And particularly with this build, on the Shaman build, the Polytheist is using the Bear because it actually does some pretty savage damage, right? Like, the Bear can actually hit, can put your opponent in stun animation, but it actually can do some really good damage too if it hits. Pretty good synergy. He's now trying to bait Serenity into these stomps, and Serenity quickly gives up. Now going back to the bow, it looks like, trying to proc that life tap, trying to proc at least some life leech here because he's in trouble, and Polytheist barely hit. I would honestly love to see Serenity switch to like Exile. Like Exile and fucking Drax and just see what happens. In my experience, that's the better thing to do. You charge around and just wait for him to come in. Charge the Bear when you're low. He'll eventually give up the Bear, and then your smites get easier. If you're actually good on a smiter like Serenity is, you might be able to land him. Might be able to grab that name lock a lot easier. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Oh, man, big hit there. Big charge hit from Serenity. And that's the drawback, man, to baiting in that charge, is sometimes you get what you wish for. Well, a lot of times the bow isn't necessarily to do a lot of damage. The bow, in this sense, is to allow Serenity to leech back some life at a distance, at a safe distance. Instead of charging in and trying to hit the Bear or something, he's trying to leech life back at a safe distance. So the bow shoots fast enough for him to crank out some arrows and get some arrows lives that if he hits that Bear, he'll leech back at 35% likely. So he's going to leech some life back at a safe distance with the bow. It's not necessarily to put devastating pressure on him. It's really a defensive move. He's just trying to survive here. He's trying to bring himself back in the game so that he can aggress. Right, exactly. It also changes the playstyle. That's a very, very good point. It will change the way that the Druid player plays. Now Polytheist landing the Fishers in there up close. Look at this. Poly is all over the place, teleporting all around Serenity, making himself very hard to catch, but also mounting a pretty serious defense with Volcanoes and Fishers. This isn't going to be like a one-shot KO versus most builds, but over time, it's just so hard to deal with. Nice smite there from Serenity. This might be an opportunity to get in there with the smite. Polytheist needing a rebow here. Polytheist very low, but man, as long as he's got some life, this duel ain't over, let me tell you. All he needs to do is stay relatively close and stay evasive. Serenity trying to close the distance. Serenity has done it before. These guys are sort of in a catch match here between the two. Serenity's won this before, Polytheist has won this before, but these guys haven't dueled in a very long time. Right, yeah, 100%, dude. It gives the Din something to do from the outside. Otherwise, dude, if Serenity just had to chase Polytheist around this entire duel, he'd just almost certainly lose. Like, because Polytheist is going to remain just evasive enough where, it's going to be a problem, right? Eventually, over time, those Armageddons are going to deal some damage. Also, Serenity wants to be very careful not to teleport. If he's not going to aggress, he wants to be very careful not to teleport where Polytheist has already been. That's a big mistake. You kind of want to pay attention to where Polytheist has been on the map. And there it is, man. Beautiful Volcano finish from Polytheist. Yeah, I believe it's 3-0, I think, right? Or is it 4-0? Yeah, because that right there is what makes it so that it's 4-0. Oh, GG, man. There it is. Wow, dominant victory there from Polytheist. Holy shit. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there it is, man. There it is. 4-0 dominant catch match victory from Polytheist on the Fire Druid. I'm telling you guys, this is the type of dude that learns. And look, Polly, I'm gonna blow up your spot a little bit, okay? I'm gonna blow up your spot a little bit. I know a little secret. He probably said this to me, not expecting that I would tell the whole world, but here I am telling the whole world, all right? This guy is more focused on fire now, all right? His spells still do physical damage, but he's certainly focused on fire more than anything. And you can see how much more devastating that damage is. Yeah, I use fire for certain matchups. He'll switch it up to physical if he needs to, but damn, let me tell you. Yeah, oh yeah, we snitched on him. Yeah, we letting him know. Someone's got to shut this guy down. He's probably now the number 1, number 2 contender. I'm telling you, this guy needs to be stopped. People need to know his secrets. People need to know his deep, dark secrets so they can beat him. All right? This guy, holy shit. Someone's got to stop him. He's just an unstoppable force on this Shaman Druid, man. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Very nicely done. Man, I would have loved to have seen Serenity go full fucking tap, dude. We're talking Exile, Drax, all that shit. That's technically GM, right? I say technically because it doesn't sound like it is, but trust me, when you see a duel like that, bros, now you get it. Now you get it, right? That's Serenity. That ain't just Cooley jamming and slamming and Alabaming on a build, bros. That's a top din right there. That's a real top din. Very, very good player. It's so hard to catch, but when you do, man, you got to be ready. You got to have that life tap go off. Otherwise, the duel is just ass. And the funny thing is it's still very winnable for the Druid. And speaking of Druid, man, we have got our boy Dio back. And this guy taking this round from his opponent. Dio tonight is going up against Squigs in an NVD matchup. Squigs climbing up the ladder, kicking some ass, but now he's got himself a legend to go up against. Returning to the Octagon after a very long layoff for things that this man had to do IRL. This guy is back, and he is back with a vengeance. Dio coming in on the Druid for some nasty NVD. Throwing down in one of the most classic and what some would consider most fair matchups. However, this guy going Wolves, man. He's going Wolves. He ain't even going straight bear. He's going Wolves. Holy shit. Yeah, he also does have 125 ping. 125 ping, not great. Not great, not terrible. All right, so what we're going to have to see here then is theoretically, we only have in recent history banned teeth because we're going to have to. Did we make this official? Hold on, I got to check the rules. I got to check the rules on this. I gotta see if wolves are allowed or if we bear only'd it. Okay, yeah. Wolves are banned versus bone necros. Yeah, okay, we did. We actually officially changed this. So yeah. Wolves are banned versus bone necros. All right, I had to double check on this. Yeah, so we're actually just gonna nullify the first round, and yeah, no worries. But he has to go bear only. All wolves are banned. Hold up, we gotta get in here. We gotta let him know. We gotta let him know. He might not know. Yeah, this was something we recently did. Just to make these duels mo fairer and stuff. So good at cracking passwords, it's not even funny. All right, we're getting it corrected. Pop into 4,000 ping, lol.
I can't carry it.
All right, here we go. Let's commence it, boys. All right, let's start this. Let's take it from the top. That's good. We get to see the full duel now. We get to see the full duel. All right, Dio back to bear only. This should be good. Yeah, and the reason we did that is because it seems to be more of a fair matchup. Before, this was literally like 1 or 2 DFCs ago that we did this. Like, everyone had been kind of doing the gentleman's rule of NVD, where you don't use wolves, you just use bear. And it started to affect the data in a positive way, where the duel was pretty even, right? It was still favored for the druid slightly, but it was way more even. So we actually had never put it directly in the rules. We actually had never even banned teeth either. Like, it was just something that these guys had agreed to. A lot of the matchups were happening. So theoretically, that's what made me check. I remember putting something about teeth in there a couple of DFCs ago, and I'm like, did we say something about the wolves too? And it's good, we did. You know, we officially put the rules in there just because it's been so good for the matchup. This is probably the most fair matchup, and now it's even more fair, right? It was very fair when these guys kind of went their own way and just agreed to these gentleman rules in this matchup. And I'm telling you, for such a skillful back and forth duel that these can possibly be, it's so good to see them like this. It really says a lot in NVD, man. Beautiful hits there from Dio. Yeah, and especially if you have a really good druid player like Dio, dude, like, it's still very hard for the Necro, because the Necro can't really make a lot of mistakes. Beautiful stop yet again. See, what does he need them wolves for? What's he need them wolves for? All right, I'm gonna let him know. We'll call that 1-0. We'll call that 1-0.
I can't carry it.
All right, GG, and there it is. There it is, boys. And we back. And we back, man. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. It's time.
I am overburdened.
Trying to make sure we've got appropriate volume on the druid here. Love it. Yeah, Squigs versus Dio. I'm sure Squigs was happy about that. I did see a loss early on, and yeah, it sucks, dude, because those wolves really make a big difference. All right, let's pop over to Squigs here and see how he's looking. So we've got Squigs on the Bone Necro here, and it's certainly this is a very unforgiving duel right here if you're a Necro. What you've got to do is get in the habit of launching these spirits. Oh, he's also got that corner map too, man. You got to love that, right? Makes the viewing experience way more intense. But yeah, he's got to set up these bone spirit trains, and he's got to be good at the walk down strategy. And that's also something that Dio is very good at adapting to. So that's the thing. Dio just cracked him with a NATO right there. But that's really what he's got to do. He's got to set these trains up, and as soon as Dio aggresses him like that, the walk down strategy and landing the spear, spears win fights, man. That's just what it is. Spears win fights. And especially in this matchup, they are very, very big. They give your opponent the least amount of time to respond. They cut through the pets. All of the bear, the oak, all of this doesn't stand a chance. That spear is getting through, right? So that's why the spear is so important here. Now we've got Alucard, aka the Squigs, implementing this walk down strategy. You gotta love it, dude. That's certainly what he's got to do. Maneuvering so that Dio can't just stomp him, and that's why walking down is important. Dio's going to be looking for these stomps. He's going to be looking for the name locks, the stomps. If you walk down, it makes it so that when he stomps on top of you, he's not actually on top of you. You continue to walk down, so you're out of the way of a NATO. That's why it's so important, man, to continue that walk down strategy. It forces Dio to play differently. It forces Dio to cut you off. forces Dio to do some double tellies. You know, especially on this high ping, that's going to be very difficult for him. Like, he's going to be forced to cut you off. And that's what he's also very good at. Now, next level strategy with this, if the Necro does blow up all of the pets, especially the Oak Sage on the Druid, a lot of times what you'll see is a Necro chase and actually try to land some Bone Spears while their opponent tries to resummon Oak Sage. Now, I say you got to be careful with that, especially against a player like Dio. Dio is the king of the defensive NATO, man. He will throw caution to the wind and chuck those NATOs when you're chasing him, regardless if he has the Oak Sage up at all. He knows that the trade is very likely going to go in his favor. And he's ready for it, man. Beautiful stomp there again from Dio. Yep, Dio is East Canada for sure. Foozer says, I need to duel Dio after this. Dio's battle orders has run out here. He's going to need to recast. That, or maybe he just won't. Maybe he just says, look, man, I'm so far ahead up on the cards. He thinks I'm going to go battle orders. But maybe he's just pushing the pressure so his opponent doesn't battle orders. That could also be a thing. But his opponent got it off, so yeah, that's what he was doing. He was pushing the pressure so that his opponent didn't battle orders. But as soon as he got it off, then he fired it up. That was smart. Oh, for last week's card, Smiter versus Druid? Oh shit, yeah, I'd be down for that. Yeah, let's get it, man. I'd totally be down for that. BO Wind, that's what it is, man. Dio wins, got a BO win. No need, his opponent, Boeing, reminded him he needed it. Yeah, it could have been that too. I would honestly think a player like Dio, he plays so differently, that's the thing. Like, I would totally see him pushing the pressure all because his opponent needed to battle orders too. Like, and he was going to run him out of battle orders just hoping to get in there. Like, keeping the pressure on him. I could see him doing that. I could see him making that call. Now, whether it's the right call, who knows. But at the same time, it was a call. Almost panned out for him. These guys are going to need some shit. Hold on, you might hear some sounds in the background. Don't worry about that. We'll just open up some portals. Gonna go get some mana pots for these guys, if I even can. I'm a level 30. Oh, yeah, I can. GG. And there it is, man. Down goes the Alucard. Good duel, man. Holy shit.
Not here. Good day.
Wild. 2-0 so far. Dio says, is it over? Look at my ping. I don't know what's wrong. Dude, if you look at my ping too, this might just be like a... I mean, like, look at this. This is my ping in here too. It's like 141. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's not great ping. Oh, I know. But also the duel was set up. Here's another thing. You remember Joe Silva and how he helps us set up duels? That theoretically, Squigs Squigs and Dio have a similar win-loss ratio at this, or a similar win ratio in current history. But so it makes sense for them to be matched up. This is probably one of the fairest matchups, and I'm actually happy that Dio's lagging a little bit, because historically, if you bring in historical knowledge, Dio has accomplished a lot in the DFC and is a savage Druid player. So I'm actually kind of happy he's lagging a little bit. I think it gives Squigs a window of opportunity to really prove himself, right? But still, even with like 125 ping, you're gonna have to be good. You're gonna have to be like, you're gonna have to aim these things right. You're gonna have to be good on the walk down strat. You're gonna have to make those spears count, which is what it's all about, man. But oh my god, beautiful hits there from both players. A good exchange. Hard to tell exactly how much that favored Dio. Let's check out Squigs' screen here. See how much he actually got hit by that NATO. He's actually looking good. He won out on that exchange. Yeah, looking real good, dude. Now he's setting himself up with a Bone Spirit Train, trying to protect himself. Yeah, I like the fact that he's looking for these name locks with the spear very early on as soon as Dio comes on the map. That's exactly what he needs to do. Now, something else that he might want to do, yeah, I was going to say, protect himself with those Bone Spirits. Have those Bone Spirits ready to go. Very nice reset there from Squigs. Every time, man, you get in, when you notice yourself in a bad spot, you feel that Druid just about to stomp, that's when you want to reset if you're not in a good spot. Ooh, dancing in those NATOs right there. Actually clipped him with some, ripped away some of that bone armor. That bone armor is the sort of white prison that you see floating around the Necro there. That will absorb all physical damage, right? So up until a point. I think it will only absorb like 1,500 to 2,000, somewhere around there. But when that goes down, you can actually visually see it as it gets depleted. So as soon as any one of those 3 little barriers goes down, typically you'll see a Necro recast it. That means they've taken some amount of significant physical damage that has compromised that barrier. The barrier doesn't regenerate by itself. But that is a way for a Necro to tank quite a bit more physical damage. But a beautiful stomp there from Dio. Now 3-0 in favor of the Dio. This guy's a legend, man. Dio is a legend. Telling you, lag or not, this guy's just jamming. This guy's just jamming. I just got your message, Hellion. You missed all the shit talk from earlier. I thought you might have been around. We was trying to pull you out of the woodwork. We were looking at the top 10 and saying, wow, all of these guys make so much sense being in the top 10. Then we saw Hellion in there. I said, except for this guy, I don't know who the fuck this is. New guy, doesn't belong there. Big hits early on from Dio, and now Squigs is in a lot of trouble. Dio looking to finish, dude, pushing the pressure, resummoning that oak. That's very important to keep up, man. Whereas you don't have a lot of pets, whereas you can't use the wolves, like not having a lot of pets, you got to keep every single one of them up because that's going to guard you from those bone spirits. It won't necessarily protect against the spear, but those bone spirits, man, are where it's at. Dio just so good on this, man. Lag or not, totally possible for this guy. Nice undercut from Dio. Really looking to finish here. Beautiful stomp again. I thought he might have had it there. Just the sheer aggression from Dio. This guy's a different kind of Wind Druid player. So good to see him back, man. He ain't here all the time, but when he is, this guy shows why he is a legend, man. He's so good at this. And you notice his propensity to recenter his cursor every time he grabs that name lock, too. That's some high-level shit, right? He'll grab the name lock, and then he'll just, like, immediately bring the cursor back to the center. That right there is just high-level, just indoctrinated PvP gameplay. As soon as you grab that name lock, you see it. It's almost immediate. Just floats that cursor right back to the center. That's because he's not only going to stomp, but he's going to try to re-grab the name lock so that he can chain. This guy's just absolute legend. Just plays perfectly on this, man. And a beautiful, flawless victory for the final round. 4-0 finish. Very good duel, man. Even does it without question. No wolves, no nothing. This guy throws it down. Really shines here tonight. GG Dio, man. That was sick. Great performance from this guy. Yeah, please make East. Yep, and looks like Dio and Foozer might be throwing down from last week. This is going to be VT versus Druid. He says, yeah, make an East game, man. He is sick of playing. He's sick of playing whatever ping that was. The Squig's out in fucking Australia somewhere with that ping. He's like, yo, shit, man. We got to be done with that. But he got there, dude. That was sick. Nicely done, Dio. Holy shit. Foos POV, please. Yeah, let's do it, man. The Foozer man. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's certainly far more exciting on the Din end, man, looking for those name locks. But I'm going to tell you, I think Foozerman's going to have his work cut out for him here. If he has underestimated how good the DO is, it might be the last time he does that. Because this guy is a savage. It's very, very hard for any Din to take on the DO, man. He's just such a legend. He knows this matchup. But here's the other thing. It's hard to tell how long it's been since he's actually taken on, a good Din. How rusty is Dio in this matchup? That's the other thing that I think potentially Serenity could wake him up here mid-duel and be like, look, man, you're going up against a real Din here. You're going up against a savage, a legend in and of himself. I'm sure Serenity, very humble guy, wouldn't say that of himself, but it's just simply the truth. This guy is a legend. He's very, very good on the Din. Foos is going to take a huge steaming pile on this guy, and no, oh man, I'm telling you, I don't know, man. I think we think he is, right? We think because we know Serenity, we know how good he is. We saw how good he was against Polytheist. I mean, that he played very well. Like, don't let the score speak for it there. That 4-0 from Polytheist just more speaks for how good Polytheist is versus just about any Din, right? But Serenity played perfectly, man. He had a good strategy to be able to address it from the outside and possibly rep back some life so that he could aggress. Polytheist was just too familiar with the strategy. I'd like to apologize to Serenity because I spent an exorbitant amount of time dueling against Polytheist with a very similar strategy, and I think he picked up on that. So I'd like to apologize to Serenity for Polytheist being ready for that. I'm sorry. He was ready. It was very clear. Otherwise, I think it would have surprised him. Dio, my Montreal connection, man. Yeah, he's a Montreal player. Montreal, Quebec, Canada. The GSP. He's the GSP of the DFC. He is not impressed by your performance on all these druids. He is not impressed. He looks forward to seeing you in a title fight. And there it is, man. Beautiful name lock from Serenity early on. What the hell is going on? Dio getting caught, man. Serenity throwing the smackdown early. Now trying to get that three-piece Tully Stomp FOH combo here. Big hits from Dio, and this is what I mean, man. That defensive NATO from hell. And now he switches it up. He's going to go with the Exile here. He's going to try to bring it back. This is going to force Dio to give up the Wolves. I think in the versus VT matchup here, that's probably not a bad move. But boom, there it is, man. And a NATO just takes him out. That's some huge Exile use right there. Exile use, one might say Exile abuse from one of the top Dins, man. This guy is sick. Yeah, by the way, I'm sorry. I kept saying Serenity here. This is Foozer, man. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We've done a lot of cheers. Muchez donated for a new sign that we've got up, and we've been celebrating all night. New DFC LLD champ, bros. Look, sometimes we slip. All right? When you see up zeal, it's me. Okay, all right. Good to know. Good to know. Very good to know. Yeah, I'd be up zealing all day. Oh, it looks like he might be up zealing too. Oh, Dio's gonna get keen on that though. Dio also knows this. How do I know? Because I have dueled Dio with this exact strategy before, and it might take a while, but dude, he'll figure you out, man. He'll figure you out. Serenity looking for that stomp. Now Serenity back to full life here. Dio trying to get on the inside, trying to piece him up. Oh my god! Huge exchange from Dio. Bad stomp from Foozer, and down he goes. Holy shit. And that's what I mean, man. An absolute legend. People asking about that. What the hell, man? How's Exile GM, man? How is that allowed? Bro, Dins can't beat Druids. This just gives them, albeit a long one, gives them a shot. Challenge Dio next. Serenity says, all right, let me get up in this shit. Let me show you how it's done. Bros, don't be underestimating this Dio, boys. Don't be underestimating him, man. This guy is savage. He's a legend. previous DFC champion, man. And Foos gets some big smites there, but boom, now he's going to have to switch back to that exile. He catches some nados for his troubles. Oh, and there it is, man. He reps back to full. Now he's going to swap it back up. Now Dio in trouble. Foos looking for that FOH, but it's going to be hard to get in through that Cyclone armor, though. Now he's going to push a little bit. He knows that he's got that life tap on him. Dio going to stay the distance here. He's going to stay the distance. He's going to push a little bit. He's going to land a couple of those. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Foozer swap back to exile here, because now he's in trouble yet again. Dio's going to beat him twice. Dio's going to try to beat him twice. Gets that name lock. Now Foos trying to chain, but he's got a ton of nados waiting for him here. Dio doing a great job of getting on the inside, landing these nados. Foozer looking for that up smite. And there it is, man. 3-0 so far for Dio. Bros, y'all done underestimated this guy. Look at this. Does that have some 15 ping from the Foozer, man? Holy shit, I just saw 15 ping. Holy shit, I guess I have been lagging way more than I thought. 31 ping, 15 ping. Yeah, Dio is so good, man. And the thing is, he hasn't been in the DFC for a while, man. Took a little bit of a hiatus, and for the last couple of weeks, he's come back. And now people are realizing, dude, what a win player like Druid player like fucking, look, they're remembering Dio is the point, okay? Like, they're remembering Dio. This guy is nuts, man. Different play style. He knows how to address a lot of shit, man. Whether you stack on that life tap or do whatever, this guy knows how to deal with it. Well, Foos was playing neck earlier. He was playing neck earlier. He was on neck in a matchup earlier. Surprised Foozer ain't swapping back to exile here. He's probably gonna need it. This is the thing, man. You always got to get in. Oh, beautiful chain there from Foos. Careful of the defensive NATO, though. Dio's gonna throw those defensive NATOs. He senses. Dio looking for a finish here. Now going back to exile, but does he have enough life to even survive the hurricane? Doesn't look like it, man. Big hit from the bear / hurricane, and down he goes. Dio, another 4-0 victory. Laying it down here tonight. Climbing up the ranks yet again. Telling you, boys, y'all might have underestimated the Dio. This guy is a savage. Absolute savage, man. Let's cut over to nothing versus Sogi. These guys throwing down. This looks like, what is this? Is this... Oh, Sogi throwing down. Sogi actually in the middle of this. Sogi doing some work. Sogi is going up against Rev Tack Off Bridge. Rev Tack Off Bridge. Sork V Din. Now, one would argue that the Sorceress has a little bit of a competitive advantage here when it comes to the matchup. But then again, Sogi, definitely a decorated veteran of the DFC, and this guy really knows what he's doing. So this is going to be a test. He definitely doesn't have the matchup advantage, in my opinion, especially against an ES Fireballer. I think you got to be borderline Marvel style good to be able to catch an ES Fireballer like that. However, another trick that Marvel uses is that, and we saw this from Jamie Jams last week when he beat LPC, was that FOH from the outside, man, and how devastating that can be. It can be devastating on the mana of an ES Fireballer. It can be just devastating on the life total. It can force them to play differently, right? And that's almost exactly what he wants to do. And he also has, that's a little bit of a Serenity trick right there. We do see Sogi with the, he's got the Holy Shock aura, and that's going to blow up the Oak Sage of the Sorceress when he comes in. Wouldn't be surprised here if he swaps over to Phoenix. That's a big one. Phoenix Shield, especially on a VT, is going to lead to some serious regeneration when it comes to the fire. No one knows how to bow large. We don't need it. We're not pussies. What do you think we are, pussies? What are you, a pussy? What do you bow in duels? Pussy? Gosh, man, get good. Who does that? This is real duels only. Yeah, who does that, man? There we go. Nice FOH. Oh, this could be big. This is the opportunity Sogi's been looking for the entire duel here. He's got him low, very likely cut him open. If he cut him open, he could FOH finish. That's the thing. If Rev is cut open, he could be one. And based on the way he's playing, he probably is. He might be recovered now, though. If he was cut open and he has any amount of rep life, he's probably recovered it now. To the point where he's no longer in trouble. He's no longer without, like, that one. It's hard to tell what Sogi's on. If he's actually on a VT or if he's switched to, like, a VT setup for this matchup with, like, open wounds. Which wouldn't surprise me. I think that would actually be really cool. It's definitely an effective strategy versus an ES Sorceress if you're on a Hammered In, but he's also spinning hams. It could be to confuse his opponent too. Because if you see your opponent just like chucking hams in the Moor, you don't really know if they're like actually a Hammered In, so you try to avoid them, and you know, it could just keep you guessing. Additionally though, those hams might actually just do direct damage to the mana, which it's probably not going to be much, to tell you the truth. Unless they're like really big damage on those, it's probably not going to be much. Now Sogi looking for his opponent here. Yeah, I seriously think that FOH at this point could pay some big dividends. Struggling to figure out how to get on the inside. Big hits there, and Sogi takes him down. Holy shit, man.
Good day.
Good duel. Actually, a pretty good strategy there from Rev, too, when he was in trouble. You could tell he was one early on. You could tell he got cut open by something. Because he was one early on, yeah, and it looks like Sogi's at the Drax too. Very interesting. He's going for that for open wounds, so he probably has Grief. Goes with the Drax for the open wounds. Looks like he's got Water Walks for the slightly buffed fire there. Might be wearing a Dwarf Star, I could imagine. He could actually kick it up a notch and go Inferno Strides. Theoretically, that's allowed versus a Fire Sorceress. You know, but also Phoenix is a very good answer. Theoretically, right now, theoretically, Phoenix and Dwarf is allowed. That's big. That's really big. It makes it so that that residual meteor damage will actually heal you. Put me up against Dio and Polly next week, please. Rematch. All right. All right, man. This what, same matchup, like Din and everything? Dude, you gotta go fucking full tap on him, dude. Switch to champ match going on. Oh shit, man, we got Botosaurus, we got champ match, Genshin, we got lamp match, champ match. I don't know, bros, this is pretty sick, man. Let's check out this round here to see how this is gonna go. Beautiful hits there from Sogi. Sogi is also not in the DFC a lot, but when he is, man, this guy's a savage. And I gotta say, man, Rev is actually playing really good. Like, I mean, he's kind of evasive, which you kind of have to be in this matchup. But like, I would argue too evasive, especially when your opponent is trying to get on the inside. You kind of want to set up a meteor. Like, you don't really need to be off screen. Only when you have the swirlies do you really need to be off screen. He should really be testing Sogi to see how good he is at actually dodging close range meteors. Like, that's really the answer to this. It's just unless Sogi actually has a Phoenix, and we haven't noticed it yet. But based on the fact that he has Water Walks, I would doubt that he has Phoenix, because Phoenix would be Vex Low Jaw, giving him 85 fire res alone. So if he has Water Walks, he'd have 90, which is BM. So I'm gonna guess that just based on seeing the Water Walks here, the best he has is Water Walks Dwarf. This guy is so weak to a fucking close range meteor that's honestly what Rev needs to be doing. He needs to be trying to bait him into a meteor. But he's trying to do it from too long of a range. The thing is, if you constantly run around like this, you're not going to be able to set up the powerful meteor hit that you would need on a Din, right? You need to kind of bait them. You kind of need to toy with them a little bit. You need to be like, all right, I'm right here, man. Don't you want to grab a name lock? Don't you want to stomp me? And then there's a fucking meteor waiting, and you got to get good at timing it, right? That's the thing. That's what makes a good fucking ES fireballer right there, is knowing when to abuse people with that meteor, right? Knowing how to land them. Like, that's the big thing. A lot of people just think ES fireball, I gotta chuck them fireballs, and granted, yeah, they can hurt, but dude, your unsung hero, your big thing is that meteor. That's what you gotta learn to set up. I think right now Rev's just being too defensive. They're just kind of running away from him too much. You also kind of don't want to sit in your meteor. You actually want to have it slightly askew, so that you bait him in, right? You bait them in right there. He's weak to an FOH. Yeah, like if he sits in his meteor, he's weak to FOH, and that's why you kind of want to bait him just like that. You want to bait him askew a little bit. Beautiful hits there from, oh my god, and Sogi gets in there for a solid 2-0. Holy shit, man. Yeah, right now, it just seems like Rev needs to work on baiting him in, because there was a couple of times he really punished Sogi when he baited him in and hit him with those meteors, but right now he's self-meteoring a lot, which is kind of good. I mean, essentially that's the goal. You want to self-meteor a little bit, but you want to be tricky with it, right? Like, you want to lay it out in front of you and just sit there, and literally you have to act like you're a damsel in distress almost, right? Like almost like you can't even aim fireball. Like, I'm so bad, I can't aim my fireball, I'm fucking missing you and shit. Don't you want to fucking name lock me? And as soon as you see him going for it, you just run over to your meteor, right? And if you time it right, you can smash it right on top of him, dude. And it's so hard to get out of the way of. Like, it's so hard to do anything about. And you only have a few times that you can do that before you're dead. But yeah, GG's, man. Good match so far. Let's cut over to the championship match, man. This is Go Gators versus Jinshin. These guys about ready to throw down. Oh, shit. And he is going on the Necro, man. He is going on the Necro. I'm wondering what we're going to see here from Jinshin. He's on the Zon. Did he switch it up? Is he going CS? Is he going to fucking change this up, man? How is he going to roll? Let's fucking go. I am hiding in CP. I see you over there, Nuff, and I wanted to cut over to it, man. Holy shit, we can't miss the champ fight. We got so much. See, look, it comes in waves in the DFC. We might have had a little bit of a lull there, but holy shit, man, they're coming in droves now. Bro, I want to catch them all. All of these matchups this week, man, I feel like it really came together. Like, just about everybody that got matched up, it just seems so good. There was a couple of them. I'm going to say Red Rum. There was a couple of them that were based off data that I was just like, I don't know, man. I feel like we got to use our gut here a little bit. This is going to be rough for Red Rum, but I'm pumped that he just stepped up and fucking did it, man. Just pumped. Like, stepped up, did it. It was a tough duel. I think it sounded like, I mean, not only was he a good sportsman about it, but it sounded like he learned something. Like, if that duel had happened again, he'd be like, okay, I think I would change something. I think I would do this a little differently. Like, so I mean, that's good at least, right? Very, very rare that happens. You only learn from losses, right? And Red Rum just doing too good, man. Obviously doing too good. Gotta say, after the duel we did reps, I got tuned in. I got a few kills in. Oh, no shit, dude. That's sick. Did you do it with the CS build? Did you get him with that CS? I feel like that had potential, honestly. It really makes sense in that matchup. It really had a big potential. Oh my god, speaking of potential, big hits there from the Jinshin, but he ended up paying for it, dude. Some big locks with those bone spirits. That was savage. This is getting nuts. The championship bout, boys. This is where it all comes down. Will Go Gators remain the champion here today, or will there be a switch up at the top? We're going to find out. And there it is, man. Down goes Jinshin in round 1. Wow. This is just insane.
Good day.
Go Gators trying to do it again, man. He trying to do it again. Can anybody stop this guy? This dude, top of the TDL ranks. Although I will say, recently, I heard in recent history, Toshank Dundun took this guy right down, man. I'm just saying, all right, if there ever was a dude that could do it. But we ain't seen Toshank in a while, so in that case, can anybody stop the Go Gators? We're gonna find out. Right now, Jinshin has some nasty hits. Bro, look, I'm telling you, there may be a time, Toshank, this was supposed to be the Toshank show this week. We were going to give him 3 title shots, you know, if he did it, but this guy was actually pretty good. He just had a very long, lengthy duel with Go Gators, and he says, let's give that one a break. I can kind of respect that. Beautiful chains there from Jinshin, but now he's got a train of bone spirits following him. It's almost like, dude, we were just talking about this, like baiting, playing this red herring a little bit. You could tell that's exactly what Go Gators was doing right there. Like, he could tell that Jinshin had the chain, right? Like, he had the name lock, he was ready to go in, but instead, he just kind of kicked back and threw the bone spirits, hoping that Jinshin would come in and just eat them all. Like, hoping that he would go in for that name lock, baiting it a little bit, right? Staying in a little too close, like, you know, almost uncomfortably close. And now, Jinshin actually landing some big damage with those jabs. Looks like he might have gone with an interesting hybrid setup here. He might actually be on that CS hybrid we've been seeing a lot more of in DFC history. I think there might be something to that build, bro. I think there might be something to it. It's hard to tell, though. Jinshin is typically a very good, very big walks-on player. Very nice bone prison there from the champion. Now he's landing some shots, some beautiful bone spears. Fancy footwork from Jinshin. I think he might have actually hit him with a bone spirit there. I think Go Gators landed a bone spirit in that close range exchange. Surprising that it gets in through the dodge, avoid, evade, everything. Beautiful chain there from Jinshin. Oh, big damage from Jinshin. Now Go Gators might be in a little bit of trouble. He's got that poison damage on him, stopping him from repping life, but also, man, that's going to bring him to 1 here real quick. I don't even think that was the poison damage. I think that was open wounds. He might have actually got connected on physically there, and that might have been some open wounds. This is round 2, FYI, Cooley, so it's 2-0 Gators. So this is round 3. It's 2-0 Gators, this is round 3. He's got 7k Fury, holy shit. Yeah, he might just be straight Javazon, man. Yeah, no worries, dude. No, I appreciate the update, Ray. All right, so this is round 3. It's 2-0 in favor of Gators. That's big, man. But Go Gators is in a lot of trouble here. He now has to think about this, because every time in these exchanges right here, it looks like Jinshin did opt for a bit more of a Javazon setup in this next matchup with the champ. So he has changed something here, and now he's in a very particular life spot with his life total here, where he's in a lot of danger. I mean, because if Jinshin goes in and he has really committed to this Javazon approach, what's going to happen is he's likely going to throw a lightning bolt or a lightning fury, and what that's going to do is it's going to auto hit. It doesn't matter what your block is, it doesn't matter what your DR is, a lot of that is going to get converted to lightning damage, and you can tell based on Gators' shield here, Go Gators has an SS. He's prepared for the physical damage, which tells me if he's going SS, there's a very good chance he does not have an arachnid mesh on, which is going to up his lightning resist, meaning, man, he's particularly susceptible to that lightning damage from those jabs. So if he does get hit with that lightning bolt or that lightning fury, it's going to be devastating. He is practically one good lucky hit away. And by lucky hit, I don't mean like it works in D4. I just mean sheerly the fact of his opponent just clicking on him. He actually left a Verdungo's on the fucking ground up there. Did you see that? I'm not sure if that's someone just dumping their belt down there, you know, because they're filling them more, but I saw Verdungos up there. I wouldn't be surprised if Go Gators had a fucking T-Gods in his cube or some shit, or in his inventory, and swapped and dropped the Dungos. Can you imagine? That's me? Oh, that's right. Okay, GG. I was like, what is going on here? Yeah, and Bolt Bypass was blocked too, so it doesn't really matter. Now, essentially, the Necro block is limited at 30% here. I think we actually limited it in just about every matchup, maybe with the exception of the Zon. No, actually, we limited it, Zon too. Like, I'm pretty sure. I could double check on this. I hate to say it when we're just up here babbling. We gotta really make sure we actually did this, because sometimes we believe we did things, but then we come to find out we actually didn't do them. Block percent is capped at 50% versus barbs. Yeah, no, we never capped it. All right, we're just going to do that right now. We're just going to cap it at 30% versus barbs and zons. Barbs and boazons. How about just cap it at 30%? Fuck it. If you're going to cap it versus boazons, just cap it. We're just going to do that right now. FPK necros only. All right, that's new. We're chucking it in there. That's new. Block is capped at 30% now. We'll put an exception for 50% versus barbs. We'll keep that versus barbs. Actually, fuck it. No exception. 30%. Boom, and there it is, man. Another win from Sidious, a.k.a. the man, the myth, the champ, the myth. Yeah, we're just going to chuck that in there. I think we had talked about that, and then we never did it. We meant to do that. Look, ghost change. I should, that's actually a pretty important one. We should let people know about that. That's some TDL shit right there. Yeah, we'll post that in the announcements. Oh, see, I'm glad we checked. I think that was something we talked about for a while. And again, we probably just didn't do it. Effective next DFC. Yep, not necessarily. We can't just change it mid fucking match. Like, we don't know what's happened so far. I don't think it really has come into play, but we got it for the next one. Cap should be less versus barbs. Yeah, fuck it. Like, Necro doesn't have a great matchup versus barbs anyway. Porzon was bowing. Look, defend yourself at all times. When you say go, defend yourself at all times. What's he using now? I think he's just using... I'm gonna guess he's probably at 30. I'm pretty sure these guys... It's clear that these guys have agreed to a different rule set because the champ is using Clay Golem. So these guys are probably playing off TDL rules, which... Honestly, yeah, that's also a thing. I totally forgot about that. Because we don't have Clay Golem in the DFC. At all. Hold on. Yeah, I still think that's good. I mean, it doesn't really affect anything, right? I think they use Clay because of life. Okay. Yeah, that's true. We also allow 20 BS, true. Yep, true. Big hits there from the champ. Chucking those bone spirits. That was some big hits there. That certainly came out in the favor. That exchange right there. We saw one of those actually hit Jinshin. Now Jinshin in trouble. Go Gators trying to get the 4-0 here. Beautiful spears from the champ. I think he is not respecting the CS at all. So it's very clear that the champ knows that there is no CS in this. Beautiful chains here from the champ. Beautiful pressure. And a bone prison, a clutch bone prison right there. Oh, bad time to run out of mana there. Holy shit. That pressure was insane, man. Wow, a 4-0 dominant victory from Go Gators. Dude, Gators just pushed the pressure like mad on a Necro with likely 30 block. Just pushed the pressure, dude. That was savage. That was savage. That Necro performance right there. Remind you, their first matchup in the DFC, I believe, was 4-2 in Zon versus Necro. And now we see Go Gators push the pressure on a Necro. 30% block. No fucks given. Just keeps pushing it. That was savage. That was performance of the night shit right there. I'm gonna say that. All right, we also got Nothing. Nothing's been waiting a while. Let's pop over to this guy. Nothing on this Necro here. He said he was hiding a minute ago. Is he still hiding? Is he still hiding? Nothing's got a match up against Root here tonight. Root on the Zon. We're gonna see how good this guy is. A little bit of a dark screen here. A little dark. You know what? I like it though. I like it. Add some ambiance to this whole scene. GG, man. Yeah, this is going to be an epic one, man. I don't think we've seen Root on a Zon ever. I think this is the first time we've seen Root on a Zon, and now we're going to see if our boy Nuffin has what it takes to do what the champ just did to this Zon, right? We say, yeah, this is effective next DFC. So theoretically, okay, so this does affect a duel. I'm actually glad we say effective next DFC because it was sort of a ghost change we talked about. He could theoretically go 75% blocked for this duel. Yeah, for this duel and this duel only. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, I see what you did there. I see what you did. Nothing's gonna have a miserable time. Jin didn't use CS. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, like I think that was something that Go Gators picked up on there because I was kind of worried that he might have been. I thought he might have gone with that new sort of hybrid Zon build that we've seen pop up quite a bit in the DFC, be pretty effective, right? Like the new hybrid Zon build where they're kind of shooting you with bow. It's more meant to be annoying, but they really, once they get a hold of you, they start poking you with that CS and shit just gets wild. Right? Like, I thought we were going to see that, but as soon as Go Gators noticed that that was not the case, and that the only thing he really had to worry about was that Lightning Bolt, Lightning Fury, dude, he just took the gloves off and started pushing it. Dude, I'm going to say pretty easy, at least, performance of the night right there from Go Gators. Yet again, never upset seeing this guy, right? Like, that's... It's so rare to see someone be the champ and actually still push the pressure like that. That's so fucking wild. And it's so refreshing, too. I mean, especially people that remember the Vamp the Champ era, right? If you remember the Vamp the Champ era, different playstyle. Effective, but very different playstyle. And then you see someone like Go Gators come in here, start fucking chain locking a Zon, not giving a fuck about, like, being up close, taking damage, any of this stuff. It's just, like, straight chain locking, 30% block, doesn't give a shit. That is some craziness. Yeah, but Gator's pretty good, man. God damn, he really is. Neck chases Telly Boa, it's fun. Oh, for sure. They should chase the Telly Boa a bit, but dude, the thing is, when you got a player like Jinshin who can punish you for getting up close like that, to see Go Gators take the gloves off and be like, I know you got jabs, I know what you're trying to do. The dude, Jinshin stepped down, started trying to throw his jabs, and every time he did that, Go Gators had a bone prison. Just as soon as he stepped away, bone prison. It's like, god damn, it's hard to get anything off on this. Like, man, that was good. Like, he could have had zero block. He could have had nothing. He could have gone basically no defensive gear at all, and that strategy is just so hard to beat, man. Like, that's an aggressive Necro. Holy shit. Necro's missing FHR, or FCR, you think? I don't know, that seems like 125 to me, man. Yeah, that's 125. No shot that's not 125. Oh, man, Root is going to poke him. Root's going to poke him. Root's got self-wielding infinity. Root's trying to poke that ass, bro. Oh, and he just landed one. Bro, that's sick. Yo, is Root streaming this? I gotta see this. That perspective would be so sick. Root trying to poke him, dude. This is certainly reminiscent of CJ versus Vamp the Champ from back in the day. It was certainly doable. I believe that duel actually went 4-2. It was still in favor of the Champ, but I think the only reason why CJ lost is because he got mentally defeated after like round 2. I think that's the only reason he lost. Like he let Vamp the Champ get in his head. Yeah, pure CS is really full aggro on Zon side. Yeah, I like it, dude. It was actually a very fun duel to see in CJ versus Vamp the Champ back in the day. It was actually really cool. Really insane to see CJ actually get those kills, too. Like, I think he had some sort of setup on the Zon that was above 99 FCR. I think he actually pushed it to the next limit. Dude, he was fast. He was fast, dude. Like, he moved unlike any other Zon. That was the thing. It's hard to tell if it was just because CJ was playing and CJ was just a nasty Zon player, or if that dude actually had the next breakpoint. Showed 135 earlier. Oh, on his screen, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, he looks like he's at least 125 cast. He's fine. Dude, yeah, he is 125. Take it from seasoned fucking... Yeah, dude, this guy is 125. Easy. Easy 125. I can see it. You can see it in the distance of his bone spirits. He's 125. You gotta figure, dude's got Spirit and Hodo, okay? He obviously has a helm, like some sort of 20 cast helm. That's 95, okay? So you mean to tell me, he might be wearing T-Gods, all right? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He's probably wearing T-Gods, right? His gloves are obviously 25 cast. So there's 115. Like 10 casts coming from somewhere else. Assume he's got SOJs. He literally has to fuck up and choose Mara's for his amulet to not hit 125. Let's be real. Like, he has to fuck up bad. Big hits there from Root. Oh, could be T-Gods Kira's too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It could be T-Gods Kira's. But even so, like, he's 125. You can tell. Yeah, this is 125 cast. You can just tell. Just spreading them out too. Nice hits there from Root again. Could pre-buff Mars and leave it on. What? Pre-buff Mars? Big hits from Root. Nice chain. How can you pre-buff Mars? Oh, I see what you mean. Pre-buff. Yeah, pre-buff the bow and accidentally leave it on. I see what you mean. But not, his cast is 125. It's only because Go Gators hacks and he had like next level cast. That's why it looks slow, okay? Go Gators straight hacking. I mean Toshank. It was clearly Toshank playing. Toshank Smurf account hacking. Doesn't care if he gets banned. Gators 232 FCR. Yeah, exactly. That's the only reason why this looks slow. Oh man, another big hit from Root. And now Nuffin's in trouble, man. Nuffin is in some big trouble here. He's going to be looking for the Bone Spirit train. And Root's going to be trying to get on the inside here. This is interesting because as a Javazon, as a Pokezon like this, Root has to close the distance and he has to get that hit off, right? And the thing is, one would figure that all of these pets here... Oh my god, how did he survive that? All these pets here are probably a liability for Nuffin. Oh my god, and bang, there it is, man. Holy shit, Root takes him down. That's insane. Didn't expect that. Holy shit, man. All right, while we wait for this round, let's check out Lamp. Let's see what this guy's doing. Lamp is champing it over here. Lamp and Botosaurus are going up against it tonight, man. Lamp on the ES build. He's going to be trying to do what he did versus Dazer. But one would think that I think Botosaurus is going to play this more as a trapper and an opportunistic whirlwinder, which I think was probably the strategy that Dazer should have used in their matchup. We're going to see if Botosaurus chooses that one. Right? Maybe I'm just wrong, and that's not the strategy. Maybe you just get in, whirl, or whatnot, but I think Botosaurus has the strategy to beat Lamp in a duel here. I think he has the strategy. It's definitely tough. Here's the thing. As a dual claw-wielding Sin, it's so hard to stack up. You can't stack up too much cold res because of claw block and all of that shit. The duels just go on too long. But the thing is, man, the Sin really does a number on cold Sorks. Really does a number. That duel's still going on. We're gonna pop back and forth between the two, between Nuffin and Root. Yeah, that round went to Root. Root actually got there. That was insane. Nuffin landed some big damage too. All right, and here we go. Botosaurus going in with those traps, dude. Leading with those traps. I'm telling you, that's the thing to do. That was where Dazer last week got punished. Is like he often didn't have adequate amounts of traps up to really provide a deterrent from Lamp just kind of kicking around and looking for a blizz. And that's the thing, man. Botosaurus likely will do the opposite. I would guess that's going to be his strategy, is to have traps up and to have pretty devastating traps up, right? Like, Botosaurus is typically a Spider Sin, right? Like, he's a Spider Sin player, and he's a very consistent, very good Spider Sin player. He's always going to have those traps up, and those traps are devastating. But can Lamp grab the name lock, drop him down just quick enough? There it is, man. Big hits. Very nicely played here so far from Botosaurus, but dude, Lamp is a savage. Lamp's going to test that. Oh, big blizz there. That could be very bad. Nice hits from Botosaurus, and now the mana of Lamp is in trouble. But the thing is, Botosaurus can't overcommit here. Even though Lamp's mana is in trouble, and like Lamp is low on life, he can't overcommit. He just has to have faith that over the long run, if he just plays better, he can beat Lamp like this. Like, and now Lamp's going to kick back, so really, like, also, another, hate to call out the holes in someone's game, but Lamp doesn't CT, right? So, like, CT casting on the traps is the antithesis of Lamp, especially in this matchup right here. CT casting traps is just so vicious. Like, it outranges him so bad that, like, he almost can't catch up with it. Like, he has to come in. So if you get in the habit of, as a Sin player, of keeping defensive traps up around you and CT casting a couple of traps, like, dude, it's going to be so hard for a player like Lamp to get in there. And now he's cut open. He might have punished Botosaurus there a little bit with a blizz. He might have actually caught him. But now he is very, very low. This is some great gameplay. Very consistent, very patient gameplay from Botosaurus. He's got to be careful with that whirlwind, though. Like, sure, it's so tempting against an ES Sork, but that's where I think we saw some mistakes with Dazer, is he was almost too aggressive with the whirlwind, and Lamp is so good at punishing you for it, dude. He's so good at grabbing that opportunistic blizzard and just dropping it on you, dude. He's so good with it. Like, literally the answer... Oh, and there it is, a sneaky blizz from Lamp. Holy shit, man. Actually well played. My res got fucked. GG. Yeah, that was nasty, dude. Holy shit. That was a good duel. Botosaurus almost had it. I think he might have it. He's certainly got the strategy. Like, that's the thing. I mean, with Lamp, he's gonna back off. you know, he's gonna try to keep the distance on you, and especially after someone connects on him, the way that Lamp duels is like he'll try to prey on your aggression, and I think that's how he got Dazer. Like, Dazer would connect on him, he might cut him open, and then Dazer would try to finish, right? He'd get right up close, he'd start like whirlwinding, he'd start trying to finish like that, but unfortunately your whirlwind probably isn't gonna finish Lamp. He's got Gurk's Pavis on, right? Like, it probably isn't gonna finish him. So what you need to do is actually finish with traps. That's where all of your damage is going to come from. It's going to wreck Lamp's mana, and it's going to do the most amount of damage even through Gurks. It's like the answer. So theoretically, if Botosaurus plays consistently here, I think he's got a good shot. But then again, Lamp is a different kind of Blizz player, man. Lamp is a savage. Like, he's so good at just getting sneaky Blizzes. Like, and you saw it right there. Like, literally, right up in the corner of his screen, he quickly grabs the name, boom, just drops a Blizz right there. So sneaky. Like, he's quick with it too, dude. And that's the thing. You always got to lead. You always got to have that pressure up with the traps. If you go so much as to get mana, you better have traps all around that place, because you fucking know Lamp is going to Blizz you for it. Yeah, 0 Mind Blast damage. Yeah, exactly. Mind Blast isn't going to do shit. Mind Blast really isn't going to do shit, though, because of ES. Like, Mind Blast doesn't actually do as much as people think it would do. They think that, like, oh, it's the Gurk's Pavis is there so he can block the Mind Blast damage so he can't get finished after getting one. That's not true. Like, if Lamp actually has somewhere around, I'm going to guess, I think it's, like, in the 80s for ES, like after his pre-buff and shit, he's got in the 80s for ES. Your Mind Blast isn't going to kill him regardless. Like, if he has Spirit on, your Mind Blast isn't going to kill him. The reason he has Gurks is so that he doesn't die to Whirlwind. That's why he has that. So, it's more of an encouragement to lay down traps. If Root 4-0s this is a performance of the night, in my opinion, dude, I think so too, right? Definitely. Dude, it's so good. That's big, man, and it's so hard to catch a Necro. This style of gameplay is very, very difficult, especially when you have a ton of Bone Spirits and you have someone who's really quick like this. Like, I'm telling you, man, nothing is underrated. Dude's very quick at chucking the spears. Look at this. Even the Mushroom Cloud approach, throwing the teeth at the front of the Bone Spirits. That shit is insane, man. It's really good. Blows up all the pets. Blows up everything that Root is throwing his way, right? The Root has in the way. But the thing is, man, dodge, avoid, evade, all of this craziness, right? That's going to make things very difficult. But it's also very difficult for the Zon to close the distance really quickly and just get these pokes. Like, all of these pokes that Root is getting right here, I got to tell you, man, that's top tier shit. It's so hard to get those on a Zon. Like, it's so hard to close the distance. It's I can't even describe to you. Like, closing the distance and getting a chain requires so much. And there it is, man. Another big win from Root. Holy shit. That shit is difficult to do, man. Just wild. All right, let's cut back over to Lamp, see how this duel is going with Botosaurus. Lamp in a little bit of trouble here early. Huge. Huge. Yeah, where's Root's stream, man? I want to see that shit. Well, the thing is, he might actually like having that oak there, though. The oak gives him an opportunity to name lock and chain. And that's something that Nothing still is casting it. And instead of having just Nothing to grab his name and to get there, he now has Oak, he has Golem. In that matchup, if I was Nothing, I would not cast Pets. Pets are a liability in that matchup, I think. It just gives Root the opportunity to grab a name lock of one of your pets. And he's probably aiming for him. Because if he gets that CS off on one of the pets, it's going to hit you too. So, like, it's such a prime target for CS. Oh, big hits there. Now Lamp's mana's in trouble, but again, Botosaurus has to be very careful. He has to lead with these traps, man. That's where he's going to get his damage in there. Like, these big trap hits are what he's looking for. Beautiful whirlwind there, too, from him. Beautiful whirlwind. It was so well timed. He noticed that Lamp already laid down a blizzard, and he was kind of weak. Couldn't lay down another blizzard, so he just, boom, jumps in there with a whirlwind. That was so well timed. Botosaurus is such a good player on this Sin. So consistent, man. And again, does the same thing. And now Lamp mine. He's name locking that shadow. Botosaurus, got to be careful, man. Again, I think he's getting away with not landing really a lot of traps here. I think CT casting traps is the answer to Lamp, dude. Like, if I had to guess, just CT casting traps. It's so hard for him to deal with. Like, you immediately outrange him. And look at this, Lamp mixing in Ice Blast here. This is impressive. And now Botosaurus is in a weird spot. Doesn't have many traps up. Big hit there from Botosaurus. Wrecks the mana of Lamp. Yeah, and especially whereas Lamp just has this pattern of self-blizzing when he gets in trouble. Like right now he's in trouble, right? CT cast the traps, dude. There's like nothing. Oh my god, and now he's cut. Now he's cut. Dude, this is a CT game right now. This is a CT game for Botosaurus. Oh my god, and he's hit again. And there it is, man. Lamp gets there again. Holy shit, close duel. Close duel, man. See, look, Lamp just has a way with how he duels of like getting people to chase him. It's phenomenal, right? When theoretically, that is not in Botosaurus' best interest, right? Like, and he just has a way of doing it. He has a way of like luring you into these traps. It's pretty savage, man. All right, let's cut over to Root's point of view here. Oh, is it over? Is it over? Oh, shit, he says good duels and lefts. He says, this isn't even fun. You win, bro. Good duels. Bro, I disagree. I think it's pretty savage. The thing is, like, it's very tough. It's very tough, like, for a Zon to grab those locks. It's pretty insane. The Necro can't even kick around as much. That's certainly a Bone Spirit spam duel, which is probably what Nuffin meant, is that he doesn't like spamming Bone Spirit so much, and this sort of duel kind of forces him into it, which, that sucks. I do understand that. I get that. Nothing wrong with that, dude. If you're not having fun, there's nothing wrong with conceding. Like, I don't hold that against him at all. It's certainly a different play style. Oh, and look at this, man. Just beautiful setup here. Yeah, and there's the self-wielding infinity jab. Was that a negative 55? I didn't catch it. 663. Oh, of course, if he's got the 663, he's got the negative 55 roll on the infinity. God damn, that's beautiful, man. Wow, Root v Nuffin. Negative 53. Not quite, dude. Not quite, but good enough. Holy shit. Yeah, that was nuts, dude. Root v Nuffin. Actually good. Dude, you can't hold nothing over. You can't hold nothing over nothing, dude. You can't hold that over him. Dude, he recognized it was going to be a Bone Spirit spam duel, and it wasn't fun for him. He was kind of right. Like, in the sense of, like, he was kind of right. You have to spam Bone Spirit a lot. Like, the Zon goes full aggro. So I think what he meant is, like, I might be able to win this duel if I completely gave this and start spamming Bone Spirit off screen. But instead, he's just like, nah, fuck that. Like, dude, props to him for that. And actually in consideration for performance of the night for that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think that's cool. Yeah, totally understandable, Muffin. It's totally understandable. That sort of style, I didn't know he was going to be on that kind of Zon, to tell you the truth. But, like, that sort of style forces you into the Bone Spirit spam. 100% does. Completely agree. Like, you can't even kick around to throw, like, you can't kick around to throw a Bone Spear without risking getting fucking chained. It's crazy. What's Lamp's orb? Hard to tell. Probably I would guess a D Fathom. He's going to try to punish the resistance of a Sin, knowing that they can't have too much resistance. Beautiful name lock there from Botosaurus. Botosaurus got to be careful, though. Botosaurus's best move, believe it or not, is to try to get Lamp to chase him. Like, that's honestly the best thing to do. Oh, he's got him one, dude. He's got him one. He's got to be one at this point. One has got to be one. And now CT casting these traps is literally going to be the win. Oh, bad whirlwind right through a blizzard. Oh my god, how did he survive that? Botosaurus just got so lucky right there. He needs to stop whirling at this point. Like, it's literally all CT cast in the traps. Oh, beautiful blizz there from Lamp. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Yeah, where was Lamp? Was he, did he already heal? Look at him. Yeah, he was 1. He was so close. I could tell from that whirl he was going to 1. I was like, okay, he's going to 1. This is a trap duel right here. Like, this is straight traps. That's gonna fuck him up. Like, but it's so hard. The thing is, dude, it wasn't like Lamp was backing off. He was still actually closing the distance there, being obnoxiously close at times. Like, way too close for being 1. And just forcing Botosaurus to have the traps up. That was crazy. Dude, wild, man. Is Sogi still going on with his duel? No shot he is, right? He is. Dude, Sogi's still going on versus ESFB? No way. All right, tell me we get to catch the end of this. Holy shit. This must be like 3-3. Beautiful change there from Sogi. But now it looks like Rev is kind of learning a little bit to try to catch him in the Meteor. But dude, I still think this might be... Dude, he needs to get a little less defensive, I would say. Like, right now, he's just jamming and spamming. He needs to bait more. Like, he doesn't need to be this defensive. But he could be low, too. We don't know. I think I did catch his life a little bit. It didn't look like he was low. I thought Sogi had a name lock there.
I can't carry it.
But yeah, but if he gets too defensive, Sogi can just start FOHing, and that will certainly force him to not be so defensive. If Sogi just keeps FOHing, like blowing up the oak, like, I mean, even just blowing up the oak over the course of a long duel, which is what he's obviously trying to turn this into, is going to pay big dividends, right? Blowing up his oak, leaving him with no charges, but additionally, when you do hit with FOH, it just wrecks the mana. And if he keeps doing that, it will force Rev to not play like that, like, because he will lose that. Especially if that FOH has anything behind it. And I can imagine as a VT, it has something behind it. Yeah, look at this. He's full life, dude. He needs to be baiting. He needs to be baiting, dude. That or Sogi needs to put on Phoenix. That would also force a little bit more of aggression from this if Sogi just put on Phoenix. It would force an actual direct hit from the Meteor. Although we could be in the last round, we don't really know. That way, if he hits this residual damage right here, it just heals him. I stock BMPK with full juice every Thursday. LOL, GG. Dude, BM duels can be pretty fun, man. I think it's good practice. Just it kind of lets you know the capability of your character. It's pretty fun. Big hits there from Sogi. That was beautiful. It's also fun to dick around, dude. Like we were trolling somebody in a pub game. You guys know what's that guy? Smollett guy, whatever. Julius Smollett or something. What's his name? I forget. He's the guy that just town guards and charges people. He built himself a Zon, and he just goes in. He tries to BM people. Yeah, Jussie Smollett. Yep. Yeah, that's who it is. Like, just notorious BM. He's not good at all. Like, all he does is just troll and camp town and shit. Oh, dude, we had such a fun time the other day. Like, he was sitting there trying to fucking BM town guard people. I literally just stopped dueling, and somebody else did too, just to town guard him. We kept him in town for like fucking 45 minutes, unable to do anything. Smashed him every time he walked out and tried to cheap shot somebody. It was so hilarious. But that shit can be an interesting way and fun way to play too. Like, he's trying to have fun, we're trying to have fun. It's all fun at the end of the day. Like, you know, but that shit can be fun. It can also teach you like what to do. It can teach you people's like what they do for maneuvers when they don't give a shit, when they're trying to win by any means. That's what BMPK does, is it can kind of teach you, like, when someone's trying to win by any means, what's their behavior and how do they play. Like, that's why it's so important to do that shit, man. Oh yeah, we smashed him, dude. He was pissed because he kept jumping my duels and shit. I didn't know who he was at first, but he had some Zon. But then, like, so once I noticed, I was like, all right, this guy's just here to BM. I, like, super sorbed him, and, like, I was like, dude, you might as well leave now. Like, you're never doing any damage again. I was like, you might as well leave now. Like, you're so toast, it's not even funny. And so he did, and then he came back on Jussie Smollett because he's like, well, got my charger, I can probably win. And dude, no, we just stacked up 100 DR, so even his crushing blow didn't matter, and fucking just smashed him, dude. Well, I broke his items because he was sitting so close to town trying to step out and surprise people that I started smiting him close to town and broke all of his items. So he ended up losing millions of gold just sitting in town, and he didn't even know it at first, which was the funny part. Like, he didn't know about that BM trick, broke all of his fucking items. I think he had to leave and go get gold till we could repair it. Like, he was fucked. Yeah, it was hilarious. But that's fun, you know what I mean? We're all just having fun. Is that the same guy too? Jussie Smollett and John Wick? Seems like the same kind of guy. Oh no, that might actually be somebody different. If he loads 4, it might be the paramedic guy. It might be the same dude. Yeah, that's how to BM, dude. You just gotta load up 4 accounts, but the problem with that is eventually people just leave and then you gotta go reload 4 accounts and shit. Yeah, John Wick is actually pretty easy to beat if you're prepared for it. You just stack up all the sorb and shit, and like his attacks don't really do much. He might have got smart though and started focusing on physical too, which is very smart if he did. But he pretty easily dies if he doesn't juve. In search of loader versus loader duels. They wouldn't be much. A lot of people who load just sit in town guard. There's not really a lot of action. It's just opportunistic. Oh, this guy just is in the middle of a duel, or this guy's going to get his body. I'm just going to NK him. Like, it's usually really shitty duelers that do it. Yeah, usually. Although I have seen some really good people just BM as well. Like, there used to be this guy on LOD. I forget his name. But he was a smiter, a VT, would just go in and BM the shit out of people's duels all the time. That was all he did. He would just talk mad shit, and he was actually really good. He didn't use a loader or anything. He was just a really good VT player and BM the shit out of people's duels. I think his name was Debo, actually.
I can't carry it.
His name was Debo. But he was actually good. He would juve, but he was a good smiter. He was actually a good player. A lot of times you see, especially people with loaders, if you have a loader, you're probably a bad dueler. Like, you're probably just looking for opportunistic PKs. You probably got your ass beat in PvP, and you're just like, I'll show the world. Like, okay, whatever. Take your win and feel good about yourself.
Carry it.
Dude, I would totally call Rev for defensive play here, but I also just think there's something that Sogi could do. Like, he is using the FOH, so that is interesting. He is trying to use the FOH. But yeah, look at this, dude. I actually just might... Rev is just too defensive. Like, he's just spamming and staying way off the map. Like, there's a different way to duel a Din than this. And this is still going on. Like, this should have been done an hour ago. Alright, hold up. What game are they in? I'm gonna try to get in there. While we do, I'm gonna cut over. I'm gonna cut over to an interesting duel. Lamp versus Botosaurus. All right, we let him know. Is the lamp duel over? Lamp v Botosaurus? Is it over? Holy shit, he probably did Lamp win? That's big, man. Especially against Botosaurus. Botosaurus is a really, really good, consistent Sin player, man. Really, really consistent. Yeah, I just let these guys know. I just gave a warning for defensive play for Rev. It's just, you don't need to be that defensive. Like, you can totally get the job done with staying closer and just baiting him in. So we're gonna see how it goes. All right, let's pop into it.
I am overburdened.
It's also possible that Sogi's on widescreen. Is this right? Yeah, Sogi's on widescreen. I gotta let him know that too. Switch it to, what is it, 920 by 1080? Yep, yeah, he's wide. So options, yeah, right there, 1920 by 1080. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. There you go, nailed it. Good, good. There we go, nailed it. All right, we back into this. Had to make a little correction, sir. I'm sorry I didn't notice that the first time. Look, fair duels, boys. Look, we call them fair. We call them fair. There we go. See, I like that. He's trying to stay on screen more. There we go. That was actually very good. See, he could have been doing that all along, I think. That was very good. That's exactly what Rev needs to do, is just these opportunistic stomps. You don't even need to stomp, but just setting up the traps is fine. He should go 125, man. I completely agree. If he isn't already. Is it F? What's the score? What's score? Two, 4. Yeah, GG. GG's. I'm sure they were like, I'm sure Sogi was like, oh, fuck that noise. Probably should have made that call earlier, honestly. I didn't even know that was still going on. No prob, dude. I think his play was a little too defensive. Should have called it earlier. Sorry about that. Nice job with the FOH, though. Good choice. GG's. GG's. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, not bad. So there's a little bit of fuckery going on both sides, all right? We had the wide screen on Sogi. We had we had a little bit of defensive play. I will say, though, that is the first. That marks a first in a long time that we've made a call or given a warning for defensive play, all right? Doesn't happen often, all right? But there it was, and that's what it looks like, okay? That's what it looks like. You have matchup advantage, and you have matchup advantage. You have little to worry about. You're actually doing yourself a disservice by playing so defensively. Like, there's just no reason to do it. There's no fathomable reason to play defensively. This guy, Rev is who it was. I think this is a newcomer to DFC. It's no problem. I mean, the thing is, it's just a warning just to let him know, like, hey, there's a different way to do this. I'm sure he didn't do it intentionally, because when you're a sorceress and you're going up against a paladin, you probably assume, especially a VT, that you want to keep the distance, and that's what he was trying to do. So it's nothing against him. It's just it's a Rev tack off bridge. What he was doing was he was teleporting around and trying to land a meteor just randomly, or random fireballs on Sogi, but he didn't necessarily need to. You have matchup advantage on the sorceress versus a Din. Like, the matchup is actually in your favor. So, but it's all on how you do it. Like, how you have to do it is you have to intelligently set traps. You have to kind of bait the Din into all of your bullshit. Like, Lamp is king at this, right? You do the same thing essentially on a Cold Sork. You bait the Din. You almost act like you're giving them an opportunity. But when they try to capitalize on it, you have a nasty trap set for them. With a Meteor Sork or a Fire Sork, it's a Meteor. So you have a Meteor waiting. You sit there, you're like aiming your fireball. You're like, oh shit, man, I can't even hit you, man. He's so quick. And you just wait for him to stomp you. But when you see that they're going in, you start walking over to your Meteor, and then, or running over to your Meteor. And that way, when they stomp you, they just immediately catch a Meteor, and then you run away. And then you set it up again. You have like a train of fireballs coming in for him. When you see that they're coming in, you start setting up your move. You start like laying the meteors down, and then like wherever they go, when they're ready, you're just like, okay, this meteor is timed perfectly. So when you stomp now, like, I'm gonna go to this meteor. Like, it's just, sure, it is like a mental game, but it's a game that most Dins can't win. Like, you have to be extremely good on a Din to like beat that strategy. You just kind of stay there. You just stay in the moor. Like, you don't necessarily need to teleport around and spam. So like, you would just, the Din's coming in. Boom, he's on your screen. You set a meteor over here. Oh man, I'm firing these. Oh, you stomping. Boom, like, then it's right down there. You set it here. Oh shit, bam. Like, that's how it is. You can even stay there. Like, you can launch multiples as they're coming in, and then just like, oh shit, bam. Like, where it's coming down. Like, what's going on. And then you can even just look for it. They stomp, boom, you walk down. Like, you don't really need to go that far. But what he was doing was just like launching meteors, teleporting around, and like hoping that the meteors hit, throwing like air fireballs and shit. You don't need to do that. Like, there's a far smarter way to do it. And you're honestly costing yourself doing that, because if the Din just stays on the outside and casts FOH, it just depletes your mana. And then you essentially have a reason to lates. But it usually changes the way that the sorceress plays. They'll start to come in a little bit more. They'll start to look for name locks or whatnot when people do that, and he just wasn't doing any of that. But, I mean, he was probably overestimating the Din. Like, he probably didn't know that it was a decent matchup for him. And he probably thought he had to keep the distance, not let him get close. Honest mistake. Like, oh, sorry, y'all couldn't even see that. I was launching meteors over here. Y'all couldn't even say it. Yeah, no problem. This is what I was doing. Like, you could, like, this is what you do. You launch meteors over here. You kind of self-meteor like this. You wait till the Din starts to come in. When you see him on your screen, boom, like, you kind of bait him into the bullshit, right? You can even aggress him like this. You can even like aggress where he is by landing in your meteors first and just waiting. This is one of my favorite things to do. You cast meteor, right, and you teleport into it, and when he sees, and then when he's on your screen and they're seeing what you're doing, act like you have really bad aim, right? Because it makes them think that you're stupid, and they try to go for the lock. It makes them feel like they're safe to do it. So you're kind of leading yourself, right? And then like you see them on the screen, they might be down here, and you're launching fireballs over here, knowing that a meteor is coming down right here. So they grab the lock, bam, they get hit. Like, that's the sort of thing. There's a lot of ways to do it, but none of them revolve around running off the screen. Basically what he was doing was this. He would like teleport around, he'd throw a random meteor, he'd throw like maybe a few meteors over here, and then he'd like CT up and get out of the way, throw a few random fireballs, like, and it would just be like that. It would just be so much fire all over the map, hoping to hit. And it's like, you don't necessarily need to do that. You could even just walk down and throw fireballs, and if they're just walking and trying to tele-stomp you, that will beat them. But if they get smart and they start charging you, well, okay, that's when you need to kind of reset. But like, you have the matchup advantage. There's no sense in like getting overly defensive. Just like, you can intelligently do it. And like walking to your meteor, also a very smart thing to do. Just like, boom. It's all a timing thing. And the longer you stay in one spot, too, the worse it gets for a Din, especially if they're not wearing Phoenix. Like, that's also something that he was also making it worse for himself by not staying in that area. Because the more you light the map on fire in this one screen and try to bait a Din into coming in, the more that you have more kind of leeway. If you've got the whole map lit on fire and you miss with a meteor, well, it's not a total miss because you're going to burn them a little bit. And then, if they smite you, if they get the swirlies on you, okay, run away. Like, run away, you're probably fucked. But like, if they don't have the swirlies on you, you are in such good shape, it's not even funny. Like, but is the second they get the swirlies, okay, run. Yeah, it totally makes sense. I get it. What is this? We got somebody up in here? Hold up. We got somebody up in here telling all that shit. We also got Clint going on. I think Clint's going up against Botosaurus, dude, so I don't want to cut this short. Let's cut over to that. Let's fucking do it. And here we go, man. I think, anyway. This is allegedly Clint's screen. Let's see if we can... there we go. All right, we got it all loaded up. Here we are. Clint versus Corlick? Wait a minute. Is this who I think it is? Is this the Botosaurus Barb v Sin mirror on Clint? Clint versus Botosaurus that we've been looking for? Oh, it is. I think it is, dude. This is actually going to be a really good match. LLD SVS battle. Had to run, man. We got some important biz. I'd love to rip you up like that, man. Best sorceress in the game, and we're only talking statistics, man. We're only talking real statistics. But we got other duels. I hate to embarrass anybody else tonight, Botosaurus, the sore loser? How do you no way. Botosaurus not a sore loser at all. This guy's a really good dude. He had some good duels there with Lamp. I'm sure he wasn't happy to lose the Lamp. He could be a pretty tilting individual. But he's still a very good dude. Nah, not at all, dude. I ain't never seen it. Botosaurus is good, dude. Ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. Send proof. And even so, who gives a shit? Like, if he rages, he rages. Who gives a shit? He just happens to be a good guy. That doesn't sound like the Botosaurus I know, is all I'm saying. Who cares? If he gets pissed, that just means he's passionate. You know? Just means he's passionate, man. Cut him some slack. All right, man. This is the big throwdown we've been waiting for all night. And here it is. The throwdown between Botosaurus and Clint Chias. These guys... arguably very similarly skilled Sin players, and that is a high level of skill on this Sin, right? These guys, both very good, but do they have what it takes to beat each other in a Barb v Sin mirror? Now, you see, I would have loved to see this in a Sin v Sin mirror, but I don't think it really would have meant much. It doesn't necessarily mean that one is better than the other. This is actually a really good duel set up by Primo here. Top mod setting this up right here. And it kind of shows how good they are in this matchup right here. In a non-Sin v Sin, just something random, something that the other person isn't necessarily the best on the Barb. It's not the one that they choose to duel on all the time. And now they're putting that character up against a very similar Sin player who they know all their tricks, right? Like, Botosaurus and Clint play very similarly. It's very interesting. Like, both of them are very consistent at grabbing name locks, playing the hybrid Sins very well, just very consistently. Like, it's second nature to them, right? Both of these guys are like that. So this duel is going to be very interesting, man, to see how they solve the Barb problem when it's in the mirror. Not sure if it was Slack, but Lamp cut him up something. LOL. Yeah, and honestly, who gives a shit? Like, that's what I say. If people get upset when they lose, just like, we're all probably pretty passionate to some degree about our builds. I'm no stranger to this. I'm probably a pretty sore loser too, if I'm being real. Like, you know, you spend so much time on a build, time, energy, sometimes money, right? It's like, you hate to die in the gayest ways, right? Like, something happens, you're like, yeah, that's gay, that's just so stupid, you know. It sucks. So, dude, look, Botosaurus, overall good guy. If he gets upset every once in a while, dude, that's human nature. It's what we all do. Who gives a shit? True, Bruno actually always pretty GG. Yep. I mean, also doesn't really spend a lot on the builds. Has fun with it. True. I spent $400 on my Sork 2. I knew it was pay to win. Pay to win. Or except for when you're going up against Santiana, it's pay to lose, man. How does that feel? How's that feel, Lamp? Pay to lose. I didn't spend shit. Not a damn dime. I was also given a lot of my gear, to be fair, by some very generous people. Soulless. That's true. The 40 lifers I have, that's all soulless. Yeah, I got mad donuts. Although I solo self-found and self-rolled my 100% perfect up withstands. All right, solo self-found, solo self-roll, bro. All right, that's perfect. That's like, no one's perfect unless you're Marvel or Polly. Yeah, exactly. No one's perfect unless you're Marvel or Polly. It's very well put. We've not seen these guys make a mistake. Polly would like to tell you that he cut his hair because he was hot, but really it's because he was revealing himself as the true second coming of Jesus, and he didn't want to appear among us mere mortals to be so godly. So that's truly why. But he'll tell you it's because it's hot out there in Cali. You know, don't believe him. It's true. When I need gear, fresh ladder at Snipe Cooley games, people be dropping GGs. Or if you're Austin, you just pop in there and steal prizes. You know, no, I say that. He gave it back, dude. He gave it back. Mad troll, though. Holy shit. All right, so I'm thinking so far for performance of the night. And then, of course, we have another champion prize to give away for arena champion of the night, all right, which is the full play set of 2017 Small Charms matching at that. That's a big prize, right? Everybody else gets a perfect 2020-10 Annihilus charm for performance of the night. So far, I'm thinking about the list. I think Root for sure belongs on this list. Not talking about, like, I'm not sure who arena champion is yet. Go Gators, Root. I think Punch has come back too. Again, like, dude is just savage, even when we don't see him on a barb. That was a savage comeback. Foozer played well, but man, that was a savage comeback from Punch. Dude, I also think Red Rum, goddamn, Red Rum for stepping it up, having, like, going against Riz, who just, granted, Riz played very well, but Red Rum, good sportsman, like, good sportsmanship, figured, you know, started figuring some things out, but was just a little too slow on it, didn't back off, like, the dude just, he put up with it, and he's just like, all right, let's do this. Yeah, so those are big, I think. Dio, oh yeah, Dio. Dio double win. Double win and Dio is back, dude. Holy shit. We also got this duel right now, Botosaurus versus Clint. So it's not even over. I'm just thinking about, yeah, Dio for sure. Root and Lamp performance tonight. I think Lamp actually did play pretty well. Lamp, in consideration, all right. Botosaurus also played very well. Like, you can't take nothing from Botosaurus. He played it well. He just got caught. But again, for Lamp to do that is pretty impressive. Like, it's not easy on an ES Sorkman versus a sim like that, especially very good, very consistent sim player. Javito versus Clint, also very good. Dazer versus Jams. Trees versus Mildred. We've had some pretty good duels tonight, man. Holy shit. Did we get to see Shapendi? I ain't heard from Shapendi yet. Did we miss him? All right, let's swap over to Botosaurus, man. See how this guy's looking on the barb. Barb is probably a more interesting standpoint to see in these duels. Oh, big hits from Botosaurus. He's staying alive here, looking for his opportunity. Nice whirl. I wonder if he's going to go with a punch approach here, where he starts to try to build up with some frenzy. It looks like he's going with Zerk here. Looking for his opponent, looking for some mana. Clint kind of sitting in those traps, just waiting for his opponent to come in, trying to teleport back into him, trap him a little bit. I think he's figuring out Botosaurus' style here. But now the question is, can Botosaurus close the distance, get in, and pull off the upset, dude? What's the score right now on this one? Does anyone know? That was a beautiful whirl there. Just RNG, man. RNG was not working in his favor. It was a beautifully timed whirl. He's looking for that name lock as Botosaurus. He's looking to get in there with some pressure. But Clint too quick, man, and he's setting these traps. Notice this, he's staying like kind of right off the screen, almost baiting Botosaurus to come in. Like, hey, I'm right here. All right, I'm right here. I got some traps up, bud. It's gonna be hard for Botosaurus to get in through that too. It's a trap that it's a pattern of traps that he wasn't able to figure out there. He says, yeah, miserable duel. Yeah, it's tough, dude. It's tough for sure. The thing is, the barb can take so much damage from the traps. That's the thing. It really forces the trapper, especially whereas you don't have Shadow Master, it forces the trapper to actually get the name lock on the barb and start mind blasting. Like, that's the big thing that it forces. All right, still thinking about this list. There's so many, dude. It's so hard to narrow this down. Polytheist also for pulling off the trilogy win versus Serenity in dominant fashion. Dude, I would love to see a rematch on that where Serenity goes full tap gear, dude. Like, we're talking exiled tracks, maybe. Now that we allowed that, it's literally for that shit right there. Serenity played that very well. It was just like, you can't win it unless you fucking tap it. It's just one of those strange things. The other thing is, we could make a rule adjustment where we just extend the regular fire absorb rules to the druid as well. But difficult to do at this point. We'd have to see some more data. Well, the data's probably there. We could probably at least do it versus certain classes. We would have to dial some things back, though, that's for sure. Probably the life tap. But right now, we just opened up the life tap. Paulie should def get it every week. Dude, it's so hard to... Yeah, I think for sure. Those are my top 3 so far. Top 3 so far, Go Gators, Root, Paulie. I would completely agree. Go Gators, Root, Paulie. Those are my top 3. But we've got essentially 5 people that will be selected. It could be both of these guys. You never know. Botosaurus, trying to figure out how to get in here. That's the big thing. And the question is, if he fails to do it, and then Clint fails to get in on the barb, and Botosaurus beats him on that, holy shit, we've got to see the catch match Sin v Sin. We just got to see it. At that point, the glove's got to come off. It's got to go Sin v Sin catch match. Yeah, catching a Necro on Zon BPS is, yeah, that's impressive. I think that one easily. It's such a new and unique build. Dude, props to Nuffin, too, for just being like, dude, you got it. Like, that's also something that oh my god, big hits there from Botosaurus. That's also something that I don't think we should be overlooked. Like, I think that's a perfectly fine thing to do. A lot of people are just like, oh, don't quit no matter what. I think it's perfectly fine to be like, yeah, dude, you win. Like, not my typical play style. Like, I think there's a lot to be said for that. Like, that's a perfectly fine way to just, like... It's almost like scooping your cards in Magic the Gathering when you realize that your opponent fucking has you 6 ways to Sunday. It's just like... Or it's just going to be such a miserable game, it's going to take the entire time limit to finish it. And if you lose that one game, you might as well have just scooped it up and gone to the next. Foos are shaking in PTSD. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yep, that Alder set, man, apparently is really good. That Alder set. Good memes, though. That was a good video, man. He memed pretty hard on some people. If you haven't seen it yet, check out Foozerman's channel. He memed pretty hard with that Griswold den. But then Polytheist out-memed him. And then Polytheist made a video of him out-meming him. And now the grudge match has started. Now there's clearly gonna be a grudge between these two that eventually will have to be settled with some sort of set duel. Probably Alders versus Tal Sork, I can imagine. Yeah, I actually agree. Dio should certainly be. Now we have our top 4. But you never know. Again, it's not over. Like, this is actually a very interesting match that isn't even close to being done. I'm just trying to get ahead of the game a little bit, have a nice list to consider of people that clearly deserve to be on it. I think these guys are in talks for it so far. Like, this is a match that I've wanted to see for the longest time between these two. They're both so good. They're such good Sin players. And to see a back and forth match like this on like a mirror of Barb v Trap is really cool. It's a typical FPK match that seems very miserable, but the thing is, it's possible. It's very doable for the Barb. The Barb does such significant damage to the Sin. It's all on the matter of like your approach, your opportunistic stomps. Like right there, that was very good. Very nice gameplay there from Botosaurus. But Clint is just so good at leading him into these traps, dude. But how is Botosaurus going to lead him out? Like, how is he going to get him out of this? How is he going to capitalize? I don't even know, honestly. Like, how would you do it? How do you get a trapper as a Barb to come out of their traps? How do you do it? Play dead, they will come? No shit. Okay. So play dead. All right. That's kind of good. Yeah, you just don't engage with it. That's kind of smart, dude. Like it's like that bot that played Super Mario to try to figure out the best way to beat it, or no, that played Tetris and tried to figure out like the best ways to beat it, and eventually it got so high of a level and it fucked up, and the only way that it noticed to not lose was to just not play and to just hit pause. And it was like, I'm gonna hit pause because I'm gonna lose. So you take like the same approach. You just don't engage. You're just like, yep, if I play, I'm gonna lose. So you come play. That's kind of smart. Just hit pause. Play dead and they will come. Dude, and Clint is almost down too. That's the thing. One good clean hit, he's down. And Bot is looking for it, bro. If you let Trapper aggro, you can pick a good angle on their approach. Yeah, true. That makes sense. My friend almost beat me in Final Fantasy XIV's card game. I just unplugged the Ethernet. He almost beat you, man, until he fucking... Yeah. Until you just didn't play. Right, exactly. Then he didn't win. Right, exactly. More of a reason to shout out to nothing. More of a reason. Right? All right, there it is. I believe this is 3-0 in favor of... Like, at least on this matchup, 3-0 in favor of Clint. Clint's going to need one win on the Barb. But can Botosaurus shut him down? Can he make this as miserable for him? See if he can do it. Both of these guys don't main Barb. Like, they are both Sin mains. I say, dude, if it goes 3-0 in favor of Botosaurus here, we do Sin v Sin final matchup. Let's fucking go. He needs to use Frenzy? Dude, that was actually a really cool move that we saw last week, Punch. I couldn't believe it. Frenzy was nasty. It gives you so much speed. That's the thing, too. That's why you get caught with so many traps, is because, like, you're not moving fast. Like, you kind of have those... It's, like, slower, faster run walk, but when you have those... when you have that Frenzy going off, dude, man, you move fast. Like, you move fast. Your whirlwind breakpoints are fast. You whirlwind fast. Like, everything speeds up with Frenzy. It's so weird, man. It does go away very fast, but the thing is, like, if you can keep that pressure up, like last week, if you watch Punch's duel, it was like he always had Frenzy up, dude. He was just chain frenzying. It was so crazy. It was just like constant pressure. Yeah, you're technically at max cap for whirlwind speed. You're at max cap for whirlwind breakpoint speed. However, Frenzy works a little differently. It makes your whirlwind animate faster. And that's not something necessarily that your IAS breakpoints are doing. They're not making it animate faster. They're just making it so that you hit within so many frames. But Frenzy makes it animate faster. You actually travel faster with your whirlwind. So you're still hitting the same frames, but your whirlwind is just faster. Your entire character is just faster with Frenzy. It's one of the strangest things. I noticed the same thing when I was doing that the world record barbarian video. I noticed the same thing when we tried out Frenzy. Like we would do Frenzy versus the Uber bosses, and my whirlwinds got so fast. Like you would just whirlwind so fast to the bosses. It would be like you would whirlwind and it would almost be over. Like you would cover so much ground, you would whirlwind so fast. You would essentially get off more whirlwinds in the same time. So essentially, your IAS does go up because the animation finishes faster. It's so strange, sort of a weird way to think about it, but it's true. Punch should be the final boss after they duel it out. If you can beat Punch, you win. Punch, just the final boss sitting on the throne. Ha ha ha, mortals. I could just see that. I can see Punch now.
You think you can versus Barb? Ha 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 ha. I am to punch.
Dude, I could see it. I could see it. He's just sitting on the throne. That's Punch. The final boss. That's him. I need a 2 pally, 20 FCR, magic, fine circular, or coronet. Have jaws. 220 with magic find? Jesus. Probably just a 220 with, if you just gamble a 220 paladin and socket it at Larzuk, you could potentially get 2 sockets, put 2 Is runes in it for 50 MF. Cheap way to do it, man. Instead of spending jaws. Just do the infinite gold trick, get yourself some infinite gold. All you would need is just 220 to spawn. Take all those hosts to Larzuk, get them socketed. I mean, if that's all you're looking for. You could theoretically get 220, 2 open socket, 25 MF too, on a rare. Clint giving out the secret sauce on stream. Yeah, that's right. We watching him. We watching. And now can Botosaurus make it equally as miserable? We're gonna find out, man. The ultimate showdown. Dude, Clint's barb is decked out too. Did you see those matching charms? You know he ain't fucking around with gear, dude. He's got matching charms. You know those fucking 32020s. You know it. Oh, no, close to it, 31920s. Oh, yeah, he ain't fucking around, dude. He ain't fucking around. Some 536s for the faster hit recovery. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. This boy ain't messing around. He don't mess around on any of his builds, dude. From Sin to Barb, this dude don't mess around. Reminds me of Muchez to some degree. Like his Sin is decked out, Barb is decked out, every character decked out. Muchez would have 32020s here though. Let's be serious, all right? This is chump change to Muchez. These would be 32020s, and there would be no fucking around. But this is close enough. Like this is like Muchez at home, all right? We don't need Muchez. We've got Clint at home. That's that's what it is, 31920s. They're good enough though. I honestly think that's perfectly fine. I would honestly go 32019s. I don't think the life total matters as much. The AR, I mean, 1 on either one probably doesn't matter that much. But I'm a big fan of like almost perfect gear. Like the premium that you pay for perfect is just not worth it a lot of times in my opinion. Like you can get 31920s or 32019s for significantly cheaper. Oh, and here it is, man. Clint going in. Clint looking for that lock. Now Botosaurus trying to wrap him up here. Oh, nice stomp there from Clint. But dude, Botosaurus with a great strategy here. He's doing the same thing. He's like punishing him in these nasty traps, dude. Just setting him up, dancing in them. Oh, big hits though from Clint. Beautiful hits there from Clint. He's pulling sort of like what Punch was doing. Is he's whirlwinding, and halfway through that whirlwind, dude, he's looking for that lock. He's doing a good job. Nice chain there, but still, man, he's got a long ways to go. He's got a long ways to go, and he's got a lot of traps in his sight right there. He's got a lot of traps on that screen. He's going to have to play dead here. He's going to have to play dead. I mean, he practically is. Beautiful hit there from Clint. There it is, man. That's exactly what Punch was talking about. It's just like you play dead a little bit, you give him the opportunity to approach, and that's where it is. But, ooh, big hits there, though, from Botosaurus, and down goes Clint. Good duel, man. Holy shit. That's big. Punch probably looking on final boss. Just being like, LOL. Look, to be fair to both of these guys, they're both playing very well on a Barb, I think. But this is not their main class. Barb is not their main class. Either one of these guys. They're both big Sin players and very good Sin players at that. He's dirty dancing with them traps. That's exactly what he's doing, man. Dirty dancing in there. Can't play dead at the end. Yeah, because you practically are. You're not playing at that point. It's true. All right, here we go. Can Clint get in? Can he close the distance? He almost did it that last round, dude. I think he had Botosaurus 1. So you do it basically when you're not dead, but you just see that they have a ton of traps up. That's the way to do it. Yeah, like right now, like this little dance of death, this little dirty dance of death right here, you just play dead. Makes sense. I'm taking mental notes. Just get up out of there, play dead. Beautiful lock there from Clint. Oh my god, big hits from Clint. But he takes some big trap damage for his troubles. Botosaurus punishing him for it, man. Taking a little bit of damage to deliver even more. Ooh, got caught a little flat-footed right there, dude, Clint. Dude, Botosaurus punishing him with these traps, dude, but he's taking a lot of damage for it, too. Botosaurus very low. Like, these guys are actually trading back and forth, which you can only imagine at this point in the game actually benefits Clint when they get low like this, because then it's literally just a clip of a whirlwind that could end it. Making sure he's fully stocked up here. Trying to lead Botosaurus away. I think that was a beautiful stomp there, but unfortunately, Botosaurus saw that coming, man. Oh my god, and there it is. Holy shit, I thought he had him. I thought he had him, dude. Botosaurus was low. That was a good duel. Bros, this is back and forth shit right here. This is wild. They was saving the best for last. Tight matchup between these guys, man. This is intense. So basically, Botosaurus needs to win this round. If he wins this round, he ties it up, and essentially these guys deadlocked. 3-0, 3-0. And then we could leave it up to them to decide how to play this out. They could, roll randomly for it, but I just say we just do Sin v Sin. Especially one round of Sin v Sin, we could sit through that, right? We could sit through one round if Botosaurus wins this. And I think it would be so cool to see both of these guys actually, like, of all two people to go Sin v Sin, Botosaurus and Clint, sign me up, dude. Clint way more defensive on Barb. Yeah, I think you kind of have to be at some point. It's like Punch was saying, it totally makes sense. Like, sometimes you kind of have to be defensive. You have to back off a little bit. Like, play dead. Play dead, as he put it. I like that. Because you certainly can't win a duel when you're bouncing back and forth between 5 traps, right? You're not winning that. So you kind of have to back off a little bit. But yeah, Botosaurus was just straight pressure. He's just like, yep, this is miserable, but just still goes in straight pressure. No fucks given. And now Botosaurus piecing him up here with traps. Trying to force him into this 5 stack here. He's like, you ain't gonna play dead on me, man. Oh, he clips him there, though. Big hit. Maybe not fully dead. Slow it down. Right. Right. Just back off a little bit, basically. Let him come in. It makes sense. Like, you see the 5 stack, just back off a little bit. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, as a barb, I can imagine you have to maintain, like, some level of aggression. Like, always have this constant threat of, like, you're gonna get whirlwinded and die. But, like, you back off a little bit, you give them a little bit of breathing room, and they think that they have you and that they're playing so well. So then they kind of push the pressure a little bit. They're like, okay, I'm doing well, man. Well, let me advance on the screen. And that's when you catch them. Beautiful angles, though, there from Clint. He's trying to get in, but Botosaurus is playing this so well. Botosaurus is even moving around the map to try to confuse him, but, like, almost not playing in to, like, the, hey, you're a barb, let me chase you sort of thing, right? Like, almost, he's moving around, almost to give him this false sense of security to, like, land a shot, to find an angle. But then he just bombards him with stuff like this. But oddly enough, Clint doing a great job at grabbing those name locks, getting on the inside, though. Just both of these guys have seen the same thing. They haven't really been able to deliver a ton of damage on the inside when they do close that distance. They immediately are going for that whirlwind. We have seen Clint start doing some double tellies, though. I guess we also saw that with Botosaurus. Like, both of these guys are keen on doing that. Unfortunately, they're both also very good on the sin and can punish barbs who do that. Like, both of these guys, man, so evenly matched. This is wild, man. I would expect no less in this matchup. Both these guys going back and forth. Oh my god, and there it is, man. It's now 3-0, 3-0 between these guys. Are we going to see a Sin v Sin showdown? Bro, can we see a Sin v Sin showdown? Please, of all people, man. Of all 2 people on the Sins that I would want to see a Sin v Sin showdown. This is it. Hold up. We got to see if we can crack up in this. See if we can get up in here. Crack some passwords. Password cracking. Oh, cracked it. There it is. Took me a while, but I cracked it. Password cracker of the century. Can we see a Sin v Sin tiebreaker? 1 round. The fans want what they want. If it goes to tie, Clint gets win, played entirely better. I don't know about that, man. I think both of those guys played very well. Thing is, it's very hard to get on the inside on a barb, man. It takes a very, very high level barb player, I think, to break through the defenses of a Sin, right? And while those guys are good, I don't think anybody would argue that they're like Punch or Kisufri on a barb, right? Like they're good, but that's next level gameplay. Knowing what to do in those situations. It's huge. Yeah, I just asked him in game, can we get a Sin v Sin? Let's fucking go, man. 1 round, Sin v Sin. This would actually be sick, man. We don't get to see a lot of Sin v Sins. We really don't. And of all people, I'm so happy that it would come down to this, man. Both of these guys showing and proving that they're both very good on a Sin. And now we get to see Sin v Sin. Now, I will say, preemptively, this doesn't necessarily mean anything, right? It doesn't mean that this guy's a better Sin player. It just means whoever wins, they won tonight, right? Like they won tonight. They might have got lucky. They might have played better tonight, But both of these guys, virtual round of applause and a round of cheers for them. Because holy shit, both of them are just nasty. Very, very, very good sim players. Very consistent, man. Final boss punch showdown, LOL. I also don't think that would mean anything. Because truthfully, I bet punch would beat both of them. That's the thing. Like, on a sin. Like, if I was a betting man. You never know. So I also don't think that would mean anything. Just the data says, you know. Yeah, he's on a whole nother level, man. Just the way he plays, his game knowledge, his matchup knowledge on the barb, just next level, man. Just the type of dude we see rocking Frenzy in his last matchup with a Sin and just dominating. Shit is crazy. Make him 1v2 Polly for 10 minutes. Whoever dies less wins. Interesting tiebreakers. Oh, for sure. For sure, yeah. We never said the opposite route. It's definitely true. I think by performance, by stats and everything, yeah, it's punch. It's not even close. Kisufri, though, is off to an incredible start. That guy came onto the scene and just kicked some ass on a barb. That guy was ready. Like, that guy had just been in the shadows and suddenly appeared. And I still remember his first duel in the DFC was versus Austin on a Sin. I remember being like, who the fuck did this? Who the fuck gave new barb guy Austin on a Sin? Like, who did this to this poor guy? And he fucking won. He beat Austin. I was like, what? What just happened? It was at that moment in his DFC debut, we knew Kisufri was gonna be somebody. We're like, this guy is a force to be reckoned with. He had an accidental bad matchup. Horrible matchup for a newcomer to the DFC. And he won. I can't even be the shitty barb. Was this shitty's on and I main barb? Bro, barb is the hardest class. The curve goes like this. Like on a Sin, your curve is, as a new player, you'll get some wins. You might even beat some good people. As you get better, your build gets better. You get better. Your win, it's just like a steady curve of like, yep, you just progressively. A barb, it's just like, you are absolute trash because you chose a barb. Everybody's going to kick your ass. In fact, you're going to get good and people are still going to kick your ass. Like, you're actually just going to be trash your entire life. And then one day you get extremely good and you're like up here. You know what I mean? Like, that's the curve. It's like why did you ever choose barb? It's the worst class ever. And then just one day, boom, like, okay, here you are. There's no curve. No curve at all. But it is possible to be extremely good on a barb. It's just you're going to see no progression along the way until just one day you've got it. Like, you might see some natural progression. You're like, okay, I got closer in that build. I got closer in that duel. I did better. Like, I feel like I'm getting better at locks. I feel like I'm getting more tricky. I'm beginning to realize when people are going to stomp or when they're going to run away. I'm beginning to realize these things. But as far as performance goes, that's how it's going to look. It's just going to be like, yep, you're trash. Barb sucks. Don't play barb. You suck on barb. Give up barb. And then boom, you're good. Like, when it clicks one day. But it takes a long time, man. It's just like, it's a savage learning curve for a barb. Unforgiving, probably miserable for a lot of people. I myself, I have a barb. I have a couple of barbs. And I still have yet to be like, I'll play on them. And then, this is usually what it takes for me. I'll play, I'll start dying, I'll start learning things, usually in a pub game. Some jackass joins on a BM build, and I don't know how to address the problem on a barb, so I'll just go grab my din. And then I'll stop playing the barb. And then I won't revisit it. And then someday I'll be like, you know what, man, I should really play this barb. And the same thing will happen. Get my ass kicked, start learning something, BM player, swap the build. Simple as that. That's usually how it goes. And then the difference is I've jammed on the din so much. I have confidence in every situation. There's certain players out there like that, like Punch, who would probably, BM player steps in, he probably wouldn't even step off a barb. Like, he would know what to do. He would be so comfortable in those situations. And I think fighting through the absolute, like, smashing that you'll likely get on a barb is the first step, right? But it's very discouraging. It's very hard. All right, here we go. We getting Sin v Sin for this matchup here, boys. Oh, man, and we've got some different kinds of Sins going at it here. We've got Clint Chias on a Blade Sin. This dude rocking a Blade Sin for this Sin v Sin matchup. This is wild. What is Botosaurus doing? Is he going on Trapper? Is he also going... Oh, no, he's going on Blade Sin, too. Both these guys chose Blade Sin as their Sin v Sin matchup. Holy shit. Bros, I think this is fight of the night, and it's not even close. It's not even close, man. Sorry. Sorry to get your hopes up, boys. Holy shit. Clint Chias versus Botosaurus. Oh, my God. This is wild. This is wild, dude. These guys both wanting Blade Sins for their Sin v Sin matchup. Wow, this is a DFC first. This is our last set, FT2. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm totally down. We only said FT1 because we thought it was going to be Trap v Trap. Dude, Blade v Blade, let's fucking go. FT2. Let's jam it. Yeah, we thought it was going to last forever, Sin v Sin, but Blade Sin versus Blade Sin, this is sick. DFC first, baby. First ever Blade Sin versus Blade Sin matchup. Ever. Never seen it before. We're seeing it live right here between two nasty players. Two nasty Sin players at that.
I am overburdened.
I love the fact that they've done this, because literally a Sin v Sin, Trap v Trap, Hybrid v Hybrid win wouldn't necessarily have meant anything, right? It's like what we talked about before. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're the better Sin player. It doesn't, like, solve all of these problems. It just means you won tonight, you performed better tonight, and it was very close, right? Like, that's what it means. But the fact that they've thrown that out the window and they started jamming on Blade Sins brings a whole new level to it, man. I love it. I love this. This is so sick, man. All right, we're now watching from Botosaurus' standpoint on his Blade Sin, doing some battle orders. Pre-buff takes longer than Act 4 to Act 5 cutscene? Probably. I mean, most of us skip that anyway, right? All right, here we go, man. I think he's in town. Clint is on the shitter. On the bridge. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember that, too. I saw that, too. Yeah, it totally makes sense. Yeah, FT2. Yeah, do it. Do it, FT2. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Primo set this match up anyway, so yeah, FT2 makes sense. Yeah, FT2. Let's jam it. He says I'm about to pass out, so let's do it. Wow. Yeah, bros. Staying up late for this, too, I think that's nasty. All right, here we go. FT2 between these guys. Botosaurus trying to duke it out here. Trying to come back. He was down in the first round, I think. And now he's trying to come back. Nice hit there from Clint. This is such a fast-paced duel, dude. So different, too. Both of these guys throwing Blade Sentinels out there. Maybe even a little bit of Blade Fury. Blade Sentinel whirl away for these guys. Holy shit. That's an interesting strategy, man. And probably both of these guys put a pretty heavy commitment into dexterity. That's usually what you do on a setup like this, right? Because dexterity is good for ranged weapons. It's good for like enhanced damage on ranged weapons. Can really drive this through the roof. Cuts down on your whirlwind damage, but your whirlwind AR, pretty insane. Oh my god, both these guys done killed each other in that one. That's technically a tie that would end it, so it's a redo. Man, poor Botosaurus. Poor Botosaurus. He's like, man, I'm just trying to go to bed.
I can't carry anymore.
Is the replay on that? Yeah, let's check it out, man, while these guys get pre-buffed. Let's check it out. Let's go to the station for a replay. Let's see how much we caught of this right here. We only caught the tail end of it. We only caught the tail end of this. That's all we caught. All right, hold on. We only caught the tail end. You'll have to look quick. It's right in the way. We didn't catch enough of it. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. That was good. We only caught the tail end. Man. We can't blink with these, man. That's an interesting strategy, though. So Clint Chias was using the whirl away and throw Blade Fury, whirl away, or Blade Sentinel, whirl away. So that way, if your opponent chases, they catch the Blade Sentinel and they catch the tail end of the whirlwind. They like catch the whirlwind chase, which is going to hurt real bad. Now, you see, the whirlwind damage might be a little bit compromised by high dex here, but the AR is looking really good. But additionally, these guys probably don't have large life totals, right? So the whirlwind is still going to hurt. It's still going to feel pretty bad. Big hits there from Clint early on. Clint looking real good. Clint with that fancy footwork. Yeah, big hits. Like, look at that, man. That's some big hits right there. Now Clint doing some whirl away strats right here. Ooh, big punishment there from... Holy shit, man. Both of these guys so close to being dead. Oh, and there it is. Botosaurus gets there. It's now 1-1. Holy shit, man. This is fight of the night for sure. Like, both of these guys getting perfect annies. Easy. Easy. No problem. Both of them. Easy perfect annies. This is the most savage fight ever. I gotta get loaded up in a game, so these guys are ready. I think I'm ready to announce this after, man. I think I'm ready to jam it. I think I know exactly. I think I know exactly what's gonna happen. I think I know the arena champion too. I think I know. I'm gonna think a little bit more. Yeah, I definitely know. I definitely know. Depending. Rue says that nasty CS is on. Oh, big hits there. Botosaurus in a lot of trouble. Clint piecing him up here on this ghost sin, they call it, but more like a blade sin. These guys whirlwinding past each other. Two ships sailing in the night, right down to the very last sliver of life. Bros, there it is. Fight of the night very easily. Back and forth. Both of these savage sin players. I'm so glad we actually got to see them go up against each other in a Barb v Sin mirror tonight and Blade Sin mirror at the end. Holy shit, that was insane. All right, this is the announcement right here for what I think is going to be Fighters of the Night and Arena Champion. Let's get ready, boys. We're gonna show this off. Let's jam it. All right, so I am currently in a game right now. I'm going to share this game information with the winners of tonight so that they know. All right, so that they know what to do, where to join, where to jam and slam, and to get your prizes, okay? Just to let you know, there's going to be 4 winners of Fight of the Night tonight, or Performance of the Night tonight. Each one of those guys is going to get a 20-20-10 perfect, 100% perfect Annihilus Charm. That's what it looks like, all right? And the Arena Champion tonight is going to get a full play set of 2017 Life Mana Charms. All right, these are the announcements for Fighters of the Night, Performance of the Night, big Arena Champion. Let's check it out. This is my list. I should have a drum roll effect, but I don't have it. All right, the first winner of Performance of the Night goes to Root. Root on the Savage CS Zon for those locks. That was so sick. This guy is going to win himself a 20-20-10 perfect Annihilus Charm. That's what this man gets for those Savage locks. Well worth it, brother. There you go. All right. Also, Fight of the Night and also Performances of the Night was who we just saw. Botosaurus, Clint Chias also get themselves a 100% perfect Annihilus Charm 20-20-10. 2 great performances right there. I'm so glad we got to see that. Props to Primo for setting that up. That was solid. Both of those guys got it. Also, 4th and almost, I'm going to say this guy was almost Arena Champion. All right. There was just only one factor that made me choose somebody else. But the next winner, still a pretty good prize here. Go Gators also wins himself a 20-20-10 Annihilus Charm. Pretty savage right there. That's insane. Very nasty. Very nasty. There were so many. There were so many, man. There were so many. I'm actually going to throw a random one in here, okay? I'm going to throw a random one in here because there was too many good ones tonight. There's going to be a new one. I know he probably doesn't need this, but it can't hurt, all right? There's also Performance of the Night. Gonna be thrown out to my boy Punch, and he's gonna get himself a perfect 2020 Barbarian Torch. All right, this guy, just a savage. Okay, Punch for damn sure. 2020 Barbarian Torch, that is yours, my dude. You need it, obviously. You need better stuff on your barb. Okay, like, yeah, you need better stuff. All right, and that's really good. And winner of Arena Champion of the Night, the winner of all of these 2017 charms, goes to the one and only legendary previous DFC champion himself, Dio Wind. That guy came back with 2 dominant 4-0 victories after a long layoff, and people underestimating this guy. This dude showing what's up, with people coming in with that full life tap, trying to cheese him out. This guy knows what's up. This guy knows what to do, and this dude is back. Fucking Dio showing and proving with 2 solid 4-0 victories tonight, making up for his duels for last week, getting him in there, showing and proving. This dude is back, man. This dude's back. It's so good to see him. And this dude deserves it. All right, so this is the game. Any winners that are currently around right now, join up on this game. And this is how I'm going to ask you to do it. Once you join in with your character in this game, I'll ask you to confirm who you are in-game in the YouTube chat. All right, so just let me know what your character name is in the YouTube chat. And I will happily give this to you. All right, this is OG Punch. I can imagine that's Punch. Just double check. Yeah, that's almost certainly Punch. We've got him. This is pretty good. GG. OG Punch. Yep, there it is. Nicely done. 2020 Barb Torch for our boy. Thank you, brother. And we've got Ortrera in here. Can anyone claim to be Ortrera? Who is the Ortrera? This is likely for a 20-20-10 perfect Annihilus Charm. That is Root. All right, there we go. Root with the 2020 perfect Annihilus Charm. GG, my dude. Congrats. Performance of the night. All right. Anybody else for these? We have these charms claimed by Dio. Dio might be AFK. You know, you never know. He's got shit he's got to do, you know. GG. Huge. Huge. Big cheers to you, Four Wheel. I see you, bro. I see you, my dude. I ain't blind to that. Big cheers to the 2-coin tip. The 1-up, my dude. Big cheers. We polishing off the whiskey to that, brother. All right, if nobody else is around, no worries. We can pick them up later. I'll announce the other winners who didn't necessarily pick this up and what they won. But Clint, Chias, and Botosaurus, if these guys are around, y'all can pop right in. You won yourself. You done won yourself something. These guys, absolute savages. Evil. We know who that is. Good old Botosaurus. Right? But yeah, Botosaurus. Pretty sure. Hold on, double check. Hi to you. Wait, Taxman. Botosaurus or Clint? Yeah, it's Botosaurus. Never mind. Evil is Botosaurus. Yep. We knew that. You see, we knew that. 100% perfect Annihilus Charm for Botosaurus. Performance of the night. Nicely done, my dude. GG. Very nicely done. Perfect. Just a savage. Those guys were absolute savages, man. What a matchup between these two. So glad to see that. That was epic. My first one on D2R, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. And this is Ghost Sin, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let's make sure. We'll wait for the confirmation in the YouTube chat. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, this is probably Clint Chise. Yeah, this is Clint. I'm pretty confident with that being Clint. If not, I'll make up for it. We asked for confirmation in the YouTube chat, but yeah, it looks good. Clint Chias on the account. Dude leveled up a 99 sin. Ain't nobody level up a 99 sin just that quick to, yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say GG, man. And the rest of this stuff, we've got one more prize, basically for Go Gators and Dio. Go Gators will have himself a 2010 Annihilus Charm. These guys were savages tonight, man. What a night of duels. This shit was insane, bros. Absolutely insane. I wish every night could be like this. We always say that, man. They always seem to get better and better. And it's thanks to you guys. GG's, gentlemen. GG's to both of you. That was an insane duel. Thanks for staying up so late and jamming it, man. That was savage. Let's fucking go, boys. Back to the cockpit to send it off into outer space until next week. You boys have a great weekend. Thanks so much for joining me for the DFC this week. Had a great time. Big shout out to Murder SC. I know I talk a lot of shit, bro. You know it's for the show. And great duels tonight. Super fun. I'm surprised I won it, man. Close duel. Well fought. Everybody tonight. That shit was savage. Very good duels. I think easily Murder SC could have won something there too. But bros, wow. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for being a part of tonight. We will see you guys next week. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Solid roster. Excellent matchups. DFC top tier. Montriana, big shout out to you, man. Love you, bro. Guys, have a great night. We'll talk to you soon. Enjoy your weekend. Peace. Join the Discord if you're not already there.